Oscar and Parsley. You
Yes.
two are walking along a path together in the rain. The rain being absolutely heavy and nearly drowning out your conversation. You are coming across you're coming out of a nature path and coming up to a crossroads, not along one of the four paths that make it. And you see a tavern at the crossroads with light inside. The sign outside is billowing and thrashing around in the wind and the rain. And you see a figure that's just managed to open up the front door, push his way inside, leaving light out onto the main street, and then the door closes again. There's no other buildings in sight. It's just this tavern on the crossroad.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Just walking there.
If we stay in this rain, we'll be cold. So
The rain comes down hard and heavy. The movement gets difficult. You're now going about half the speed as you usually would. You just about get to the front door where there's a little bit of cover supplied by the building itself to stop you getting absolutely soaked.
yeah, I
It
told
is.
you there would be a storm.
You did. Let's just get inside. I'm drowning in my own suit.
As you push open the door, it's now unlocked. Would you like to describe what they see, Garion?
They don't see anything yet. Well, they see a tavern.
They see. Oh yes, you're right.
Yeah, what does the tavern look like? Where?
I have a picture for it if you want it. The tavern is really neatly arranged. It looks like it's basically ready and open for business. But there is no one here. There's candles lit. It's almost like they were like ready for nearly like a grand opening day, but there's no one here. That's what it looks
Hello?
Fuck.
Is anybody here?
Oh, you hear from you see from the back of the tavern a half elf about 5'9" walking out. He has a bit of raggy clothes, long dirty hair, not cleaned for many months probably. You just hear him say, "Oh, hello there. Can I get you something?" I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting any visitors.
Oh, that's all right. My friend and I, we're out in the storm, so.
Oh yeah, it's been raining quite heavily for quite a while. So, you want anything? It's half price today.
Is it half price every day?
Just when I feel like it.
So what you see, because we didn't describe our characters
No, you
yet,
haven't yet.
is a furbolg who is 7'11" tall. He's got fiery red hair, and a sprig of parsley coming from behind his ear. He's wearing a green dyed leather armor. And he's just got like the gentlest smile on his face.
Standing right behind him is a 6'4" suit of plate mail that is completely dark with silver wings on it, on the helmet. Just standing there.
Well, What kind of stuff do you have?
What do I have?
Would you,
Drinks.
Would you-
Ale, probably.
would you like to roll an investigation check there, Gary?
Yes.
Roll an investigation check.
That's 10 plus what's? Hold on. That's 9.
9 total.
Yeah.
You kind of take up one bottle of like, this is whiskey, put it up on the counter, and you then slightly rotate. It's like, nope, that's rum. And you kind of quickly look around.
Can I tell that he doesn't work here? Like,
Oh,
can I do
it
an
is.
insight?
It is insanely obvious. He has a nervous attitude about him. As soon as he was started to look around, it's starting like, oh, where is anything?
Mhm. Sorry, I interrupted. What did he find?
There's plenty of alcohol here, but he's just not sure what he's actually finding. There's
I
whiskey,
just
rum,
lay it
vodka.
on top of the counter. Just here you go. This is what we have.
Is there wine in the assortment?
Is there?
You can go in and you can check the back room if you wish.
Hold on. I'll be right back at you.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
not proper English, but okay.
Okay, as you go into the back, I want you to roll another investigation check.
Yeah, that's a 6.
That's 6. There are lots of barrels in this back room, all with different labels and brands that you do not recognize. So any
I
of
just
these
go-
could really be anything.
I just go back and sorry, not today. We haven't had a new shipment in a while.
That's all right. So, if I assume you don't get much business out here. Do you just
Oh, not at all. Actually,
live in the tavern then?
I come back here once in a while. I run this place with some of my friends. But yeah, they ran away. They didn't really like it here, and I don't know. I come back.
Mm-hmm.
You see me like almost sweating nervously.
I mean, if you're not from this tavern, that's fine. I don't really care. It's obvious that nobody else is here right now.
Okay, thank God. I mean, I still have the drinks if you like them.
Did you light the candles, or did someone else?
Someone else did. I've checked the entire place, even upstairs. There's no one here.
It's weird,
Yeah.
especially in the storm.
Garion, you haven't checked every place.
Well, so far as I know,
Well,
Right.
you haven't checked the cellar.
you told me there was. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did mention you just didn't look at it.
No, whatever. Okay. I didn't check the cellar actually.
Yeah, you did not.
Well, I say this in character.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should check.
Sure.
As you go. So are you following Oscar, or are you?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow it. I'm not leaving. Verbal behind.
Parsley, you know his
Verbal
name.
has a
Parsley.
name.
Oh my god! Oh my
Oh my
gosh!
god! I've heard it like
It's right
twice.
there in
Okay, I'm not good with
Discord.
names. I haven't talked to people in a very long time. Okay.
So it's a kind of a cramped back space. Not necessarily enough room for two, but you can kind of slim by, especially people of your stature. There is, you see, the trapdoor down into the cellar is like half covered with a rug. It's like nearly someone tried to half cover it up, but there is like a solid steel padlock on it.
Padlock. Fuck. Does anyone of you know how to properly open this?
No.
I just pull out my hand axe.
You want to just see if you want to just destroy the door?
Yeah.
I step back.
The lock.
The lock,
Also step
or
back if I can.
the lock or the door.
Like, was the lock like
The lock is like solid steel.
It's like, is it one of those where you remove the lock to open the door, or is it like inside the door?
No, you remove the lock to open the door, like
Okay.
a padlock.
Is it a thick lock?
Very.
Okay, never mind then. I was imagining a like small one, dinky one.
No, the trapdoor is wooden though.
Well,
I have a
mean-
crowbar. I could just use that.
You want to try and use the crowbar?
Yeah.
Okay. As you get the crowbar in, I want you to roll a strength check.
Yeah. 22.
22.
I rolled a natural 19.
You
nice.
with a creak of the wood, then as it pops off and goes a bit across the room, you kind of realize the force behind it as it goes and like hits a wall. You didn't actually technically remove the padlock per se. You just removed the wood that was surrounding where the padlock was, so it's now no longer connected to the trapdoor. As you get like 2 fingers in, you lift up the trapdoor. It is completely dark beneath, with a small rickety ladder leading down.
Holy
much
shit,
of
you're
us actually-
strong.
Yeah, nice job, big fella.
I'm just gonna step aside.
Does any of you guys have dark vision?
No.
I do, but I could just light a torch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I light a torch and go inside.
There is
I follow.
a slight part of your intelligence that's kicking in that you got to be careful with this torch in a alcohol cellar.
Oh yeah.
Just don't drop it.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. Just you grip it really tightly. Who'd like to go down first?
Well, I would assume the person with the torch.
Yeah, that I said I went
Okay.
in first.
Okay, you went first.
And
As
I'll
you
go
like
second.
as you descend, and you kind of go further in, what turns from a normal wine or alcohol cellar with alcohol barrels lining the walls, different empty bottles on the ground, you turn a corner, and what nearly looks like kind of a hovel or a small place where someone could sleep. A kind of a sleeping bag is laid down there. There's a snuffed out candle. There is a couple of books there. There is like it's kind of like the tavern keep was sleeping down here, is what it kind of seems like. Or at least someone was. But the sleeping arrangement isn't hidden, so you'd assume it was someone that's, someone would come down here. There is something that catches your eye at the end of the sleeping area. Garion, you would recognize this. This is something that only the rich have, and only the rich can afford to use. This is a portal. Making a portal necessarily in and of itself isn't difficult. It's the acquiring of the portal crystals is expensive. One portal crystal that can last you about like 10 trips sets you back around 5,000 gold pieces. So to have a portal room in the bottom of a tavern is strange. But it seems as though it's not active. There's no portal crystal in the actual contraption. Although there is shards of a portal crystal shattered small around the area, and there's kind of lingering nearly like tiny crystals in the air.
Oh, guys, I don't think this is a regular tavern, because that's a portal, and from what I know, that's expensive to make. Like, do we
Portal?
see anything? Yeah, that's a portal. I know it
Would
sounds
I know
crazy.
anything about portals? Probably not.
No, portals are for the rich.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
don't think
I'm
anybody-
rich.
Rich.
I don't think anybody's down here. It was left from the outside.
Hmm.
Maybe
They
someone tried to go through the portal, but it broke somehow.
they went through the portal.
I don't know.
I don't really know what a portal is.
It doesn't matter.
What?
Okay, it's basically you go in from one side and you mysteriously travel to to another place somewhere in the universe. It's weird magic stuff. It doesn't. Fine.
I get weird magic stuff.
Doesn't
Don't
matter.
worry.
It's okay.
Mine's a bit more organic, but Oscar.
Yeah.
Maybe this is some type of a quest for you and us.
Find the missing person.
Well, I don't know. You wanted adventure, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's. I mean, it might be haunted. This place. That could be interesting.
Do you know how to use this portal? Did you ever say your name?
I'm
Neither did
Garion.
we.
Nice to meet
I'm
you.
Parsley. Nice to meet you as well. This is my friend. Kind of like nudging you to say your name.
I'm Oscar.
Nudging you with a tink tink.
Yeah, well, I'm not made of metal.
He is though. So what does strike you about this area is that there is books around. And not a bookshelf in sight. He just seems to have like left the books around where he sleeps.
Are any of them open?
One of
Like-
them is open by his bed. The rest are kind of closed. The rest are closed.
Can I grab it and see what it's about? What it's about?
Oddly enough, it's kind of a storyteller book. It's about like little myths and legends. You notice that some of the book has folded corners to keep an eye on it. And these ones detail a soldier or a mercenary of sorts, as you can tell from the little inscriptions, going through a portal and coming out onto another side and coming out into a desert, and then basically exploring for a long time and finding a dragon's lair and stealing something from it, and then basically there's a very detailed chase as he tries to run back to the portal. And then the portal is, by the time he gets back to the portal crystal is being destroyed. So then he can't get home and he's eaten by the dragon.
But like, it's a novel, right?
Yeah. Seems to be written in fiction.
Okay. So the crystal broke after he went back through.
He went through the portal was still open. He ran to go grab an artifact from a dragon, and on the way back, he realized that the portal was destroyed.
Guys, I have a feeling that someone did go through this portal, but never had the capabilities to go back. Like, if you read this novel, it seems pretty much exactly what happens here. I'm gonna show them, of course, the novel.
Can I have that?
Sure.
Just gonna take the book.
Yeah.
Put it in my backpack. I'm not even gonna read it. I'm just taking it.
Yeah. Do you think we could fix it?
I don't know. I've only seen these things before, but I don't know how they work. I know that you need a crystal like the one that's broken there. You need to use that to go through. But how you get one, how you repair one, I have no clue.
Suddenly, you guys hear in the tavern above the front door opening. Hello? Hello? I'll get served. Hello? Anyone there?
Guys, I'm
Oh.
not the only one hearing that, right?
No, I
Right.
think that's your job.
Well, I wasn't
it's
really
fine.
good at it.
I'm a merchant. I'll take care of it. I'll go up up the cellar
All right, you climb up.
to the.
I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah, me
Connor?
too.
As you go around the bar, Parsley, you see two people sitting at the counter. Is one guard in normal chainmail, just with some padded shoulders. Looks a little rough. He is drenched. You can hear him dripping onto the floor. And he's just looks nearly like sodden, and his eyes light up as soon as you walk in. He just goes, "Ah, he needs a pint." There is one other person there, who seems to be more tanner in skin, lighter build, wearing leather armor instead. You can see a bow strapped to the back, and a kind of a what you call it? There's some cloth covering his mouth, and he just gives a nod. He doesn't speak. Right, will you just get 2 ales, please?
From what Girion showed me before, were there any like clear signs of us having ale? I would note.
Oh yeah,
you
no,
know,
you
some
you totally have
things.
ale. You totally have ale. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on tap right there.
All right. I'll get that right up for you. We're actually closed, but for now I'll give you a free one and let you stay here until till the storm blows over.
Close. Holden will kill you. He never closed this place. I mean, we've had to talk to him and organize him just to close the place for one day, just to get some new furniture in. Where is Holden, by the
Yeah.
way? Anyway,
Oh, he's sick. This rain is killing him.
roll a deception check.
Shit, I didn't grab my dice. Okay, I'll just roll. What's my deception? +2. Okay. That's a 15.
15. He's sick, is he? I've never seen Holden sick before. Must be pretty bad. So, who are you anyway? I've never seen you around.
Oh, my name's Parsley. What's yours? And I'm getting his ales ready.
Well, I'm being transferred. So are me and him. We're technically not allowed to discuss names.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's fine.
it's Fae problems, you know?
Oh,
Yeah, we lost about 150 men of the King's Guard last year, and since then we had a little thing in place. Some motherfucker managed to give a recruitment list to a Fae in exchange for 150 gold, 1 gold for each name. You can probably imagine how that went down.
yeah, that's unfortunate.
He takes.
Sad that people will do anything for money.
They will. Now, how much do I owe you?
Oh, on the house.
On the house. Right, the holder must be really fucking sick then. Gives a little.
Oh, I've got it.
He kind of tips his drink to his nearby friend, who gives a nod. Well, we're gonna go take a seat then. We gotta. Unfortunately, soon we have to leave and continue on. There's a new lord that's coming into power in a nearby castle, and well, unfortunately, he is a direct transcendent of those fuckers back in the Citadel. Oh, what's his name? Varian or something? Yeah. And we're being transferred there because he demands more guards, because you need more guards to run a shithole like this. Ugh. They're just gonna... Go on.
Stay safe for sure.
Thank you. You too. They're gonna go and they're gonna sit down at the far end of the bar and just sit down. They're not talking.
You,
They're just sitting down together.
If you need anything, just holler. I'll be in the back.
Raises a hand. That's it.
I'll make my way back.
Well done, well done.
So, it was just some guard.
Yeah, I'd trust the fucker. Honestly, I think we should leave. I bet he's up to no good.
The guard?
Yeah. They say like, oh, we do this for the people. Blah, blah, blah. Nah, they just do it for the fucking money.
Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean we have to leave.
I mean, it's raining right now. We should probably
Right.
stay inside.
Just saying.
It sounds like they were leaving soonish, probably until the storm ends.
Hey!
Okay. Yes.
We get some food!
Yeah, what would you like?
Get some, like, bacon and bread.
Right up.
We're starving
if-
out here, hey!
Let's
Hey.
see. Let's see if my years of parenting pays off.
You should be able to cook it up, no doubt, but if you cook it up, like, especially well.
Yeah, I'll add some, like, I don't know, garlic to the bacon.
Ooh, oh my god, that is insane. Insane. Do you add like any salt or pepper to your bacon?
Not me personally, but parsley might add some pepper.
So cooking that might take like 10 minutes. What are Gary and Oscar going to do in this time frame?
I'm gonna find some food for myself quietly and eat it in the back.
And you, Oscar?
I'm gonna go down and look through the other books.
Okay. I want you to roll an investigation check there, Oscar.
Okay, yeah, back to force. Rolled a 4.
Oh god, okay. Yeah, you kind of sit down, you have the books in your lap and you're reading and no, there is like not much really gleaning from this. While the one that you read was an adventure storytelling book, the rest seem more scientific. They actually detail the portal in and of itself that you're looking at. There is one word that you gained. It's the title of one of the books. Because everything else is sort of like Portals 101 and how to use them and all that kind of jazz. The one that you picked up and the rest of it seems like all gobbledygook. The book is called In Calibre.
The book I picked up or the book I'm reading right now?
Just one of the books that you found. There's about like 7 books there. You have one in your backpack, that's the storytelling one. And you just picked up one that just says In Calibre. In Calibre.
With a C or K?
Incalibre.
I want to read it. Can I read it?
How long would you... Yeah, you can read it. You can read and write. How long would you like to spend studying it?
I have plenty of time. An hour, I guess.
You sit down. I would like you to roll an intelligence check, please.
Ah, yes.
How long will it take me to finish my food?
You could probably...
boy.
It depends on what you want to make, Garion. A 5? It's a struggle. You know the thing when you're reading a book...
That was a 2.
Oh god. You know the thing when you're reading a book and then you kind of forget what you weren't focused and then you have to go back and reread it? That happens constantly with you. The reading is near impossible.
Man, I can really relate to that character.
Nice.
So, you make the food. Yeah,
Make
Gary.
it, like, probably more nice
can
than
you-
it typically is here.
Roll a dexterity check, Parsley, actually.
Okay.
Uh,
Toast the bread.
Dexterity check to toast the bread. It is an unnatural environment. It's very much more cramped than what you're used to.
D&D Beyond rolling is terrible. Plus, I got a natural 1, I think.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh god,
so
you
that's
did.
a 2 for. That's a natural
You
1
guys
for a
are
2.
Oh,
great.
no, the rolls are bad today. I was gonna use dexterity for, like... Let's see what that... You rolled a natural 1. I'm gonna say in an effort to kind of dress the plate correctly, you're, like, moving some bits around to make it even, like, look nice. You kind of knock the plate with the back of your hand a bit, and it smashes on the ground. Sorry, you rolled a natural 1. I mean...
Yeah.
Oh, gotta start over, I guess.
I'm so sorry. I'll make you a new
Well, actually, them out there don't even know that you broke it. They just hear a
Uh-oh.
smash.
I mean, after hearing
Okay.
that noise, can I help him out
Yeah.
a bit?
Yes, you can help. As you make the food again and you make it again, it takes another like 10 minutes. Roll a dexterity check again, but now with advantage since Garion is helping. Just pities you.
They
Help
are.
make
The harder
toast.
they fall. Oh. Okay.
Advantage, so.
Yeah.
Scrambled eggs, the destroyer of the party.
D&D Beyond rolls so slowly. I need to get my actual dice.
Yeah.
You have to make sure that your web browser has hardware acceleration on.
Yeah.
If it,
Okay.
That's
if it
an
does,
issue.
That's an 18 for the new. dexterity
18,
check.
alright. It is dressed beautifully, garnished, exactly how you want it. Even though it is such a basic meal with basic flavors, it looks good. As you kind of walk out with like 2 plates of it, there is a part of you that's like, oh, I'm walking out here with like 2 really fancy plates with a sense of there's a bit of pride going through you in like a tavern with only 2 other people in it. It feels a little like something's off balance here, but you're like, oh, whatever. Yeah, you walk over and you place it down, and the guard who spoke to you gives you a silent nod, while the one that has cloth over his face looks up at you, eyes wide, and gives you a nice big nod. Seems very happy with what he has.
Nod back. I hope you enjoy your food. Again.
He kind of does some kind of hand symbols to his friend, who then looks up at you. He says, "Thank you."
Of course. I hope you enjoy, and again, if you need anything more, just holler.
Gives you a nod. And they start chowing down. As much as you've dressed it, it breaks your heart a little bit to them just immediately start devouring it.
Oh, it just means they're appreciating the food.
It is. But you made it look real pretty.
But the pretty picture, though.
It's got like a parsley garnish.
The rain begins to let up at this point. I'm gonna mute the DisTube bot for immersion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you kind of have like a good look outside now that you're like your attention is drawn back to outside, and you can kind of see that it is getting late. You would estimate it's about nearly like 7 p.m. at this point. And to nearly accompany this noise, about 10 minutes later after the rain has died out, your front door opens again to about where you can hear about 3 footsteps entering. You guys are still in the back. What are you gonna do?
3 footsteps?
Yeah.
Am I still reading the book, or am I like done? Have I given up yet?
You're still reading.
Still attempting.
Yeah, you're still attempting.
Should I go up there?
Good luck, mate. I'm not gonna.
No, you could assist Garen if
we
you
can
wish.
both
Yeah,
go
I'm gonna
up.
assist him, yeah.
Alright, I'll go up.
Right. As you walk out, you see just 3 they're dressed in like farmers' clothing. They're a little dirty. It seems like they come in from like a long day's work. They're all two of them are elves and one of them's a half elf. And they just seem like kind of scruffed up. They kind of pull down their hoods. They're still a little drenched, but they sit down at the bar. They give you a nod, and then they kind of process it for a second. He looks at you again and just, I'm sorry, I've never seen a furbog before.
That's all. Good. A lot of people haven't.
You're an awful curiosity. Sorry, it's just most of this town is humans and elves and then Holden, who is something else entirely. I mean, we call him human, but and he kind of reaches his hand across to kind of shake yours.
Of course. Yeah. I'll shake his hand. I used to live in a forest kind of near here, and I moved out into a different city, and now I'm just here to assist.
Alright, well, 3 ales, please.
Of course.
So,
Uh,
would you mind telling me where the beast is?
the beast.
Holden.
Oh, right. He is not feeling well right now. He is sick. That storm yesterday must have he was out there for a little bit. He
The
must have caught something.
the guards at the other end of the bar just go, yeah, he's sick. He's sick. They said he was sick. You now look over at their table, and there is a bottle there that wasn't there before.
I don't care.
You don't care? Okay, yeah. It does look like that they just completely leant over the bar and just grabbed something.
Yeah. Not mine. It's not mine. I don't care. Oh.
Okay. And then looking back at the guard who's drunk and looks at you nearly, okay. Interesting. Well, I hope he doesn't come back. This is a nice place.
Huh.
It's a shame to be in the hands of someone who's so aggressively needing money.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's sad what people will do for money.
It is.
I'll
Now,
get their
please,
ales.
if you ever need anything, remember, the village just west of here. A 20-minute walk for you guys. You should know where it is. If you ever need anything to pick up, any general store goods, anything like that, just come around and we'll be there. If you need to buy more furniture, even.
Oh, of course.
Hmm.
Garion, 3 ales.
Coming right up. I start making it. Yeah.
You're gonna. Can I
I'm
ask you to
still
roll?
a bit stressed.
Can I ask you to roll a dexterity check, please?
Sure. Just flat dexterity.
Flat
We're
dexterity.
just
11.
who
11?
needs a D&D campaign? We'll just take over the tavern.
It's an option.
This is not the temptation I signed up for.
You spill a little over the sides, but overall, pretty good pour. Not too much head. And you kind of slide it down. The second one is like a little worse actually. And there's a bit more head on it, and it's still a bit of spillage. And you give it to the middle guy, and then the last guy, you kind of seem to have got the system down, basically nearly to no head and no spillages. And then you realize, Garen, you look around, you're like, oh crap! If someone else asks for an ale, we only have like 2 mugs left. Fuck.
I grab some mugs from the drunken guys. They seem to be drinking straight from the bottle.
You can go and okay, so you go around, you quickly gather up whatever mugs they have left.
Yeah.
As you're walking away, they're like, "Hey, I was using that."
No, you're not. And I just take them anyways.
Although, like with this, you only have like 5 mugs total, so there must be more somewhere.
I'll first look in the kitchen.
All right, roll investigation check again, please.
10.
Then
I keep rolling 11s.
you find a cupboard full of about like 5 of them, but they're dusty.
I clean them.
Right. You
It's-
you kind of bring them out front, back to the front of the bar, because this is where all of the actual like cleaning, like tea towels and shit are. So you nearly have a fur bulk sitting there just ready to take orders, probably with a tea towel over his arm, typical barsman stuff. And you're there cleaning out glasses at each one, giving them a quick look, and then putting them back into the counter where they belong. Now, while all this is happening, I'll allow you guys to basically kind of serve the patrons for a while. More people trickle in. Same questions you get partially. Where's Holden? You go sick, and they go, huh. Same line. You've basically perfected the lie at this point.
Yeah.
You can't really mess it up anymore. And the night kind of seems to drag on. You finish as the hour reading as you could, Oscar, and you are mentally exhausted.
This is the weirdest start to an adventure.
I said I had something planned.
After about 2 hours, I would say, all right, we're gonna have to close early tonight.
We're
The
not-
storm has let up.
We're not going to go 2 hours in yet. We were 1 hour in.
Okay.
And I was just
Yeah,
gonna
1 hour in.
figure out what Oscar does. I'm assuming you guys are basically just playing your role as this goes on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna go up to the kitchen, whatever the fuck that is. Like,
Yeah. As you kind of like go up to the kitchen, you can hear everyone in the tavern now really clearly. It's packed. Your tavern has become packed by this point.
Bad.
But you guys have like plenty of ale. You guys have like plenty of everything. So there's not really much problem. And people are way more interested in conversation. It seems to be much more of a conversation hangout rather than a
After the guards, I'll start charging people. I'm not going
Okay, you're gonna start
You're free
charging
the whole
people.
time.
Yes.
Right, I'm gonna roll. Okay, how much would you like to charge per ale? I'm gonna roll a couple numbers here.
I would know the regular price for ale.
Ale depends on because supply and demand and how easy it is for that specific tavern to get ale. So ale prices differ all over the place, and
Okay.
also it depends on the quality of the ale.
Yeah. Un momento. I'll say it is 5 copper
5 copper.
per mug.
5 copper per mug.
Come on, we can make that a bit more. I kind of nudge him,
I am not trying to make people mad at me.
but I'm trying to make money.
So if people order something from Parsley, it's gonna be like 5 copper, and if they order it from you, Gary, how much is it gonna cost?
1 silver.
1 silver.
Oh my god.
Literally double.
Okay. I'm gonna roll some dice just to determine how many you sell.
Should roll perception for everyone to see if they hear Garion raking up.
I try to be a bit silent, of course, only speaking to the person right in front of me.
You make 22 sales. So, I'm going to say 11 of them are to you, Parsley, and 11 of them are to you, Garion.
Yeah.
So, Parsley, you get to add,
Yeah.
what is it, like
55.
5 silver, 5 copper, would that be?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you did a silver each, didn't you, Garion? So you get 11
Yeah.
silver.
I add it straight to my inventory. I just
Yeah.
shove it in my pocket.
Right. Things are just, it just seems to be conversation. It's kind of like, it's not like a rowdy tavern like you'd expect in a city. This is more, people are coming here to talk about their day's work. Like, they're all nearly part of the same community. So people just come here and meet up. You see some people coming in who are actually, like, dressed in armor. Not too insane armor. Like, some, like, leather, maybe some studded leather. They have, like, a blade at their sheath. They've come in, they've ordered a drink. And probably the start. It reminds you, Oscar, of the start of an adventure book. And then they all get up and then go again on their part of their next adventure. One man comes up to you. who is dressed in kind of dark leather. He's got a hood that kind of covers a lot of his face. I'd like a room, please.
To me or Parsley or like?
He's just going up to the bar and just says it out loud, whichever one of you decides to answer.
Oh, that will be 1 gold piece. For the just the night?
1 gold.
Yeah. Pretty nice rooms.
He's really good at joking. It'll just be 2 silver.
One of you asks for way too much, one of you asks for way too little. I'm assuming 2 silvers for the worst room and 1 gold's for the best room.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Roll a persuasion check, Garion.
Oh, I'm good at that. Hold on, where's my dice? I needed it. It's a 10. 4 plus 6.
What's one of the middle rooms like? I'm thinking about 4 silver, 5 silver.
Yep,
You know what?
5
You're a good
silver.
lad.
5 silver.
5 silver.
Alright. Deal. Alright, and
And I lead him upstairs.
you have
Odd.
to give him a key to the room. You haven't found the keys yet.
Oh, fuck.
I'll get your room ready. Just sit tight for a few minutes.
Alright. And he sits down at the stool, just waiting. Well, where you gonna start lurking?
In the kitchen.
Alright, roll
cellar.
roll an investigation check for the kitchen.
By the way, I walk upstairs, saying, "I'm just gonna tidy up your room,"
Alright.
and I go upstairs, making it look like it just hasn't been
God,
robbed.
I'm terrible at investigation. Let's see what I roll. I
Uh,
need to do accelerated. Oh, that's a soft 20. Or no, that's an 18. Never mind. It's -1, not +1.
Okay. So 17. You
18.
quickly are like
18.
18. You're quickly looking around, and you see there's kind of like a doormat on your side of the kitchen. Basically, like if you were to come in through the back door, there's like a doormat. You wipe your feet, make sure you don't spill anything out in here, and you're like, huh. Yeah, I remember back in my shop, used to hide keys underneath the mat all the time. So you quickly look under, and lo and behold, there is a key set with 5 keys on it. You would assume for one of the 5 rooms.
Are they labeled?
They are labeled 1 through 5. And there's a nice
Alright.
little like clip system where you can just remove one and...
I will
Which number are you going to
go
go
up. Well, first I'm going upstairs to I'm gonna go make sure he's doing it right. He's new. I'll be right back.
Now, I
I'll
want to
go
point out,
upstairs.
all of these doors are unlocked because Garion has unlocked these before you guys arrived.
I at least closed all the doors.
There is a number on each door, so you can guess which you can say which door you want to give him to.
Said mid. We'll give him one of the top 2.
One of the top 2.
Yeah.
All right. So if you just give him like the top left one, that's the number 1 key.
Okay.
All right. As you go back down, he's like waiting there expectantly for his room. He's got his hand out, waiting for the key.
Ah, yes. Here's your key. And does he have anything on him, like a backpack or something?
No, he's literally with him with the rags he has on his back.
All right. Well, here's your room. Garion will escort you up.
Need an escort. It's a fucking room.
Of course.
Get
You're
some.
right.
And he just walks away. It's around the back, isn't it? The stairs up? Yeah, it is. Don't worry about it. Fuck you. And he walks off, and you can see his
At least tell him which door it is.
the doors are labeled 1 through 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now
Maybe
as
we shouldn't have given someone a room. Just a thought.
It'll be fine. We just have to leave very quickly.
Now, all of a sudden, as you guys are by the bar, you guys it's kind of struggle to see through the crowd, even though you're taller than them, partially.
I'm 7'11".
Boy,
7'11".
tall boy. You probably have banged your head, by the way, on the roof a couple of times.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's an occasional thunk as you just hear it as an echo throughout the entire tavern. The door swings open loudly. All halt your activities for Lord Varian. The tavern goes silent.
Well, halt my whatever you said.
Activities.
Oh, I heard something else, and I was like, "What?"
You then see a guard clad in half plate. You can see he's got and his helmet covers about the top half of his face, and you can see that he's got stubble, and he's beginning to get a piece of paper and about to read something out when another man walks in, slightly taller than him, and rips it out of his hand and just looks at him nearly annoyed, I can't. Why the fuck are you doing this? And
I wait out of view, by the way.
You're gonna wait out of view, okay?
Yeah.
So what walks through is a man with black hair. He's got his helmet off. And he's holding it in his hand. Black hair. He's got green eyes. Short stubble. He's got a quite young face, but you know the kind of when they're young, but they've just aged. They've gone through a lot of stresses in their life, and they just look a little tired, and the eyes are dim. As he looks at you and he looks at the people across the bar, he's got a kind of a weak grin. He gives a little smile. He walks casually compared to the guards that follow him, clad in their proper plate armor and proper. They carry their weaponry. He is not. He does not bring in his armor. If he could wear less armor, he would. His everyone else's armor looks shiny and new and cared for and polished and maintained. His is dirty. There's some dried blood still on it. There are scratches from beasts you wouldn't even recognize. It's damaged. It's dented, but he hasn't fixed it. You can probably mention if you compare him to the guards, he's not wearing his shoulder plates, he's not wearing his armbands, he's not wearing his plate legs. He just wore an upper part plate, chest plate, and that's it. That bears his family seal. The family seal itself is just a bare paw. It does cover the majority of the chest plate. He does have a longsword on his hip, and he kind of slightly leans left in his stance and has a nearly slight limp. And he sits down at a stool, hands on the table, looks up at you, Parsley.
Yep.
I'm
on my way.
A quadruple shot of vodka. Please.
Coming right up.
He takes out a gold coin and he just fucking places it on the table and slides it across.
Grab it and start working on hoping that there's vodka.
Right, with that, the chatter kind of begins to pick back up. So.
Is there vodka?
Yeah, there is. You can only one of the only clear alcohols there, really. As you're the chatter kind of seems to pick back up, and his guards kind of do a semicircle around him to protect him from the common people.
Yeah.
He's shooing them with his hand. He's like, sit the fuck down. What the fuck are you doing? We're at a tavern. And the guards relent after one of them even being slapped 3 times on the back to just actually sit down at the counter. Holden, isn't it?
No, he's actually sick right now. I'm taking over for him for now. My name is Parsley.
Oh. I've heard many things about Holden. I was excited to meet him.
Unfortunately, he's not really in the best condition to be meeting people right now.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I send him my best wishes.
Of course.
He was offering to buy some things from me, but it's a shame. I wonder what he's up to. Anyway, can I get quad vodka for me and just a nail for the rest of my lads? And he just takes out another gold piece and slides it across.
Of course. You seem like you do a lot of work and it can be stressful. I make a mean cup of chamomile tea.
His eyes narrow. I've never had tea before. Father told me I couldn't drink it because it was a woman's drink. I'd like some.
Oh, of course.
And
So I'll get the.
one of the guards,
Yeah?
one of the guards at the end of the bar, just kind of meekly puts his head up. Sir, can I have some tea too as well? Please, I'm not in the mood for ale. I'm on duty. And he kind of, Lord Varian seems to kind of give a nod and look up at you. Can you make 2 cups?
Well, of course. 2 teas coming right up,
He-
as well as the ales.
Lovely, lovely. He starts as soon as that ends. He starts bickering with his men again and talking, and he's basically talking to them to convince them to take off their helmets and relax.
So I'll set my brewing supplies up on the
Okay, yeah.
on the counter. Start making some tea.
Garion, as you kind of peek around, Lord Varian is important to you because Lord Varian is the same last names that rule majority of the cities and properties all throughout the Empire. Now, that's not saying that they specifically own all of it, really. It's kind of more, think of this kind of like they're the Habsburgs. You know, the Habsburg last name went everywhere. Like, a lot of people were a Habsburg. So it's kind of a family name that's very powerful, but spread widely.
Does he have a funny chin?
He does not, unfortunately, have a funny chin. He looks kind of sexy. He's weathered.
No.
He's weathered and tired. For whatever reason you don't know. Right. So what would you guys? So what you need to roll? What is it? A d20 with your proficiency, isn't it, personally?
Yeah. Let me see. Real quick.
Tea is quick to make, so if you fail one, you can try again if you wish.
Yeah. D20.
Do.
Plus proficiency, that's 2, right? Or is it? I don't even know what
It would
is
be a
right
plus
now.
2. Your proficiency would be a plus 2.
Okay. That's only a 14.
14. That's still a pretty good cuppa. To people who've never had tea before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like
I'm so good at tea that all my cups are good. Yeah. It's my whole life. So that's
Whole
35
life.
years of my life.
whole life and I get a fucking 14.
Yeah.
You make like what kind of flavor are you trying to get with this tea?
Well, it's chamomile. I'm mostly trying to give him something that'll calm him down and like relax.
Okay. As you
With
kind
some honey in there, of course.
Ooh, okay, a good bit of honey in the tea. I like that. Right, as you go around, Gary, you're not serving. You're hiding today.
Yeah.
And by the way, Oscar, you've been up and you've finished reading for a while now. If there's anything you'd like to do.
I don't know. I really don't know.
By the way, what was the guy's last name again? Well, first and last name?
Varian?
All you heard was Lord Varian.
Thanks.
Varryan. Don't tell me how you know how to spell it from hearing it, but just trust me. As you kind of walk around and hand out the ales to the people who want them, and then the tea to Varian, and then the guard at the very end who gives you a quick nod and just goes, "Name's Marius. Thank you."
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Parsley.
Lord Varian looks left and right and just goes, "Well, take after him, lads. Introduce yourselves. Be kind." And you just hear like a mumble of Creston, Previs, Marius, Molly, name's Rust. Just sort of like a mumbling, like they're embarrassed.
Well, it's nice to meet you all. I'm actually fairly new to this tavern, and it's great to see everyone here.
Well, in all honesty, we're new here too. We've just been moved from the capital.
Oh,
Yeah. And that topic is kind of like, ooh, we brought it up already. It's just like
Yeah.
with the ale, it's like, oh no. Just
well,
new place. Just a the Lord Varian is sort of like clears his throat and then is like, well, I've been given charge of the Keep of Capian. It's an old castle in ruin, but I'm gonna make it right. It's not like me to just be given a job and bitch around and complain about it. I'm going to go and make this place right. I've heard banditry in this place. I've heard this place has been slowly just aging and dying away. I hope to change that. This tavern is a good starting point. If you ever need anything, ask me.
Oh, of course. That's a noble cause.
Gives it kind of a nod. It is.
But
for now.
it seems like you're here to get away from that for a little while, so just enjoy yourself. Yeah.
See, that's the thing about battle. Battle's simple. You go out there, you pull out your sword, and you either kill or be killed. And there's a nice simplicity to that. But the whole political game, the Game of Thrones, I don't meddle with that. It's stressful.
Yeah.
There's no honor in poisoning someone's mead or trying to shoot someone with a crossbow from across town. There's nothing right about it.
Oh, I agree. I'm not much into politics myself.
There's kind of like a everyone's like looking around themselves, nodding, and then they raise their glasses. Death to politics.
For politics. This is great.
That sounds like a really panicked mumble as you just drink an imaginary drink. This is great.
No, that was Jay. That was meta.
He's kind of put his hands over his face. Another quad vodka from me.
Of course.
It slides across another gold coin.
How many is he giving me? I wasn't keeping track.
That's 3 now total.
Okay.
Damn.
I was like, wait a minute. I should probably be keeping track of how many gold he's giving me.
I would like to see if I can find a manuscript of like supplies in the back room.
Okay. Ooh.
Can I help him?
Yes, you can. So roll investigation check with advantage, Oscar.
Mm.
He literally just parsley runs away to get away from the business and have an adventure and just finds another business.
Yeah.
11.
11 with advantage.
Yeah, I
Jesus
rolled twice.
Oh, God, your rolls are disgusting. It does take you a while, but eventually it's Gary and the one that finds it. You exactly specifically what were you looking for?
Like supplies and how much we have and how much it costs to buy and shit like that.
Well, eventually Garion finds a notebook detailing all of the ins and outs of purchases and basically what we have in stock right now. Basically a stock sort of thing. So you get a full list of everything you have. The food, the wine, the alcohol, all that kind of stuff.
Can I check how much the ale costs?
You can check how much it costs to buy, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's 1 gold per barrel.
How many
That's
barrels
fucking
is in the
cheap.
pint? Oh, how many pints is in a barrel?
Depends on how you pour them. Like, you could get about... Okay, let's just say you cut down on the math, and basically, the actual, if you were just to sell everything for how much it cost the person who bought it, it would be about 5 copper per drink. But you have to run this place at a profit.
How much have we been selling it for?
I have been selling it for 1 silver piece. Parsley for 5 copper pieces.
Yeah, so I was selling it for its...
This tavern is a non-profit
Original
organization.
Except for me.
Now, I will point out, as much as you're doing this, all of the mugs are being, like, stacked up out there and no one's been getting them.
Okay.
I can grab and clean it.
Okay.
I'll stay in the background. I don't want to go out there. That's too many people.
Well, you said you wanted to go get them. You have to clean them behind the bar.
Oh god.
Aren't you in full metal armor?
I am.
Are you sure you want to do this?
No. I forgot I couldn't clean in the background.
Oh, that's a shame.
I don't want to go up.
I
I
want to
have
stay
to
here.
help Parsley.
Well,
I'll go.
to be Oscar,
Hey Gary, and we need a dishwasher out here.
All right. Coming up in a sec.
right?
Please pray for me, and I go up.
It's actually starting to sound like a normal bar shift, by the way. Your break is over. Pray for
Oh,
me. I'm going out there.
Yep.
I'm going into the wilderness.
I did not expect for this to go on this long. This is great. All right. I want you to roll. I want you to roll 4 dexterity checks, Garion. All right.
4.
Yeah, 4. Roll 4.
17.
Oscar, you will point out that you might actually, as this tavern is getting more full and full, you might actually need someone out front to stop certain people coming in.
I'll do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I just feel like it's weird. Some fully metal-plated guy stepping out of the back room.
Yeah.
Love that. I wish I walked out to the bar and said that I walked out and sat on the stool to begin with, but I didn't, and it's too late now.
Just say you're late
Hey,
for your trip. Hold on.
Just take your armor off.
You snorted at that answer yourself.
Wait. Where? Is there a back door?
Yes, there is. Yes, there's a way
Oh
for the
god, I
kitchen.
can just take that.
Yeah, you can just go out the back door. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Or, yeah. By the way, I
I'll go
rolled
out.
17, 18, 3, and 8.
Okay. 17, 18 though for the first two.
Yeah.
All right,
Go
your
for it.
your beginning is a little rushed. You're kind of picking up stuff. You kind of spill some on yourself. You, by the way, you've spilt enough like alcohol on yourself over the course of the night, Garion. You reek of ale. Like you reek of ale. It's just all in your clothes. It's soaked in. But you go around and you kind of you learn how you're meant to stack it. There's some stuff from your past that's kind of kicking back in. You're like, I remember how to do this. I'm just a little panicky right now. I just need to calm down. Just another shift. Just another shift. And you kind of pack things in and you get back and you go back behind the counter. You start washing them out and cleaning. You're back on the job.
To be fair, I wasn't spelling nice to begin with.
True. You just smell different now. Not any worse or better, just different. Oscar, as you reach out front and you stand in front, probably what you even didn't see before due to the absolute heavy rain was that there are actually like some nice little stone steps leading up to the tavern that come from like the main road. It's like, you couldn't see that because it was completely drenched in water before, but now you can see it. And you stand there and you can see, like, as you're standing by the door and you're like, I guess I should keep guard. Do you have your weapon with you?
I assume I have them on my back, yeah.
Yeah? Or do you want to brandish them, or would you like to keep them at the back?
I have my hand axe on my hip and my spear on my back, so in case I can just grab my hand axe on the hip.
Alright.
How full is the inn right now?
Very full.
Like
Very
full
full.
to the brim or like
But nearly full to the brim. It's kind of, if it got any fuller, you might genuinely have a trampling and death incident.
okay. So no more inn.
As I say this, a group of 4 people seem to all be nearly like holding hands, open the door and they leave. And one of the ladies turns around and looks up at you and just goes, I didn't know they put a statue here. I didn't see that on the way in.
I just turn my head directly at her.
she falls onto the dirt.
You're so loud I can't even it doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, it's not going through Discord.
Yeah.
I just screamed.
God damn it, why can't we use TeamSpeak?
I know, TeamSpeak's a little fucky though. But with that, her husband seems to try and pick her up and just go, she's drunk again. What is she seeing this time? He like lifts her up and just looks at the statue. Well, Oscar.
just staring in his direction. I won't move this time.
He's nearly giving you like second glances as he just carries his wife away. Oh dear, look what you've done. And they walk away. A man, as they walk away, a man who's already drunk starts walking up to the front of the tavern. And he reaches for the door.
Just gonna put my hand out in front of him.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. What are you now? What are you?
You seem a little bit drunk.
Yeah, that's the point. I'm gonna go get more drunk. And he's gonna
Uh,
go for the door again. Grabs the
don't
handle.
don't cause trouble. I'm just gonna let him in, I guess.
Okay. He
I mean,
opens the door.
he is right. That is.
He just still he's kind of doing a walk into the tavern where the back half of his body isn't really sure what the front half is doing. His legs are walking in, but his upper body's really like trailing behind.
I'm just gonna keep track of him through the window, I guess. Just glancing back every now and then.
He looks back and looks through the little bit of window to look at you and gives you a little wave.
I just make a small wave back.
He doesn't even manage to make it up to the bar, by the way. He just kind of finds a seat and sits in it, and then he's like, "Oh, I can't get back up." Right, back to there. Your tavern stuff is going great. Lord Varian is getting slowly and slowly more pissed over time. And he's doing more vodka shots. He's doing vodka shots and he's having the tea at the same time.
Okay, well, yeah, of course. He's got to keep the electrolytes from the tea to help with the alcohol.
And he gets kind of quite drunk over time. Getting on around 11 p.m. at this point. He holds up another shot and he just goes, "To the death of my father." And his guards raise up their arm and just goes, "To the death of your father." And they down their shots. "Well, we better head off. We don't have a carriage, so we have to walk all the way back to the keep. We'll see you later, Parsley." What a lovely name.
Well, I'm curious, why do you wish death upon your father?
Because he raised me to kill and to slaughter and to put down the people who are beneath me and not represent them. And because of that, he's a cunt. I hate him, fuck him. And the only reason I have this keep and I have an in charge here is because I said that he was a bad father. I said that how he was ruling this empire is not going to work. The people are getting upset and we need to actually listen, do reforms and listen, have votes or something. And instead, I get pushed away in a keep, far away from anything else, given some guards as a joke. They're not needed. Even they don't like being here. And we all know this. We're on the same page. Anyway, if you need anything, Parsley, do come down to the keep. I'd love to have you around.
Of course.
And with that, he
And
pushes
if you
himself
ever
up.
if you ever need more tea, I'm your guy.
That is a great offer. And I will be back. And with that, he sort of starts wobbling. He starts slowly walking and wobbling. And everyone else is getting up, and they're starting to wobble too. Like, the other guards are getting up to be like, "Time to protect him." And then they're like, "Uh-oh, I can't walk." So one bit where you're drinking for a while, and you finally sit up, and you're like, "Uh-oh." The only guy who's
one
managed...
of them stay sober?
No, one of them is staying sober. The guy who asked for tea. The name was Marius. He's holding everyone's hand, and he's leading them out. From your perspective, Oscar, the next people who to come out who are all holding hands are now... all of the lords and the guards. Lord Varian does turn to you and just go, "I didn't notice this on the way in." He kind of just puts his hand up and just kind of taps the shoulder. "Are you real?"
No.
"Oh, that's good. I was worried for a moment." He just begins to walk off. I have to point out the sober one looks back and just
Like, Marius doesn't say anything.
Marius just is looking at you, just not questioning. Just walks. They walk north. Just for reference, they walk north. At
That's
this
a strong chamomile tea.
very strong. He was, by the way, at the entire time at the bar, he was mixing the vodka with the tea.
Yes.
He liked the
Not
tea.
sober.
The Marius though, he was on tea only.
Okay.
At this point, people start to leave out. 2 more people want to buy rooms. They offer 5 silver each.
I tell one of them, I mean, we have a bigger room. It will just be 5 silver pieces more. It's a really luxurious room. It will fit you.
We we have a room if you're trying not to stay in the same beds. We have a room that has 2 beds.
The man looks at the woman and just goes, "We would like 1 bed." And
Right.
the room furthest away from the rest.
All right, that will be 5.
You want to charge
And,
5 silver?
Yeah, but also I was saying room 5.
Oh, yes, yeah. Okay.
I just shake my head in disapproval.
Slides
I'm
across
saying
the
room
closet.
5 is the one at the end.
Okay, 5. It
It'll be
is
like
meant to
1,
go.
2, 3, 4, and
It's
then
meant to go.
5. I don't know.
The numbering is you basically follow the left wall, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you're walking down the hallway from the entrance, like 5 is actually the first door on the right.
Mm.
But anyway,
Well, I meant the last one.
the last one. Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
It's further away from 1.
yeah. So 3 door, room 3.
Yeah.
Okay, they take their key, give you a nod, and they head off. Everything's about to peter off. A lot of people, Oscar, on their way out, go around and just slightly touch your armor. They're like, so do you know the way how drunk people just fuck with anything? One of them tries to organize your arms to kind of nearly be in a carrying motion, and then one lady jumps up as if they're being carried. Do you do anything?
I'm just gonna tilt my head down and say boo.
She looks up and just goes, "Oh my god. Oh my god. Harry, get me down. Harry, get me down. Harry, get me down. Oh my god."
I put it down on the ground.
So you put her down, okay.
Yeah.
Just they're very scared, but they're so ashamed. There is just complete shame washing through every fiber of their being. And they're just walking away, just, "Oh my god, I can't believe he's a real person. Oh my god."
But they thought they could just move a statue's arms?
Yeah.
Might be like a cool thing. No, do you know like some of those like restaurants have those kind of mascots out front that you can just move the. Remember those dogs that were like for charity and you could move the heads, but you like slot a
No.
coin into their brain?
That must be an Irish thing.
Yeah, I know.
Really? Oh no, dude! There's like these little fake dogs outside of every store, and you could rotate their heads, and then you could put coins in where their skull is. It was like for
That
like
sounds horrible.
Yeah.
it's like a little coin. It was like a piggy bank thing. It's
Put a coin in my skull, daddy.
oh god, Parsley, calm down. I know it's a late
Shove
night.
it right in
Just like
there.
it's Jay.
Right. The tavern does begin to clear. There's about like 3 people left. And those 3 people all kind of talk together, and they all decide to
Guards
get.
aren't still here, right?
No,
They left.
everyone's they are gone. They're gone.
It was like they were getting pretty drunk.
Oh, they were fucked before anyone else even started. As those 3 people left, one man walks in. He has kind of face paint tattoo on him. He's dressed in hide armor with like leather of like animals on him. And he visibly has a crossbow on his back and a dagger at his hip. He walks up and just goes, "So are you taking over for Holden then?"
Like washing a cup. Oh, yeah, he's sick right now.
No,
How may I help you?
no, Holden's not sick. Holden's gone. And we had a little
What
arrangement
makes you
Holden.
think that?
Oh, lots of little things. Lots of little clever things. You won't need to know about that. Now, what's important here is you listen and I talk. So what's really important here is that we had a little arrangement and then this little establishment. You see, these roads are troubled with bandits. They really are. They absolutely are. And, well, Holden never seemed to have any problem with his ale shipments reaching here. Now, that may be because he may have paid a certain group of people some protection money. And this arrangement was good. He still earned a profit. We didn't get into unnecessary violence. Everything was good. Now, Holden may be gone. That's not our problem. Because, if you ask me, he was a cunt. We know he's gone and we know he's not coming back. So, we want to continue the same arrangement with you. 20%
I
of
like
all
a
the gold.
smug
He's very smug right now.
Oh no, I'm just like Parsley's just smiling, like, yeah.
So 20% of everything you've earned tonight. And trust me, I had people in here watching and counting the coin you've been gathering. And tomorrow morning, you'll stand out there on the crossroads. You'll be holding a bag of gold. That will be given to us, and that will be payment. I'll send someone around, they'll pick it up. And then we'll continue doing this every Friday.
You know, I actually have a better offer. And I will thorn whip him.
Him.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck, dude. Roll an attack roll.
Yeah, fuck you. Oh, okay. Do.
And I stand ready to help at any moment.
You
Not doing anything yet, but
you were actually like you're probably in the back room just like putting some stuff away. When you just hear
15 to
this.
hit.
15 to hit. That hits. Roll damage.
holy fuck.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's just a
Goody
cantrip,
two-shoes
guys.
all of a sudden getting mean.
So that's 5. Five piercing, and if I don't know how far away he is from me.
He's across the bar. He's gonna get pulled onto the bar basically from that. Doesn't he? Yeah. In his reaction as he's getting pulled up onto the bar, he's gonna pull out a dagger and he's gonna just retch it right into your chest. He's gonna try and stab you. What's your armor class?
12 is not good.
Okay, yeah, he hits. He stabs it right into your chest. And he is going to do. He's going to do 6 piercing damage.
I am unconscious. That's exactly my health.
So as you turn around the corner, Garion, you see your old bartender friend with a dagger in his chest as he falls backwards and crashes up against the back wall where lots of bottles are kept, some smashed to the ground. As you see this, I want to point out that the Thornwhip has really fucked him up too. He's not like he's bleeding heavily, but he's got one stab off of him. You see Parsley laying there unconscious, his eyes closed. What are you gonna do?
Fuck.
Do I hear any of this? Do I see any of this?
Yes, you do. You can hear it.
I think
That's
I'm
it.
gonna cast sleep. Hold on.
I'm gonna run inside.
All right, you run inside just to catch this. This is your basically appearing the same time as Garion does.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm still gonna cast sleep.
You're gonna cast sleep on him.
I don't know how exactly it works though. I need to roll 5d8.
You need to get more points than he has health.
Yeah. Well, it's 5d8, and I assume is it max health?
It's just whatever health he has right now. I'd say.
Well, it's a 20 feet circle. So does that mean Well, it's just for a minute. I cast sleep.
You're gonna cast sleep. Okay, roll it.
He's just gonna fall asleep.
Fuck, where's my dice? Oh, I'm just gonna roll with D&D Beyond.
Interesting choice to use sleep.
I know. Yeah, that's 26.
26. Well, he had 2 HP left, so yes, he falls asleep.
Yeah. I assume so.
He was barely conscious anyway. Like, so his eyes drift off, and he is now asleep. So you now have an asleep guy who is heavily bleeding out on top of your bar top, and you can hear the dripping wet blood hitting the ground. You can see the blood starting to pool on the clothes of Parsley. What are you guys gonna do?
Can we, Oscar, do you have any rope we can tie him up with?
Yeah, I got this. Just
Gonna roll a death save.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I ask
Parsley,
him, and
please
then
do.
I go to Parsley, of course, to try and help him up.
He's unconscious and bleeding out.
Yeah, I don't know how death saves, how to...
Parsley, could you please roll a
Whatever.
death saving throw?
Yeah, I am.
I'm gonna tie up the bandit, I guess he was, and I'm gonna try to stop the
succeed.
bleeding. You
I
succeeded. Huh?
succeed on the first one.
You succeeded. Okay.
How do I stabilize him?
You're not. Are you proficient in medicine?
Do you have an herbalism kit?
No. I can disguise you.
Disguise you as someone that looks more alive.
No, I try to patch any wounds.
Well,
with
I mean, he has
pieces
one
of his
wound, and there is
clothing.
a dagger still in it.
Fuck. I've never done this before.
Okay, you guys gotta have some
Succeed on the
ideas.
second one.
You succeeded on the second. You're just gonna get yourself back up. Just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bound the other guy and tried to stop his bleeding.
All right. You want to roll a medicine check?
Disadvantage. Mm.
Oh no, I have.
He's gonna kill
Okay,
me.
an 8. Well,
No,
it's
no, no,
not
no.
you, it's the other guy.
I'm gonna point out with an 8, you make his wounds worse.
Oh no!
No,
The
don't
ble-
kill him.
the bleeding seems to double up, and there is you've like tied him up and put him on a chair. You're like, great, and then you can just see the blood pooling on the chair beneath him as it starts dripping slowly down to the floorboards below.
I don't know what to do.
I go first too partially. I try to grab some vodka and clean his wound and try to patch it up with piece of his clothing.
Okay, I'll let you roll a medicine check for that, Garion.
Yeah.
Well, as he's doing that,
I rolled a 2.
Oh no.
well, it's okay. I rolled a 12 on my last save, so
you just as Parsley, as you slowly breathe back to life, you're like, I'm alive. I'm alive. Just Garion trips with the bottle of vodka and smashes a bottle of vodka against your face, covering you in the strong smelling alcohol.
which do I take 1 hit point?
No, you don't take any damage. But
That's a lot of
it's woken you up. It's kind of like a much more aggressive version of splashing water on someone's face to get them up. It's just so Parsley, you are now conscious.
Oh, what the hell?
Hello. And I go
Hi.
back to the other guy.
The other
Who's also bleeding out.
guy.
Can I get some help?
The other guy has passed away.
Rita, come on! I
He
was
was
trying
just
to be so smart.
asleep.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's sleeping and bleeding out. Your thorn whip torn him up.
True.
I thought I was gonna be real smart.
And also the fact that one of you, the person who was trying to fix him, kind of in a weird way tore open a bit more of his wounds a bit more.
Hey, what can I say? I'm shit at what I do.
Hey,
So I'm not usually one to hurt people. I just really I don't like when people try to threaten businesses.
I mean, good job. You did well. I mean,
Can you guys
ish.
stop arguing and help me?
I
What is he
look
doing?
over and I just see a corpse. Like,
How do you
nah.
see a corpse? He's still.
He's
You
dead,
look at him.
right?
He's dead.
Like, where? He's dead, right? Or just
oh,
unconscious?
he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
There is so much blood underneath him. There's no way he's alive.
Yeah.
I've got a passive. I've got +5 to medicine. I think I could tell.
Yes. There's also like you look at yourself, Parsley, and you're not looking good at all. There's a large amount of blood coming out of you still. Like
Mm.
I have to point
about
out,
being a druid.
yeah, you do still have the dagger in you.
Oh.
Oh.
It is
So
like
I'm
it is
gonna-
like it's right in between your left shoulder blade and like your left nipple. It's like right there. It's in like a really delicate spot.
So I take my hand and I kind of press it against where the dagger is, and as I'm taking it out, I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right. Roll your HP there.
I need to restart Chrome in order to have hardware
You
acceleration.
can just hit like relaunch. I
Yeah.
think it'll just bring you right back.
Yeah,
Trust
I
me, it
will.
makes it so much better. It makes it so much
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, that's 5. Okay, I'm back to full.
Hey.
Wow, nice. I stand there a bit awkwardly. Yeah. You're a bit better than we are at this.
Better at what?
just medicine things, I guess.
Oh,
I don't even
well,
know what we did, honestly.
As I'm going to point out
I-
from a DM standpoint, I've drinking way too much rum tonight already. Just as this is all going on, it's making it so much better.
It's 3:30. Where God.
Yeah.
Don't tell me how to live my life. Right.
I could drink too, but it's only 9:30 in the morning.
Right. So
Be
I want to
fucked all day.
So what are you guys gonna do next? You guys now have a lot of blood to clean up and a body to get rid of.
Yeah. Well, we've got a really nice cellar.
That's just gonna stink.
Well, I mean,
mean-
are we planning on staying?
I mean, it seemed to go pretty nicely.
Hmm.
If we make up a good excuse on how the sick guy left, maybe we can actually run this bar.
I mean, I'm not really I've already run a shop and kind of looking for other things.
Pastly promised me adventure. Didn't you?
Oh, those types. Oh god.
I brought up the idea of adventure. I didn't promise anything.
Honestly,
Oscar lowers his head in sadness.
I'm just covered in blood.
He's covered.
I'm covered in blood. In immense blood that I didn't even murder.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys need any help with your adventurer stick, I can come along. I need to go outside a bit more. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how did you get here?
On foot?
That's outside.
I mean, I was inside once.
Once. Once.
Once.
I've seen the
Just
inside of a
once.
building once. It was
It was
beautiful.
for once, but it was for most of my life.
There's like people upstairs trying to sleep, and if they wake up and come down here, they'll see a dead body and a lot of blood. We should get rid of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll talk about this later.
How do you
I'll,
want to get rid of
use
the
my-
bodies?
Well, we'll take it to the cellar.
No, that's just gonna
Sure.
stink. Like, people will notice.
Hmm.
And like,
I mean,
half
do you
of the
have
town,
an idea?
half of half of the town knows that we were here, running this place.
You guys
All
carry,
right.
you guys carry the body downstairs. I'll take care of the blood up here.
I mean,
You want to bring it outside to where
How
other
much-
people are traveling?
It
how
is.
much
It is like
does
nearly
a-
midnight, by the way. Parsley.
Yeah, how much does a burning body stink?
Burning body doesn't stink, but a body that is burning makes a smoke trail to yourself and literally lights your crime so that everyone can see it.
We have a fireplace.
That's actually meant to be a stove, but this is gonna
We'll
be
just cut him into pieces.
this is gonna be this is gonna be some Sweeney Todd shit. It's gonna make him into pies.
I mean, we then still have bones to get rid of.
Okay,
That could go in the
I'm
stew.
really good at getting things out of the carpet. Yeah,
Or the carpet.
I've learned.
You do want to
Goodness.
point out that like the blood that is like dripped down from these chairs and dripped down from you, Parsley, has gone into the floorboards, stained the floorboards, and then dripped down into the cellar below.
No. I mean, we could just try to quickly bury him. In the backyard. Well, yard.
You have a way of burying him. You know how long that will take.
That's a good point.
Depends how deep you want to bury him.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
3
mean, I
inches.
don't really have a shovel.
Oscar could use his fists as shovels.
I'm sorry.
Punch the ground.
He's got like blades on the end of his
Just fucking fish fins.
Like, I
He
have to
has, like,
point out,
trowels.
the guy was only 5'4". Like, he was still tiny compared to you guys. Compared to you guys are all fucking.
5'4" talking to 7'11".
He was armed compared to a guy that wasn't armed, like a barkeep. So
Right.
I mean, I'm 5'7", so I'm not that much taller than him.
no, you're
How
still.
dare he try to intimidate me? I could sit on him.
Teabag!
You
be
can
master of tea.
teabag him. It would be so in character.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You just start teabagging. You start shaking your hips around. Make sure to stir your teabag.
Oh my god. What did I start?
All right. Enough of the fun. There's a body in front of you. You guys need to deal with.
We still haven't found a way to clean it up.
Just bring it downstairs for now, okay?
Okay, sure.
We'll bring it downstairs.
Oh,
I'll
And
take care of the blood, okay?
well, I mean, I can. I've spent a lot of time cleaning up messes.
I got
Ugh.
this. I got this.
So many
Okay.
messes.
I help Oscar carry him downstairs.
I
You
think
parsley?
I think Oscar was doing blood work. I was
Oh, yeah.
doing
blood work.
which I'm a furbolg. I can carry
Yeah,
things.
you're huge.
It's a furbolg, actually.
As soon as
The
they leave the room, I'm
giant
just gonna spam
descendant.
prestidigitation on the floor.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. You can-
Just clean up all the blood of myself also.
Yeah, you use prestidigitation. I can't remember how to fucking pronounce that. I've had a little too.
Prestidigitation.
Shut up. Let me, watch as
so many D's and T's in that.
watch as I fucking read it perfectly. Wait for it.
Come on.
Wait.
Prestidigitation.
You messed it up.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's actually completely right. That's
Yeah,
stupid.
that is correct. Slowly, but surely.
Prestidigitation. That's so too many
That's
eyes.
a weird word.
Right, you managed to clean off all the blood and clean any blood that you can see, Oscar, from here. And the rest of you managed to throw this bandit body that you've thrown it down into the cellar.
I mean, we are assuming
I
bandit,
set
but
up nicely, like against the wall.
So you want to put him down there nicely against a wall. I have to point out you've now created more blood trails as you've kind of dragged him along. So
Yeah, you
didn't pick him up?
Oscar's just
Fine.
like following him. Yeah, but even as you pick him up, he's still dripping.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
I thought
can
you were like
I-
dragging against the floor.
Dead people don't bleed.
can I burn the wound shot?
If you want to, yeah.
Firebolt.
If you want to, sure, go for it. Roll an
Okay.
Arcana check.
Arcana. 3.
3.
Yeah.
Okay. You're like, I can seal his wound shut. You get a firebolt. You conjure it in your hand. You fire it, and he just completely sets alight in the basement with the alcohol.
God. Do I have a bad?
I did not think about that. Can I use control flames to put it out or make it not spread?
Yeah, you can do control flames to, like, I think you can put it out, can't you? That's part of the spell thing. I think
you
you
can
could-
expand
I
it.
I can instantly
Yeah,
light
I
or
can put
snuff
it
out a
out.
candle, torch, or small campfire.
No, I can extinguish it.
You can extinguish it. Okay,
Okay.
use control flames and quickly extinguish it.
Holy fuck.
He is now singed all over.
I mean, it did the job, I guess.
Maybe don't set fire to things in a room full of alcohol.
You need to remind me of that sometimes.
I'll keep it in mind.
I'm not good at this fire thing yet.
That
God.
sounds dangerous.
Oh my god.
Why do you have fire magic?
It's a really long story. One for another day, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe we should clean up the blood and maybe get some rest or try to leave because we have other people here.
Oscar
We
has
gotta
just.
figure out what we're doing.
I want to point out Oscar's just been following, sucking up all the blood while just making a noise like a Hoover. Just
I'm just holding him up in the other hand just to like. Yeah, I could totally do this.
right now with the body there. What are you guys gonna do next? It is probably about like 1 a.m. by this point.
1 a.m. We can wait. How long does a long rest take? 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah. No, we can't finish that. Well, we can. Because I'm thinking we can take a bit of sleep and then just wake up early and leave. But I think it's
Already
best-
midnight.
Yeah.
If we wake
Yeah.
up early,
Taverns don't like
Yeah.
open until like 4, maybe 3, 4, 5 p.m. They usually open up like a little earlier in winter and later in summer.
yeah, the issue is we have people sleeping upstairs.
I mean, we have our own rooms. That well,
Yeah, there's 3
there
spare
are
rooms up
3
there.
rooms. There are 3 rooms taken, right? No, 2.
Too.
No, 2.
The first, so 1 and 3 are
Yeah.
taken.
Yeah, 1 and
We
3 are
can take the
taken.
rest.
Unless we want to sleep together, someone's getting a twin bed.
you want to stay in the same room, dude?
Buy me dinner first.
We'll have an orgy on the first night. No.
To strengthen our bond as a D&D group.
I mean, I don't know if we necessarily. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I think it's best to just sleep right now and think tomorrow of what we're gonna do. We
Alright.
can all take a separate room. Just try not to make too much noise.
I call the first room that isn't taken the
I
one
call
with the trapezoid-ish thing part.
I call the other room with the the double beds, not the 2 beds, but the
Yeah.
you know
Queen.
what I mean.
I'll just stay in the cellar.
Poor guy, he has to sleep in his armor.
Just to make sure the body doesn't get up and leave, you know?
I mean, I'm surrounded by books, man.
Just staying up all night.
What's the problem with that?
Exhaustion.
I can name some.
So, okay,
Dude, I found a book with adventures in it. I have to read it.
right, if you're going to read the adventure book, roll an intelligence check, Oscar.
7.
7? Well, you got better than you did last time. You're just reading the adventure book. There's a lot of adventures in there. Some of them you've actually read before. But it seems as though they all seem kind of random, and let's be honest, honestly, they're completely fake, obviously. But it seems as though the one that nearly was kind of closest to reality was the ones that were marked with the folded pages. Upon closer inspection of the book, there is no author. There seems to be a collection of tales.
I could write my own name in there.
Do you want to?
Nah.
Okay, I was giving you the option.
Would it be fun?
How many pages are like blank?
There's no pages blank in this book. It's entirely filled with like 300 pages.
Jesus Christ.
So there's like a lot of just random stories. So, you guys conk off for the night. Parsley, you fall asleep very quickly because you're fucking exhausted.
Yeah.
Basically nearly dying does take a lot out of you. Garen, your sleep...
Especially if I drink them chamomile first.
Garion, you fall asleep next. I'm going to take you away for a moment. Garion.
Yeah.
As you struggle and move and jostle in your sleep finally takes you. And you begin to dream a very vivid dream that you had not ever had before. You usually don't dream that much at all. It's kind of your sleep was kind of disturbed regularly in the city. And now you kind of had a peaceful place where the only thing you can hear is fireflies out the window. Finally fall asleep. And you dream that you're flying. Flying high above a large valley of mountains. And down beneath you, you see dragons circling their own little mountain peak. Circling, and you can hear them chanting and screaming at each other in some language you don't understand. Draconic screaming. And as you sail farther and farther along this mountain peak, you see so much more. See a large desert to one side of the mountain range. On the other side of the mountain range is a long grassland, long fields, all flat, horses free to rein. You can see it all from up here. Your eyesight is keen. But in the middle of the desert, you see a city, small city, surrounded by slums. And this city makes you feel angry.
Feel what? Angry?
The city makes you feel angry. And at that point, you wake up earlier than expected, about 7 a.m. Wake up in a sweat.
Oh,
Right, it's about 7 a.m. Parsley, you do hear just something being knocked over in the room that Garion was staying in.
I will rush over quietly so as not to potentially wake anyone up.
Roll a stealth check.
Okay, I'm gonna knock my fucking head on the door frame.
Yeah, you are. That's what I was already thinking about it.
I need to reload. Okay, that's only a 10.
That's
Actually,
a
no,
10.
that's a 7.
At 7, you
Yeah.
brush your
Okay.
shoulder against one of the door frames. It's a little rough, and the hallway floorboards creak as you walk. But, like, not enough to wake someone up, but if someone was already awake, they know you're there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll open the door to his room.
It's locked. Of
Did you lock it?
course I did.
Oh.
Well, in that
Well, fuck.
case,
Kicks down the door.
Sorry.
I'll knock. Everything all right in there?
Yeah. What you want?
Well, I heard a crash.
I'm fine. Just leave me. You hear me breathe a bit heavily.
I was about to say, does this sound like he's fine? Are you sure?
I said I'm okay. Now go.
Well, that's the first time we've heard
Well,
him heated.
Yeah, well, I mean, we gotta, talk soon. I mean, if you're up, we might as well start, our day.
I had like 5 hours of sleep. Let me. Just leave me.
So I have to point out that even at like this early morning, the two suns that are rising over the horizon will make it quite difficult to sleep again.
I don't care. I try.
You gonna try anyway?
I'll,
Or just lay in bed.
alright, but just remember we have important things to talk about. I'll, be downstairs.
Parsley, as you kind of like, as you like make your way downstairs, the nice cold morning air. It is winter, by the way, guys. As you start this, a little windy, but it's kind of like it's refreshing. Your room was very warm. This place is very well insulated. And as you kind of walk downstairs and you quickly try the front door and you head inside, you look at where the body was last night, and it's sort of like it was a little jarring. Was that the first time you took a life, Parsley?
Probably, unless he's been threatened before by similar people.
Usually, taking a life is something you remember.
Yeah.
He probably threatened people and, like, did scary things, but didn't like full on kill them.
I mean, did you threaten them with intent of actually going through with saying what you did? What you were going to do?
Well, I mean, if they didn't leave, yeah.
Interesting. Well, the image there.
Listen, he takes his business very seriously.
Oh, it's a capitalist furbolg. But yes, you do kind of see that spot there, and it does remain in your head as you walk forward. No sign to see of Oscar. Everything is kind of as you left it. You kind of slightly moved the chair back into where it should have been. A general kind of quick cleanup. Where else do you go?
Make some lavender tea and just sit here waiting for people to wake up.
As
A
you
bit later, I actually come down.
Oscar, you're the first to smell the lavender tea waft its way down into the cellar.
Gonna close my book, put it back in my bag, and go upstairs.
Yes, you can. You may.
No, that was what I said I was gonna do.
You step over the body as you head out.
I assumed I'd put it up against, like, it was. I wasn't right next to it.
The cellar is very closed. Like, it's not meant for more than one person to be down there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So having a body
bigger.
down there is rough. So you climb back up and you can smell that lavender tea. Parsley, from what you're just as you're there, just like gently stirring it and be like, "Oh, this is gonna be great." The trapdoor just slams open from behind you.
Oh my god. Hey,
Hey.
do you want something to drink?
No, I'm good for now.
Did you sleep in your armor?
It's been hard to sleep after what happened yesterday.
Right.
Pussy.
Did you sleep at all?
A little bit, yeah.
And I'm gonna insight check that.
Right. Oscar, roll a deception check.
Okay, natural one.
Okay.
Yeah. 19.
But I have to point out, Infernal, genuinely, this happens in every campaign. His rolls are never good. They're like never above 10. They're like never above 10.
I have a roll average of 7.
Oh god.
Does it actually show you?
No, I made the math.
Wow. Just actually have the math to back it up. That's so cursed.
What were you gonna say,
Parsley
Parsley?
doesn't typically carry it on him, but he'll look to see if there's coffee anywhere in the bar that he can use.
Roll an investigation check.
We love having a negative one.
We do.
Same.
Makes it more interesting.
That's a 0 because I got a natural 1.
You find some coffee and you're like, oh, I found some coffee. This is gonna be great.
Wait, I'm sorry. It's not a natural 1. It's a 7. The 7 just looks like a 1, so it's a 6.
Right, I'm gonna go with the same thing anyway. You have coffee and you're like, I got the coffee, it's great, and you got the coffee beans in your hand, and you're very tired in the morning, and you kind of, just as you're about to put it into like the hot water, you look down and, oh, this is just dirt. Oh, this is just like dirt that have kind of formed together, and oh, you just kind of quickly go over, open up the back door with your elbow, and just throw it outside.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, after searching, you can't find any coffee. It's very unusual for a tavern to have coffee, seeing as the place only opens up at about like 4 or 3. So you guys still have like 7
We gotta
hours
have
till.
caffeine to balance the ale.
I mean, there's also caffeine in tea, right?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know
there
if
is.
it's in
Yeah, there is.
There's about half. There's about half as amount.
Yeah.
I looked this up before on stream.
Yeah. I remember that. That's how I know. But at
I
this
mean-
point, I also come down.
Oh. Well,
I assume it. You know,
Yeah, you walk down the same way that Parsley did.
Do I
Well,
actually?
good morning.
Good morning. Sorry for how I acted a bit before.
Oh,
I had
it's
a rough
fine.
night. I had this really weird dream, which I don't usually have. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Dreams are interesting.
Yeah, they really are.
You want to talk about it at all?
No, not really. No, sorry.
No,
I'm a
that's
bit
fine.
private about these things.
No, I completely understand.
Thanks.
Would
About
you
those,
like anything to drink?
I've been smelling the tea you have, actually.
Ah, yeah. It's
I would love
very
one.
calming for the nerves, lavender.
Oh, I need that.
I think we all do.
You all, well, everyone but Oscar sits down and nice cup of lavender tea. And to accompany this, your bellies do growl. It has been a long time since you've eaten.
Well, then I should start cooking again.
I gotta get cooking. Roll me a dexterity check. I am one of those DMs that's like, haha, if you don't eat, I will punish you.
I mean, can I help him?
You
Before he
can
rolls?
help him. Yeah, give him an advantage.
Yeah.
You don't even need to help me. I got 16.
16?
Oh, nice.
But
Duh.
let's see if I get a natural 20 to make it even better.
Oh my
Yes.
god, maybe.
I don't
We
know.
shall eat cake tonight.
Okay. This time I'm gonna. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what'd you get?
A natural 20.
Oh my god, really?
Actually.
Yeah.
I actually do have a bonus for this. Everyone that eats this meal, which Oscar, you've not put yourself up, but Garion and both Parsley want to eat this. You guys both get a +1 to your maximum HP for the rest of the day, due to this
Oh.
absolutely filling meal.
Well, that's good. Because
Wait,
we
maximum
need
or
it.
temporary?
It's temporary HP, but it's gonna last you until your next long rest.
Okay. Like, it's a different number I need to change then.
Yeah. Doesn't matter too much.
I mean, it does, because temporary HP you can't heal, right?
Well, he's saying that this one you can heal.
Yeah, basically, just one more maximum HP.
Oh, okay.
It's not too insane. It's just one.
Yeah.
Now, what are your guys' plans for today?
Yeah, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, we have quite a mess to clean up.
Do we want to just leave?
I mean, you said you didn't want to do this barkeep thing shtick.
I mean, not
So-
really.
Guess we leave then. Where though?
Well, they said there was a village nearby.
And that guy from yesterday, you seem to get along quite a bit. I didn't hear,
Yeah.
hear everything, but there.
Although, if we leave a body here,
Yeah,
and they come back, and somebody looks around,
that's a bit sus.
We need to do something about the body.
I guess we can try to bury it like you said.
Are there any?
As you say that, you actually like hear footsteps of people like moving around upstairs in their rooms. It seems that people
Oh, yeah,
are like
shit.
waking up and like getting ready to leave.
Maybe we should leave and hide for a little bit, and then come back once people have left.
We could blame them.
How? What?
I don't know. I haven't thought about this yet.
Wait,
Yes, it would be a bit hard.
is there no way we can tell it to, like, the guards? They won't believe us.
I mean, the
I
same
mean,
guy.
he did say he would help us. Maybe he would understand.
I think we should. Yeah.
I think we should still be careful with him, though. Like, he seemed quite nice, but I just don't trust those kind of people.
Well, that's understandable. But he seemed to be a little different from others.
Yeah.
He seemed like he actually wanted to make some kind of a change.
There are still words, though. We haven't heard any actions or seen any actions.
Well, the drunk mind says a lot of things that are true.
Drunk words are just sober thoughts, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, we can.
I think that's the best option right now, but I think we should wait for the rest to leave first, indeed.
Sure. Yeah, so we'll wait for the other people to come down and...
All
I
right.
mean, there
So-
are some nice books in the cellar.
Would you like to read as you wait?
Yeah.
Would you like to just pick a book at random?
Yeah. Books random.
Parsi, are you going to join in on this?
I thought he said booze.
No, book.
Yeah.
No. I
you're not.
will, Yeah, no, I don't know. I'll look around the kitchen, see what they got.
All right, I want you to roll an investigation check, Parsley. Oscar, are you reading as well?
Yeah, why not?
Which book are you going to read, Oscar?
Have I finished the adventurer book?
It would take you a long time to finish, especially with your reading comprehension skills. You're about like 30 pages in.
Good. I'll
Rolled
just
a 2.
read that, I guess.
All right, roll me an intelligence check, and Garion, you're going to pick out a random book.
Hold on. I first ask Oscar, which one of these books have you read yet?
Just think up the one book I have. I'm reading.
Okay. Then I just pick a random book that Oscar hasn't read.
All right, roll me a 1d8 or something.
1d8.
Yeah, just roll me a 1d8, just so I can choose a book.
4.
4. You actually pick out the book that details a lot of how the portals work. So roll me an intelligence check. Oscar, roll me an intelligence check, and Parsley, roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
You roll.
Rolls are not good tonight.
No.
I wrote a 7.
You rolled a 7.
rolled-
Okay.
I did 10.
You did 10. Okay. So first of all, Parsley, your investigation of the kitchen is lackluster at best and noisy at worst. It actually has kind of harmed Oscar's and Garion's reading ability, as just constantly they just hear tung, 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 and then you just going sorry as you then just clear it up and move things away. Eventually you realize while like just looking around, things are a little unorganized, and what I will say is what you do at least is that you actually manage to organize the place a bit better.
Yeah.
Like
Everything's like really low. It's like all the good stuff is in like cabinets below. And I'm just like too tall.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you just moves a lot of things up. You also things aren't really that should be together aren't together. Like lots of herbs are like split up into different parts of the kitchen. The bread isn't all kept in one area. The different kinds of bread.
Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah, you need
What the
to.
hell are they doing with these herbs?
You give it a bit of a spring clean, and you light some candles in there because compared to the rest of the building, the kitchen's quite quiet, or not quite quiet, quite dark. There's no natural light entering the kitchen, so it's sort of you have to light some candles and keep it going. Garion, in your book about the portal, even though you've only rolled a 10,
Yeah.
basically, what you've at least learned, because I'm only able to give you a small bit of information from what you read, portals are mainly used by universities and nobles and rich merchants. They are usually used to transport themselves, maybe very expensive goods across very long distances. They're incredibly sought out after. Only certain stonemasons can even build them. And the crystals themselves are mined in Carbarock, but only out of a very special area, and it nearly has a you know how diamonds are in real life, how they kind of they intentionally make them rare.
Yeah.
Drive up the price. That is what happens with the portal crystals. They don't just give
Okay.
everyone a portal crystals as it's quite a powerful device. It's being trusted individuals. People of a royal family can request to get them for free. As a part of royalty, they can get them for free. But usually universities and merchants would have to pay for them. The longer the distance that you travel to the portal, the more is expended out of the crystal. When it is finally expended, it explodes into like just this nice purple mist and just little particles, as you've seen when you first entered, just flittering through the air.
Can you see by just looking at the crystal how much uses about you have left?
Not at all.
Not at all. Okay.
It's
So it
just-
could very much be possible that he went through the portal thinking, "Oh, it's fine," and then, "Oh, fuck, it broke."
exactly.
Okay.
Through your book, Oscar,
Mhm.
you get to skip a good bit out of the book because, hey, I know these stories already. And in all honesty, the stories that you're reading through this book are exactly the ones you were told as a kid. No little deviances or changes, so they're actually fairly reputable. These little stories you've heard as a kid. There was you kind of reread the story. You get to the point and you reread the story of the guy going through the portal. And it did say, in the little small text, it's quite hard to say, that he traveled to the world of Inca Libre.
Which is like the book's title on the other one I found.
Yes, it is. You just about get there as the hour's up, though.
I'm gonna go downstairs and
Hey,
see
Arthur.
if I can find it.
Right, you go down and you pick out the book of Inca Libre as Garion is in. Garion, you're kind of like, as you're reading through this book and reading about the portals, you're looking up and every single inscription looks exactly like the portal chamber that is there already. The little thing that's ready to hold where a portal would be. It looks exactly the same. And it's just strange because you're reading through the construction costs and like you're straight up thinking if someone was to build this in their place and they were to get some crystals ready to use, this would set them back 10 to 20,000 GP. And they would have to know people to get it built. The fact that a tavern person that owns a tavern in the middle of nowhere, this just feels wrong.
But that's the only thing off about this place. Just that there's a portal there.
Yeah. And you pick up the book, Oscar, and you've got the book of Inca Libre. Now, after this, the hour's up, and you've cleaned up Parsley, and the people have left from upstairs. They've left by now, as Parsley is just sweeping, and it takes you back, Parsley, honestly. It's weird how far you've come, and yet you're still, in a weird way, back where you started.
The old days of opening my shop
At least it's a little different this time.
before having kids. Right before, just like
You just have
Wait,
two
hang
other
on.
kids.
Bread.
You just have two other kids in the basement reading books. It's exactly the same.
yeah, basically.
Are you the dad type? Like, I'm gonna get some cigarettes. Proceeds to go on an adventure.
Yeah, cigarettes. He doesn't grow herbs at all. They're just tobacco.
That's tobacco.
What are you guys gonna do now? The upstairs patrons have left.
Well, guess we should head to a Lord. Partly would remember this, I wouldn't.
Barian.
Yeah.
Varian. Okay.
What was his keep, like, where he stays? What's
He
that called?
mentioned it was up north.
Up north,
It
that's
was in the name of the keep is Capian. Keep Capian. Yeah. Cappion.
I mean, a lot of people were talking about a village 20 minutes away.
There is that is also to the west.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
Is Capian to the west?
Capian is to the north.
Okay.
A keep isn't necessarily in the middle of a town. A keep is sort of like a
Yeah.
fort in a nearby area that is just used as local defensiveness.
I mean,
Because
Yeah.
where
is it
I'm looking
all-
at your map right now, Carbo Rock. I assume that's much further away.
That is quite further. I think I've mentioned in the map where you guys are right now with the little red mark. If you guys remember, just
Yeah.
yeah, that's where you guys
Yeah.
are right now.
Yeah, but like, what's the scale of your map? Just a question.
If you were to travel all the way back to Carbarock, it would take you about 2 weeks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mainly due to the fact of how much time would be spent probably off the road, and due to the rain. Unfortunately, with the rain and no horse, this will take a long time.
Honestly, I think it's better. Like, I would prefer to go to the town first to get myself some clothing and wash my. Hold on, no, I have no money.
You got some money from selling stuff,
Yeah,
didn't you?
I mean,
Made up
11. So
Last night.
Silver still pays for stuff. The things don't cost like a gold coin. You aren't in like a
Silver
citadel.
silver is a good amount of money. Like
It is, yeah, it is.
okay. I mean, should we then go to the town first so I can patch myself up, basically?
Yeah.
I
okay with
still
that.
smell like mead.
Yeah, we definitely need to get you some new clothes.
All right. So you guys would decide to all travel as a group towards the village.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we like put a close sign on the door?
Yes, you
I mean
can.
Yeah.
where you told me the sign is actually crossed out.
Yes, actually, if you want
Like-
to tell the rest of them that basically the actual signage of the name of the tavern has been carved out. With what seems like a dagger just basically scratched out, so the name is no longer there.
It doesn't really look inviting. I mean, people still rocked up, so I think it's better to still.
Unlike
Say
the
it's closed.
candles. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, I
okay.
assume we did that last night.
I assume they're not on anymore.
What aren't on anymore?
The
The
candles.
candles.
Yeah, they've all dwindled out.
Yeah.
People know usually. You had the feeling as though the amount of people that attended your tavern last night, they were all locals. No traveling people, really. It was maybe one or two that were just passing by that would have entered anyway. Everyone was kind of from the village and was just.
Are all locals and they didn't know that it was closed?
Well, no, but it would have been. It basically, from what you heard from the previous dialogue of the first guard that entered, is that this place very ever rarely closes. Because Holden likes his money, and every single time that it's closed means less money.
Yeah.
So, and even to convince him to renovate was a lot.
Basically, this happened recently as hell.
Mhm.
But like most people by now, I think the rumors are that he's sick. Most people believe that. So it's not too crazy if we say it's closed. It's
True.
not too crazy for them to believe.
We'd have to provide a bit of conversation to pass it through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Yeah,
is there just a sign up front which we can flip?
You could just lock the door. Like if just someone could just try the door, it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Just didn't stop me.
If someone's trying to come in at 10 a.m. though, they should probably fucking figure it out.
In medieval times, shit's hard, man.
Thank you, wizard.
But yeah, we'll lock it. And
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can we
go to the
take some?
village.
We should probably take some food with us.
Oh yeah, I know where all of that is. I organized the whole kitchen.
That's
Great
true.
to
It's
hear.
true. You've organized it. So you're not going to come back to this tavern, are you?
I mean, maybe later, but for now we're
At
just
the
gonna grab
moment,
some
no.
food from the road.
I will.
Wait, hold on.
Or
It's
where
just
he's
20
like,
minutes.
oh shit, the whole quest is in the tavern. They gotta go through the portal.
No. I was just thinking. Yeah. No, you can pack up some bread and some snacks and some dried jerky. And you kind of pack them up into places. I would like each of you to add 2 rations each to your inventory as you pack up some of the food. Kind of the rest of the food is kind of stuff you'd have to spend time to prepare there.
Yeah. I rolled shit on investigation, so.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so now I have 3. Woo.
Right. So you guys head off towards the village. As you head off towards the village, you see some signpostage. As you kind of trudge along, the ground is still wet, and unfortunately, this part is a dirt road. That's nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're outside again. For to remember what he's doing.
Our hands are wet. And
Oh shit! No, 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 no. As you carry on and you head towards this village, you can see people to the left and to the right in the fields, all tending to their crops. It is interesting to all of you at this point that this is a village nearly entirely of elves, which elves don't usually tend towards lives of agriculture. This seems to be their own little sort of thing. There are humans there, there are other races, but this is predominantly elves. As you kind of walk around, they all seem to be tilling the soils. They all seem to be specifically growing goods that can grow during winter. Lots of them give you friendly hellos. All your friends are coming in, Jay. And people seem to give you friendly hellos. A lovely, friendly atmosphere as you enter towards the town. And nearly one of the first things you see as you start going in towards, I keep saying town, but it is a village, is actually the signpostage, the typical wooden hanging board, flinging left and right, and it just says general goods. And you actually see the elf that you seen in the bar yesterday lean out and give you guys a wave.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Good, good. Are you coming here to buy? I mean, I hope you are.
Sorry, I zoned out for a second. What kind of store is this? Can I see?
General goods.
It is a general store.
Okay.
As you look in, there is so much random shit.
I mean, is there also clothing in general goods stores?
There's clothing at the back. You can see some nice like winter coats in the back.
Oh, of course.
Come in, my friend. Come in. Look, he kind of walks in. He leads you guys in. We've got everything. I'm not sure what you might need for a tavern. He kind of walks in around the counter, but I'm sure you'll find something of interest. Whether it be, I don't know, a new way to brew ale or a Rubik's Cube. Up to you.
I actually need some simple clothing, as you can see. I need a new shirt.
Points to the back. You find a design that you like, and I can tailor fit it to you. If you don't mind me getting a little personal.
That's fine. And I walk to the back, pick something nice. How much will this cost me?
So, let's just say that the thing that you've chosen is sort of like a nice white, like it's a nice white shirt, but then you have like this two, like from all the way from the shoulders draped down to the waist, and on the back as well is this nice fur bit. It's like designed for like a bit of winter, and you have this nice little strap that you tie around where the stomach is to kind of keep it all together. Oh, that will sell you about a silver. Comes in different shirt colors if you'd like.
I think white suits me.
White suits you? Now you want to get muddy? White unfortunately brings out all of the grime of the average everyday living.
That's fair.
Most people around this town go for a bit of tan or brown. Some even go with black. Very edgy, if you ask me.
I mean, I do like purple.
Purple? Oh,
Yes.
what a bit of royalty. Okay. He kind of looks back, goes into the back room. This will just send me but 5 minutes. Please go and search the rest of the store while I'm back here. This will only take me a minute. I've got quick hands. And you just hear him humming to himself as he is sewing away and just changing out materials and from what you see around here, by the way, you see about 30% of the store's farming equipment.
Yeah.
Because they're tending to the local need and supply. There is what notices you, Oscar, from what you've read from many of your adventuring books, up on a top shelf, hidden and dusty, is actually a healing potion. You remember so many descriptions of heroes back in your books taking a swig of one of these beautiful red potions. It seems to be this one at the very top. You can't actually reach it, unfortunately.
I think it might have expired by now.
Can a healing potion expire?
Does poison damage instead of healing.
Healing potions are magical. They don't expire.
Well, they're concoctions of herbs, aren't they?
It's true, they are actually.
They aren't pure magic. It's just plants.
You need help reaching that.
I can't pay for it anyways.
Oh.
You can
What is
boil the
that?
bacteria out of it.
Oh, it sucks to be you, I guess.
I would probably know what it is.
Anything else you guys might be looking for in the store?
I look around and can I find things like a bit of makeup,
A bit of
hair dye, things like that, aka
Are
a
you
disguise kit.
Are you looking for a disguise kit?
Yeah.
You are able to find a disguise kit. You can see them; they're actually being sold because people like to dress up for their own village fairs. So disguise kits are what you might call a disguise kit. Other people would just call, makeup and
Yeah,
change how
that's
you
why I'm
look.
looking
You're
for
like
makeup.
espionage equipment. I think you can check on D&D Beyond how much that costs because I can't pull it off the top of my head.
I don't see a value here.
When you add it to your inventory, it'll say, and then we can you can remove or whatever.
It's
Because
25
it'll
gold
have in the
pieces.
loss, it'll have cost, GP, and
Or
then
you can just basically ask. You can ask the bartender or the shopkeep if you wish.
Oh, it's 25 GP.
Yeah.
No, we're not gonna afford that.
What
Like,
are you?
how much
What are you
GP
looking
do-
at? What are you looking at? You look very interested.
Oh, this speck of makeup.
Bag of makeup? Oh, very
Yeah.
common around these parts. We have festivals twice a year. People like to dress up and pretend that we're people that we're not. Could you imagine? How silly and stupid must you be to pretend someone that you're not? Anyway, it's very common. We've plenty of it. Sell it to you for about a gold.
A
He's just-
gold.
Just finishing and he's snipping some pieces up. Well, since you're
I-
already buying this shirt from me, I don't get much business, so. To newfound friends?
Yeah, I look over at Parsley. I assume he heard me. Parsley.
what did Parsley? What? I'm sorry, I was helping Oscar.
Hey, Parsley. Can I borrow some money of you? I just need a bit. Like, wait, how much do I have? Hold on, no, wait. I can actually buy it myself. I have the money.
Oh my god.
1 gold, you said.
Yes. And remember the silver for the shirt as well.
Yeah. I take it.
11 silver then total.
11 silver.
And your shirt here is ready. He kind of puts it on you and he tightens it around certain parts. And it feels like this is probably one of the first clothes you've ever worn, Garion, that is actually tailored suit to your body. It feels comforting. It feels like it's like, you know when you wear shoes that actually properly fit you for once? Like you've just been wearing shoes that are like a little too big or a little too small for ages, and you finally wear shoes that are actually your size.
I do know that feeling.
Yeah, and then you're like, it feels like proper. So he ties it up and that looks good on you. Might even
Thank you
take a
very
taste
much.
myself. Anything else for the rest of you?
Do you have any coats that would fit me?
I have plenty, my friend. Plenty of material around these parts. We've plenty of wolf skin and bear skin. We have a bit of a wildlife infestation, and we usually hire traveling warriors and whatnot to get rid of them. They can really ruin a good year's harvest. So, but we have lots of these skin left over. We make it into lovely coats. Now, for you, my friend, that's a bit extra material. What kind of design were you going for?
Oh, nothing too crazy. I do like green. Green's my favorite color if we can dye it in any way, but he's like wearing leather armor that's already dyed green. Yeah, I don't know. Surprise me.
Well, I could do green is the easiest thing to do. Is there any other specific kind? He's kind of grabbing some kind of a. It's kind of weird because you know those kind of like rolls of like material that they might have in some fabric shops. There's like some silk, there's cotton, and then there's just one where he rolls out of bear skin. This one looks like it would suit you. I need some material that's long enough and kind of. Bear skin keeps good form, where silk and linen and cloth might tear. Bearskin kind of keeps rugged hold. What good would a bear be if it just fell apart whenever it scratched up against a tree? And don't worry,
Any fabrics, I prefer it to be a cotton.
would you like a cotton instead? It may cost you a little bit more. He rolls the bear back in, and he goes for a cotton. He starts rolling it out. Quickly grabs the scissors, slices it across, takes it. He puts it up against you. Like, I could still add a bit of color. Is there any kind of design you might like? I mean,
I just need it to keep me warm, really.
oh yes, but there is function, but there's a bit of fashion in everything. I could get a nice little, I don't know, a little bit of a T symbolia on the back, if you'd like.
Well, maybe some like a kind of a parsley looking.
I like it. I like it. So I'm thinking of a brown silk, wasn't it you wanted? I'm just making sure I've got this correct.
Cotton.
Cotton, silk, brown, and then a green parsley along the back.
Yes.
Would that do? Now this is going to be custom made, going to be a little extra. 3 silver, unfortunately.
That's doable.
That's doable. Great. I love working on these. He kind of puts his hands together. He's excited to work on something creative for once. And he's humming even louder this time. And he's working in the back room. He's very happy. Is there anything else you guys would like to see in the store?
No, not really.
Name's Bobomir, by the way. You never even asked. Tut.
I'm sorry, I will remember that.
I figured he would have said it at the bar the other day to me.
I mean, did he actually come over?
They are
Thought you
common.
said.
They are common around here, friend. Sometimes you just don't go and just say your name out loud. Could be bad. People who just say their name out loud show that they are fresh to the lands. Let's put it. So, only in enclosed spaces, and ones we trust.
Right. I'm Parsley then. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Parsley. I've figured it out from the parsley on the back of your coat. Thank you. And what are you, heavy metal man? You've piqued my interest. I don't remember seeing you around the bar.
Name's Oscar.
Nice to meet you, Oscar. Such a lovely name for such a big, hulking piece of disgusting metal. He's all saying this, by the way, from like around a corner, as you just see him frantically going around grabbing different fabrics and getting the right kind of thread, different kind of needles. You actually kind of see, just for a brief moment, do you know in Assassin's Creed when they kind of outstretch their arm and like a blade comes out from where the wrist is?
Yeah.
He has that, but for sewing needles.
That's
He
great.
He starts going at it again. I mean, I'm sorry if we don't have much for your liking. There's many books. I believe there's a healing potion on the top shelf. That should... Honestly, I don't even know what to do with that. Honestly, adventurers always seem to have enough of them. I don't know what it is. I would offer you wine and ale, but I think you have enough of that back home.
Yeah. Thank you, though.
Problem, my friend. Just about like 5 minutes later of just humming and dumbing, he gets it ready. How much did I say this was?
Three silver.
3 silver. 3 silver would be grand for this. Now.
I'll hand him over 30 copper because I was charging copper and not silver.
He takes all the coppers and he's kind of flicks them around his fingers. Lovely. Glad to help you. And he throws it into his till. It looks as though like he doesn't get enough business to even care if the money's organized in his till or not. He just sort of drops it in.
Mm-hmm.
So, what else are you doing
Thank
around
you.
town? What are your plans?
Oh, we're just looking around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We're all pretty new to the area. We were what did they say the name was? I gotta write it down. I gotta write shit down. What was the name of the original tavern keep?
Holden.
Holden. Okay.
Wait, it's the inn called Holden.
The inn, you've no idea what it's actually called.
Oh, the name of the guy who
Okay.
owned the inn.
The name of the guy who owned the inn is called Holden, yeah. To naming a tavern after your first name.
Yeah.
Here's the tavern, it's called Sam. I'm incredibly uncreative.
Holden let us stay the night if we worked while he was sick.
Now, I have to ask you a
for free,
question.
of course.
I have to ask you a question, because we're friends now. I have to ask you. Me and the people of the village were talking, and we remember through lots and lots of years and lots of times living with Holden and growing up with him, he would not close the tavern for any reason. He would even sneeze in our drinks right in front of us. He was a beastly man. It is unlikely that he would be sick and actually leave it up to people we've never met before. He would leave it up to his brother that we've seen many times help him in the tavern. So, is he dead?
Between you and me, he's not dead, but he's very sick. Like,
Oh, is he
probably
dying?
going to die.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Roll a deception check. I've already believed it, but oh my god.
This is actually what I should be doing. I have proficiency
know.
in this. But you're doing great, honestly.
That's a 6.
Oh no.
Well,
Yeah, I'm doing great, guys. Doing
Yeah.
great.
About that.
well, I mean, if you say so. So suddenly, I mean, if because
sounds like-
it's like, I mean, really, if he was, I feel like if he was dying, he'd be sitting out, like, in the front seat and letting people watch him die for this extra money, so they'd fucking give him some.
All right.
But
So,
but all I will say is, I don't care what's happened to him. Not many people do. To be honest with you. Whatever's happening, I'm just glad the tavern's in better hands. And in all
Well,
honesty, like, I was hoping for the tavern to be shut down, but because we're a small village. Sometimes taverns like that, they would draw in adventurers requiring gold and wanderlust, and sometimes that brings bad people too. And if you've gained anything from around here, he kind of gestures out the window and just people who are just milling about, friendly conversation. We like being left alone.
well, between you and me,
Again.
don't have to worry about him recovering.
A smile creeps across his face. And he kind of leans back. Oh. I'm not saying I'm too happy, but it's a development in the right direction.
We found the tavern abandoned.
Oh. Oh. And you broke
And
in,
didn't
did you?
wanna-
Did you break in?
I mean, when I got there, it was unlocked.
Oh, what good hearts. Enter a tavern, it's abandoned, and you just take over? Oh, this would be good in a book. Ooh, adventure.
I don't think we're staying though.
Oh, that's a shame. Adventurers never do that.
But remember, just between you and me for now.
Oh, just between you.
I'll give
Although
him a
I'll be
wink.
honest with you, nothing really stays with me private for long.
Oh, I think I got that. I can read people.
Oh,
pretty well.
I am a book. I'm an open book, my friend. I want to point out the actual character description is this is an elf. They are actually dressed in makeup. The hair is gelled. Is wearing like a cloak, with an actual like sewing needle and thread being like stitched into the cape of this. He wears like lovely, nice boots that kind of clank with metal on the wooden floorboards. Very tight pants, like, and he has like different parts where he's tied it with little bits of string around where it meets his kind of sock, so he's tied it there, and then around like the knees to kind of keep the fabric together and not be too baggy. And his t-shirt is a buttoned down t-shirt, but he's like got half the buttons open, kind of exposing some chest hair.
You know the people around here a bit better. Do you
I
think
do.
they'll be okay with what really happened as you are.
Reactions would be mixed, but not enough to cause any problems. Some people might
Yeah.
come in and call you a cunt. Some people might come and give you money for thanking you. And some people will just have questions of where he is. Some people might ask where his grave is so that they can piss on it. Some people might want to lay flowers. He was a mixed person.
Yeah, and they'll all be disappointed. We literally know nothing about what happened.
Well, there must be some hint. There must be something. A man like
Maybe.
Holden does not abandon everything. He was a man asking for loans day in, day out, money building, and he just kept asking for more. And we looked into his ledger one day. We had to know if was he really losing all this money. He had 5,000 gold spare, and he just kept asking for more, and we were just so confused. Even a renovation of the tavern would cost 50 to 100 gold pieces at most, and he had 5,000 saved. It was a strange man.
Do you ever talk about any other aspirations other than the tavern?
It was him and his books. He just wanted the money. Never told us why, but he said he was after for something that was bigger than gold itself.
Maybe he got it.
I hope he didn't, because I don't feel like he's going to come back and pay me back for the loan he's given me. Or I took from him. Well, he took from me. That man owes me 1,000 gold pieces. He kind of nearly opens the
Well.
till just to look in and just shake his head and close it again.
Sorry to hear that.
Mm-hmm. If you do find him, and he's alive, kill him for me, rob him, and get me my gold back. I'll let you keep half of it.
Okay.
That was a little gory. That was kind of out of character. I've just been thinking a lot about money. I'm so sorry. That was a little gory of me. I apologize.
Oh, I get it.
The offer stands, but I'm so sorry for... It totally still kill him, but I'm so... I mean, get rid of him maybe is a better...
No, I mean when you run a business and money is loaned out, it fucks everything up.
Oh, do you own a business?
Kind of. I left it to my kids as this, late 20s looking guy.
What's the name of it?
Parsley's Tea Time. Time with the herb.
Parsley's Tea Time.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, hold on. Are you talking about Parsley's Tea Time? That's in Fallenfell.
Yes.
I've been, my friend. I've been and taken taste in your tea. I went there with my cousin. A beautiful business you have.
I'm sorry that I didn't recognize you. I feel like I...
Well, I'll be honest with you,
No,
friend.
unless
When I travel, I cover up. I use any gestures towards the disguise kits or makeup, whatever you wish to describe it as. I sometimes disguise myself when I head out. Sometimes I want to be someone new. You feel me?
I mean, I don't. But I think you look, handsome as you are.
You should have said that before you bought the cloak. I would have given you a discount.
I just admire how you look. I'm not really into
Oh, that's a shame. But anyway, I thank you for the compliment. I do try harder than most to keep myself looking fresh. Especially after a night of drinking and stumbling back and falling a couple of times. Though, don't tell anyone that. Now.
You do it greatly.
Thank you. Now, is there anything else you'd like in my shop?
Do you have any straws?
A straw?
Yeah.
I could make you one. I've made one for the kids before.
How much would that cost?
About 5 copper.
Parsley? Can I lend 5 copper?
Sure, I guess. I'll give him another 5 copper.
He kind of leans across and taps your armor. How can someone who has that armor not have it 5 copper?
I don't know what they are, but I lost my money.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pickpockets, probably. I'm sorry to hear that. You know what? If it's pickpockets, losing money is the worst feeling in the world. My friend, to you, it is free. It is merely a straw. There's nothing more to charge about. He goes into the back room and he kind of is looking around and just goes, "How the fuck do I make a straw?" And he just pulls the curtain. You hear like lots of like tinkering and just, oh fuck. But he comes out and he holds like a long silly straw, and you can bend it and you can move it as you want, to make any design that you wish, and it's made out of straw. It's a straw made out of straw. Like this looks good. Now kind of wish I didn't give it to you for free, because that hurt. And he just hands you the straw, and it's quite long, like, and if you straighten it out, like if you straighten out the entire straw, it's about a meter long.
Oh shit.
So, but you curl it up.
Thank you.
I would have made it shorter, but that's like how the straw came. And I thought, what, like, I don't fuck it, just take the straw and go.
Parsley will give him a silver, or 10
My
copper.
friend, you say you're not interested in flirting, but all I see is flirt, flirt, flirt. And he throws it into
No, I just you're kind.
Oh, thank you. Please do return. Maybe, if you have any requests, I can order it or make it. My deft hands make quick work.
I feel like you're still flirting with me.
Kinda. More like it's half flirt, half
Wink.
business.
I
It's
know,
like
it was a joke.
I
he's good with his
had to
hands.
think back. Am I? Like,
It was a joke because he says he's quick with his hands. Or good with his hands.
Oh god damn it.
Well, thank you.
now,
I think
shoo,
that's
out of my
it.
store. If you stay any quicker, you'll gather dust. Now, have a lovely day. Toodles! And as he like kind of like gently pushes you guys out the door, he closes the door with the little jingle bells kind of above the door, that notifies when customers enter and exit. And you just kind of turn around and you just see him just kind of like fist bumping the air, like, "I got a sale."
Oscar,
Yeah?
do you always wear your armor?
I don't really take it off, no.
How
Isn't
do
it-
you be? You are. You know what? Never mind.
Carrion, can you make a perception check for me?
Sure. 6.
6. Yeah, his armor's kind of like, you were kind of looking at his armor and you wanted to kind of look into his like helmet and look into his eyes, but in all honesty, it's really fucking intimidating. It's really, really not human. It really does look like a statue. It's weird how when he stands still, how still he is. Like, people who are in armor, they can slightly sway with how they breathe or with how their stature is. He is entirely still. God, fucking shitty perception check.
Yeah, I know.
I can't see, I'm legally blind.
I'm legally blind.
Now, I want to point out, the rest of the village around you is active, but there's not many stores. This is really like a village of producing stuff and exporting it. And people around you are happy. They're very happy. They're chilling and they're just smiling at each other. There's friendly conversations happening. Kids are playing out in the street. It feels very untouched.
I look at Percy and I say, like, innocent merchant one day, murderer and mercenary the next? Is it anything I said to you? Are you okay?
The silence is deafening.
Is that a no? Okay, forget I asked.
Gee,
Jesus. I guess I walk off. Just any direction.
You did just kind of straight up call him a murderer and then just walk
Yeah.
off.
What?
I'm walking.
I'll go after him. Look.
Oh, okay, I stop and turn around.
I mean, I'm not a murderer.
Well, the guy in the tavern is quite dead. I don't know if you noticed.
You know, a lot of people have to do a lot of things to protect themselves.
Still murder?
Right?
Look, I'm not saying it was unjustified. He was threatening you. I mean, I don't know exactly what he said, but he didn't look nice. I'm just saying that you're not... I wouldn't see you as this humble merchant anymore. I mean, not that I know you very well. Just saying.
Oh, would you like to know a little more about me? Other
mean-
than that I murdered someone?
Now we're here, sure, yeah.
Where?
Oh,
I mean, yeah. What's your job?
You guys are in like the middle of like a village square.
Yeah.
Just be like, so yeah,
Yeah.
you murdered someone. You did all this effort to cover up the body. You're
Yeah.
just in the middle of a village.
Maybe we should sit down somewhere.
Yell it out loud, everybody can hear it.
That's
Murderer! Thief!
You guys will take like a couple of steps away from the village because it's a very small village, and just a little bit out, and you kind of can sit down on like a nearby tree stump and a rock nearby, and you can start chatting away.
yeah.
So,
Tell me a bit about yourself, I guess.
well, I used to live in a forest kind of near here, I think. I was on my way back when I met Oscar.
Oh, so you guys just met recently?
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
like 2 days ago, was it?
Yep.
Yeah. But so I was from, a Furbold clan in a forest, and I moved out to try to venture on my own, and eventually after a couple of months, I found myself in Fallen Fell, and I created a home, and then started a little herb garden with the seeds that I had from my clan, and built a shop. And when I built that shop, the night before opening, there was a knock at my door, and there were 3 babies just in in like a couple of blankets outside my door, and I took them in.
Oh.
And I named them Ginger, Sage, and Clover. Or Clove, not Clover. I just messed that up.
You see me smile like, nice names.
I learned how to be a parent, eventually, while also running my shop.
Parents. I think... Why did you leave, though? It seems like... I mean, sounds like a nice life, honestly. Just casually running your shop. Parenting your kids.
But
mean-
the thing about Furvolgs is we live a really long time. I am actually 85.
Oh, wow, I couldn't tell.
The triplets were came along when I was really young, and I felt like I hadn't really lived. So when they turned 35, because they're actually halflings, so
Yeah.
really fun uh, trying to take care of really small toddlers when I'm 7'11".
Running around, destroying your entire shop, I bet.
Yeah. But I felt my connection to nature dwindling, and I wanted to try to reconnect. And also, just when I left the clan, I was looking for something else, and I'm not sure I found that yet.
I would have loved the life you lived. I mean, I get that you would want to see more of the world, reconnect with nature. And yeah, I wasn't so lucky with my childhood.
Oh,
Grew
why
up
is
at an
that?
orphanage. Never knew my parents. I mean,
Well, I'm sorry to hear
nobody who
that.
really loved me. I had some friends, did some dumb shit. Nothing special, really.
I
Nothing
mean,
much to
you're
say.
still here. That's pretty special.
Yeah, it really is. God, the last few years have been crazy.
I've thought about what would have happened if they had been dropped off to someone that didn't care as much. So I'm sorry that you were stuck in an orphanage for so long.
Thanks. I learned to deal with it for a while. Life wasn't horrible. It could have been worse still.
Well, I'm
Never had to
glad
do
that
my
you.
homework, at least.
Well, I'm glad that you can, acknowledge that. It's strong.
Thanks. And I hope you find what you're looking for
Well,
in life.
I mean, maybe it's what Oscar wants. Maybe I should become an adventurer.
I mean, it sounds kind of cool, actually.
So we're doing it?
Again, it's a for now, yes. But who knows?
Us three on an adventure. Yeah. I see myself living that life.
And I don't mean to make it a habit of killing people necessarily. I say quietly. Which
Yeah, maybe that's not the best plan, you know?
yeah.
Maybe one or two. Who knows?
We don't need to kill people.
You never know.
Well, in defense, yes. But I mean, Oscar,
Yeah?
you don't most of the stories about, heroes and adventurers involve killing.
Yes, monsters, not people. They defeat big
I mean,
baddies, not humans, elves. They're heroes, not murderers.
Some people are monsters.
yeah. And the thing is, it's not always clear who is the monster.
Some wisdom being spoken right now.
Yeah.
It
Shut
could
up,
be
we're
that
role playing.
it could be that could be that one person you know that never takes their armor off.
I'm just gonna
It's never seen their
stand blindly.
face.
Just gonna stare at him, not realizing he's talking about me.
Yeah, people who do that are weird.
You said you were looking for something, Oscar,
Adventure?
and you got lost.
Yeah.
You were just looking for adventure? Nothing in particular?
Not much, really. Like,
You were just wandering alone?
Maybe some hot-looking princess to save. You know?
Not even if the adventure you were on was something you were ashamed of?
I would like my money back. Still have no idea where they are.
You don't know where your money is?
No,
How much did you actually lose?
all of it.
I mean,
I don't have a purse anymore.
like, how much did you have before?
I'd like to think that Oscar had a fanny pack before.
Right, shut up.
I
Just some
don't
character
remember.
ideas. Some character ideas.
Yeah. I mean, where did you even get this armor? Well, I guess you said you were from Carbo Rock, right? Or
Yeah.
did you even say that? You might not have said that.
God damn it! How the fuck did I forget my own home city?
It's
Carbo
Carbo Rock.
Rock.
Yes, it is
Yeah,
Carbo
Carbo.
Rock.
Wow.
How do I know it?
How do I know it?
I'm like halfway through a rum bottle right now.
Wow.
Oh my god, where?
Shut up, I'm Irish. I have a natural resistance.
You're
How it
fucking
works.
diabetic.
I have a natural resistance. Shut up.
Okay.
Not how it works, but okay.
I want to
So
point out.
where are you from, Oscar?
Capo Rock, you know this. Well, around Capo Rock, small village.
You did mention this before in your walk, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Is that where your armor comes from?
Oh yeah. I've had it for quite some time. I don't actually know how long
I'll be
it's
back for
been.
30 seconds.
What?
Be back in 30 seconds. I can still hear you guys.
Okay. I mean, why don't you take it off though? Like actually.
Feels wrong.
So you sleep in it. I feel like sleeping in it would feel more wrong.
It's not really that big of a problem.
Hmm. Well, should we try to find the keep?
Yeah, it's to the north, I believe it was.
Mm-hmm. It would take you. You'd probably go back to the crossroads and then head north.
Okay.
So
I
as-
go back and ask the elf.
Oh,
Like, oh, hey, you know where that keep is?
hello, you're back. I had to get my gay voice out again. Yes, you go back towards the crossroads
That was-
where your little tavern is, and you head north.
That was more gay than he was the first
I've gotten
time.
tremendously horny since you've left.
He's getting drunker. I can feel it.
Alright, thank you.
as you kind of came back in to ask him, he was working on like another bit of like material. It looks like he's making a
Mhm.
banner.
Ooh. Alright, yeah, we'll head that way.
All right, as you guys fridge along, you guys 20 minutes back towards the crossroads. I'm assuming some of your conversation can happen as you walk as well, and then you head north. And I must say, your view as you head north, as you are going towards west, it's a very flat land, some trees in the distance, and then there was the village. Heading north, if you look to your left while walking north, there was actually, you can see a lake in the distance, very, very far away, but you can see a lake. It's still within viewing range. And then to the right, you can see mountain peaks, beautiful mountain peaks that stretch all the way to the right. And as you walk along, you can actually see basically as the mountain kind of nearly smooths out and gets towards flatter terrain towards the road, you see the keep that there then stands there. it does look in disrepair even from here. You can see vines and moss growing from the windows and the roof. You see one, it had 4 towers, a part of it, and the back right tower has completely collapsed into ruin. So what he said was he was given this as nearly an insult. It is completely true.
Mhm.
This is an abandoned keep that you're like, congratulations, you're the lord of this place. As you approach, you see 2 guards standing out front, and you recognize their armor from the tavern. They cross their spears, make sure you can't pass.
Is one of them Marius?
You can't tell through the armor, but one looks to the other and just goes, "The guy from the tavern." And then the other guy looks back and just goes, "The one that made the really good tea." The spears go back, and you're allowed through.
Thank you.
They kind of just like give you a little wave as you walk through. It's like, sorry, we'd close the gate instead, but like the gate's broken. So as you like walk
That's
through,
fine.
as you walk through, there's a nice little keep grounds where you see, you actually see Lord Varian training on a training dummy, and giving notes to one of his guards, and you can see him barking out orders to Craston. With the left swing, with the left swing. You focus too much on your dominant hand. Anyone that notices that, they'll just keep blocking your dominant hand and then hit you on your opposite side. And all these kind of barking orders about combat and directions and orders, and he kind of does a double take and notices you guys come in. Custon, arms down. Hello, it's Parsley, isn't it?
Ah, yes. Nice to see you again.
It is lovely to see you. That was the best tea I've ever had.
Oh, well, thank you. It's my own blend.
Glad to see it. Well, are you
So,
here to help?
Kind of, maybe.
I've got a couple of problems I could use help with. And kind of like looks to Braston and you. Just go to the front guards, make conversation, have a private chat. And Craston kind of runs down and he gives a look to you and just... I was actually here to... Well, I'm here for a lot of reasons. I'm in this station for a lot of reasons, all of them I don't like, but one thing that I was meant to do here is to investigate Holden and see what he's doing. And you're here in his place. So do you work for him or against him?
Let's just say, hypothetically,
Hypothetically.
my friends and I
Mm-hmm.
walked into the tavern yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and it was abandoned.
Interesting.
And we were looking around, and more people came in. And we didn't know anything about the tavern, so we didn't want to make it seem like we had done anything, so we pretended to run the tavern.
He gives you a good look up and down, looks over at your friends, looks back at you. And let's say, hypothetically, I believe you. All I care about is Holden. What you do with that tavern is none of my fucking business. In fact, if you ask me, that was one of the best run taverns I've ever been in.
Oh, thank you.
But I have questions. Holden was... How do I put this? You ever heard of a portal before?
No.
Allows people to travel between places. Very expensive to run. We had some information that Holden was building a portal that would travel to somewhere that isn't connected by any other portal we have here. Every portal must have a start and an end point, and you travel between the two. It's inscribed when you build the portal, it is inscribed on it. There's text on it, or there's hieroglyphs, or there's something that binds it to the other one. When he commissioned it from someone who he thought was secret, which it wasn't, we had our eyes and ears everywhere, he had something engraved that didn't have an endpoint on anything else of anything else in the Empire that we know of. And that has raised alarm bells. So any information you can give us would be very, very helpful.
What would these portals, be used for, really? I mean, other than going to another place.
Nothing necessarily egregious or aggressive, but the fact that it happens without proper planning permits, the fact that it's trying to be hidden, the fact that even the building materials he's sourcing from places that aren't necessarily legal, he's trying to keep everything very hush-hush. And that has us suspicious.
One of these portals hypothetically broke in the cellar of the tavern with the crystal broken. Would another crystal hypothetically repair it?
It would.
You hypothetically have another crystal.
I have the access to gain another crystal. I am a noble. I have free access to them, but I have to send in a written report explaining why I need it, which portal I'm using it for, and all that jazz. I can make that
And
shit
I'm
up.
hypothetically telling you that there's a portal in the cellar of the tavern.
Now, hypothetically, I could get that done. But I am going to... How do I put this? It's going to take a while to arrive. It needs to go through a very long bureaucratic process. And then they'll send one out by a courier. Or I can go pick it up, which wouldn't necessarily make it any quicker. But...
Also, hypothetically,
Oh, yes.
a bandit came into the tavern once everyone left and threatened me, and I hypothetically, in defense, may have rendered him more than unconscious.
He gets a small grin crawls across his face. He leans back. And how did you hypothetically know that he was a bandit?
Oh, well, he told me that if I didn't give him my money, I would be, a lot of his other bandit friends would be coming around. He basically told me he was from a group of bandits. Hypothetically.
Interesting. Well, let's just say hypothetically, I already knew these people exist, so I know you're telling the truth. And let's just say hypothetically, I have one of my guards, Rust, already stationed with a heavy crossbow in one of the trees outside your tavern, waiting for the bandits to repay the debt. And let's just say hypothetically, he's already slain 3. So, you owe me. Although now that I know that the tavern isn't necessarily yours, I suppose that was kind of a do. Oh well, anyway.
Also, I think we could stop saying hypothetically.
No, I like it. Let's keep going.
Alright.
Now, hypothetically, while I send this report out asking for a teleportation crystal, because let's be honest, I very much need this information. Very important to me. I might need your help. I've got a couple of things I could use help with. Just extra hands, nothing too insane. As much as though I am here for my own gains of finding out what this specific tavern keep is making headaches for no reason for, I actually am now proper owner of this place, and as you can see, and as he literally points his hand towards everything that's around him, this place is a fucking shithole. I've got a couple of things I want to set up here that's going to be handy for me and my men and for the village. And he's just going to put out his hand, he's going to name out things. An apothecary. I need a source of iron and minerals from the local mine that's been abandoned for some reason. there's I believe a wolf that's been terrorizing, and I think one of the village locals has unfortunately been slain recently due to a wolf. There was the first complaint I heard in the tavern when I was talking around. I'll have to now build new houses for all the people that come to work in the mine once that's cleared. I am inviting some local lords from a nearby large town so I can repair relations and increase trade, which would increase gold and better living standards for the people of the village. And I need to deliver a letter to my father who lives in the citadel. And after that, I'll give you the crystal you want to desire. Now, you may not be able to help with all of these.
We can definitely help with some.
Also, what I didn't realize is that the entire castle behind me is infested with kobolds and goblins. And honestly, when I first landed here, I landed here yesterday, I went straight to the tavern, as most local lords do, and got myself pissed. And I came back here to the castle to find sleep, to open up the front door, and see a fucking kobold. So, you clearing out the bottom floor while we clear out the top floor would be a great help. But this is all not need to be done right now.
So they live here?
Unfortunately, the kobold and goblins have unfortunately moved in. Yes. They're not paying rent or anything. Maybe a quick eviction
Just
notice.
like kind of squinting. I mean, doesn't that kind of make it their home?
Are you siding on the side of squatters, my friend? I want to point out that they didn't just simply move into an empty establishment and then set up a little camp and just say, well, no one's living here, we're home now. First thing I seen when I looked in was a skeleton, but human size. I highly doubt that the previous tenants left of their own volition. And also, at about 4 a.m., they start chanting about vines. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but I'd like that to stop.
Huh. I like vines.
Well,
Alright.
well, maybe you can go in and have a lovely conversation. And while you're doing that, ask them to leave. I need this area as a staging ground so that I can actually improve areas in the local area. Trust me, I don't go out and just kill every single goblin that I find. I like to leave them where they live unless they are directly in a problem. And unfortunately, them being in this castle is a problem. If you feel like you can diplomacy them out, feel free.
Oscar?
What? What do you mean?
How do you feel about that?
We can help.
I love to do pest control.
So is
I
that
mean,
the thing
we
you
can
want
do
to?
that right now.
Is that the thing you want to do first?
I mean, now that we're here anyways.
It is a large keep. Might be.
Yeah.
It might be a
It's
little
like-
difficult. It might be a little difficult for level 1.
Yeah.
But I will point out that it's totally still doable.
But we're already here.
You are. I mean, the handiness of it. It's not like when you ask if you just want to walk somewhere. I just kind of say like 3 lines of dialogue and you're there.
Well, he said there was a wolf that was terrorizing the village.
And a local cave or a mine that just needs to be figured out why it was abandoned so you can clear it, and then new people can move in to start mining.
I mean, it's better to get that up and running as fast as possible, I assume.
mean,
You
if
kind
a
of get the
wolf
idea,
is-
like, if you can get that iron mine still moved up and ready, that may increase the ability of a blacksmith maybe starting up work again, which may be
Yes.
handy to all of you. You say Garion as
See,
you
I'm
fucking
a
have like no
druid.
armor. Yeah, but you can still wear. We can still wear armor personally.
No, I'm not proficient in armor, actually.
Yeah, you're not. You can't wear anything, Garion. You're like the most
Druids. Yeah, I guess they can, but druids try not to wear metal typically.
They try not to, but
And Oscar definitely needs a new suit, I think. One that he actually can pee out of.
Why do you think I got the straw?
Oh no!
I mean, I think I could handle the wolf a little better.
You want to go for the wolf?
Okay,
I don't know. This is a
plan.
team effort.
we do rock, paper, scissors. I win, we go to the cave. You win,
Me-
we handle the wolf.
How
It's
are you
okay.
going to rock, paper, scissors? You could just roll a d20 and see who gets higher. I mean,
Coin flip.
coin flip.
Okay, let's roll a d20. If it's even, we go to the cave. If it's uneven, we go to the wolf.
If it's odd, we go to the wolf.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
I'll roll in D&D Beyond so you can see.
Okay.
I'm not looking
Okay.
at D&D.
So we're going to the mine.
You're gonna go to the mine. Okay. You Lord Varian gives you a quick nod. I have no idea what's in there, but all I know is that about 10 years ago they stopped mining, and no one wanted to go back. As soon as you clear that mine, I'd have to build some houses to host new miners that will be attracted to the village, which I'm going to be sending out for. But once that happens, it'll be a good start. I'll work on sending some letters out to a local apothecary, see if I can get some potion making going.
We'll notify you when we're done.
Thank you. Gives you a nod and he beckons like Craston back over, getting ready for the fight again.
Hold on, do we actually know where this mine is exactly?
No, it's go back to the crossroads and then you head east. Bye.
Boy!
That was a weird voice, man.
That was one of the guards shouting from a distance as you're walking away. It's hard to convey voice over distance.
All
Well,
right.
We go back to the
What-
crossroads and head
What
east.
time of day is it?
You're still about like 10 a.m. Very early.
Okay. Wow, we travel fast.
It's not a very expansive area. Like a small little
Yeah.
yeah, like honestly that keep was about 30 minutes walk up the road.
Okay.
And you guys woke up early, like 7 a.m. early.
Uh-huh.
So, would you guys like to take a break now before you go to the cave? If you guys want to go quickly make some tea or something.
In person, you
yeah.
mean?
In person.
Yeah.
IRL, yes, IRL.
In person break. Yeah, I'd be good with that.
Alright.
I don't really have anything to do, so...
I've just been drinking rum, so I'm
Sure.
like I should probably
Have
get
some
more
water.
I have
I
like
actually have a...
I have no food.
Yeah.
I have like no
I have
food.
a
Get some water
fridge
and
here
get
in
some
my room.
food. Soak up some of the alcohol.
Yes.
I have like I don't even have bread. I don't
Oh my god.
yeah,
But
I'm
you
like
didn't
I
go
brought
to the shops?
Nah, see that's the thing, and I was thinking, fuck it, I'll go to the shops in the morning and it's completely stormy out there.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
weather's...
So
Fuck.
I gotta ask you guys, what do you guys think so far?
I love it.
I love it. This is fun.
By the way, where... This might be one of the
I
first
feel
times
bad
that
'cause I
I've
feel like
actually done
I'm-
roleplay.
I know. It's the
I know.
first-
I feel bad because I feel like I'm taking up a lot of the talking, but
No, honestly, personally,
We're
I'm so
letting
happy.
you
We're
talk.
so happy that you're
Yeah.
talking. Or you have to have said that in the normal D&D, there would just be silence. And then I'll be like, okay. And I'll just force an NPC to walk over and start a conversation.
I mean, like, me hiding, that's one... It does have to do with my backstory, but two, it's
Oh,
also
yeah.
just... I didn't want to talk to them. I had no clue
I
what to
was
say.
like, he's a merchant. He knows how to talk, you know? He's got charisma.
Yeah, true.
I've got as much as charisma as the warlock.
I have 19 charisma. I should be the one doing the talking. Oh well.
Are we
Mm.
all charisma characters?
I mean, I'm a sorcerer. It's my highest stat.
You're good charismatic when you can.
Yeah. When he feels like it, you know?
Yeah, I'm not the type of person to just talk to anyone and talk about how their day is.
Oh, of course. Parsley totally is, though. So it's like, tell me everything.
Tell me everything that's going on in your life. Okay, so I will say that after this cave combat, are you doing cave or are you doing wolf?
Cave.
I'm back.
Cave.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will point out that
Yeah.
after you do this cave, you will be level 2. So get prepared to go to level 2. I
Oh,
want to get you off like level 1 as quickly as possible. I just like that little. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. Foxy. I was so surprised when you reach across and just like when you just fucking
Oh, yeah.
sword whipped him.
Look,
I mean,
you're
that's
gonna
great,
you're gonna
honestly.
threaten my merchant with like fucking my business? Hell no.
I'm so sad he died though. Like I cast sleep so we could when he woke up we could investigate him. It would have been great.
Well, unfortunately, no one has the. Unfortunately, your healer was the first to die.
Because he's also the first to attack.
He died like a badass.
Did he? He was bleeding out, bound and gagged. He died in his sleep, literally.
Oh yeah.
Yo, nature is harsh. You gotta be able to protect yourself, you know?
True.
I just hit you really hard with a stick. Yeah, nature is hard.
Hard like my cock.
Oh my god! Of
Oh,
course.
no.
Oh no! Of course you were gonna say it. You're always gonna say
Yeah, of course. I'm not playing Parsley right now.
it. I'm gay.
Yeah.
I was
Parsley's
gonna
not
actually
one.
ask if we could go to a bathhouse, but I knew how that was gonna go.
Oh yeah, it's always. Oh god, of someone bad remembrance of horny. It's just
Yeah.
horny. It's just horny the entire time.
Yeah, but like I was still fucking dirty. I will go to a bathhouse or just wash myself in a river once.
Yeah, I haven't put like a bath in any stuff.
Can just wash myself in a river. It's
And
It's like
aren't
Middle
super
Ages.
common.
right. Yeah.
It depends on how rich the area is, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like for a commoner to wash himself in the river, that's not surprising, right?
That's normal.
No,
Yeah.
it's normal. There's actually not many rivers near here, actually.
How dare you?
I mean,
Yeah,
I can
there's,
just
like,
also grab a bucket of water and throw it over my head.
Also
Where do you
true.
get the water from? The well?
I'm sorry?
Where are you gonna get the water from? The well?
For example. I mean, every town must have a well or something to get its water.
They collect the rainwater
They
and
open
wait
their
for
mouths from the
disease.
rain.
I mean, it was raining really hard, right?
It was raining very hard, yes. Alrighty. Um. Sorry, I'm just setting some things up for the combat. So no one's gonna go out and get a quick like snack or anything like that, no? Or at least the people who have already have done it. Silence. I
hear
accidentally
you
muted
talking.
and deafened myself. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was about to say, I hear you talking, but
that was strange.
Because you're watching a stream.
Yeah.
I see you talking. Not here.
So you guys have all got your like snacks ready like that, so you won't need a break for a while now, yeah?
Mhm.
Well, later when dinner is done, well, it will be brought to my room, so it's fine.
All right.
To be fair, I've been eating this whole time.
Yes.
Okay, so we can just jump straight back to the D&D then. That's great.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's
Got some
great.
hash browns
And we
cooking.
actually have
Ooh,
10
I
viewers,
love
by
hash
the way.
browns. You're not meant to mention.
Up.
Shut the fuck up, Jelkin. You're not meant to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the
Immediately,
rules.
5 people leave.
All right. I have a link to send you guys in the Discord chat soon. Well, actually,
Wait, are we jumping right into combat?
well, I'm just gonna put this map up so you can just go into it, and there's not like a. You know, you're right. Fuck, I won't send it to you. And then I'm going to.
I mean, you can still show us the room, like the first thing we see. Whatever.
I could just describe.
Do what you want. Describe it really good.
I'm glad I know a lot of fucking shit off by fucking.
Do what you want with my body.
I'm gonna suck your dick.
I mean, Jay, how much D&D have you
You
actually
will.
played?
A lot.
Yeah.
Only like a lot, but within the past 2 years.
Like, you sound pretty comfortable role-playing.
Oh, I love role playing. That's my favorite part of D&D.
It should be.
Okay, so as you guys begin to walk down the path, you can actually kind of see by nearly a mud trail that like trails off to the left what leads up to the entrance of the cave. As you see, it winds down the path, and you can kind of see it. There's no trees around here; it's mainly just hilly area, so you can actually see the entrance of the cave. And as you kind of start to approach, you can see like little torches that are long burnt out, that were here before. And as you look deeper down, into this entrance, that are held up as the entire area is held up with wooden beams. The area is completely dark. You cannot see any further in.
Can I light a torch?
You light a torch, and you head in. Torches only give you about like 30 feet of fucking view, doesn't they?
Yeah.
I mean, I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, you can see clearly. So what you can see, Garion, is that there are 3 ways to go in this cave. There's a path that branches out left, and there's a path that branches out right. And there seems to be a closed door to the left. Ooh, hold on, this ambience. What the fuck?
Yeah, right. This is actually really good.
20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. I see. So yeah,
I also have dark vision.
You can faintly see left and right down these. There's 2 corridors that it's a twisting corridor, so you can't even see too far. But it definitely goes down left and it goes down right. And there's a closed door to your left.
Which one do we pick first? I feel like the door is probably the best option, because there's more it's just a guess, but I would guess that behind a door is like just a room without any ways out. Like, maybe
Your guess is as good as mine. Let's go with it.
I don't know. Just let's go
Where are you going to?
to the door.
The door.
The door.
To the door.
You want to try and open it?
Yes.
Okay. You reach for it. Give it a quick turn and a tug. But nothing.
This works.
There's a small window to the door that you can see through. And as you look down, there are staircases leading down. Stone staircases carved out of the cave itself. And it seems though there's many cobwebs on the inside.
I mean, should I try to open it up?
You've just tried.
Sure.
I try to cast Mage Hand and try to open it from the other side.
Fortunately, this is something that is unlocked with a key.
I thought so. Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
What's the door made of?
It's a mixture of steel and wood.
Holy fuck.
Like, let's say I would burn down the woods. Let's open the door.
It would take a while.
And it would attract a lot of attention. That's...
Yeah.
I mean, this is locked. Anything that's on the other side probably will struggle to come through as well.
Let's go the other way.
Yeah.
For now.
So there's a left and a right path now.
Hmm?
There's 2 ways you can go from here. There's a left and a right path in the cave.
Obviously, it's always the right way.
All right.
Sure.
As you start following, him down this right way, it's a slow right turn down this right cave. And eventually, you find yourself at a door.
Oh, another door.
Is it the same kind of door?
This one's like more of just a normal wooden one.
Is there a window that we can see through?
No, not on this one.
I try to open it.
Kind of give me a strength check.
Strength check. 3.
3, yeah.
Yep.
You kind of try and shoulder it, and you just kind of hurt yourself and fall backwards onto the stone.
Oscar, you want to give this a try?
Sure.
I
Okay.
have a feeling you're quite a bit stronger than me.
All
I'll
right,
give it a try.
give it a good old strength check.
10.
Then doesn't budge.
Would this door also require like a key, or is it like a bolt lock?
It would be a key.
Yeah. I can try Mage Hand for every single door, but
We try the left.
You're gonna go back and go around towards the left.
I mean,
Maybe there's not a door on the left one.
this is a wooden door. Surely you can give it some. One of us should be able to break through it. Otherwise, I will. Yeah.
I mean, you could try to like ram into it, but I'm not very strong. Like I'm strong, but not strong for, but I'm not.
Okay, sure. We'll try the other hallway first.
So as you go back and you wind down the left hallway, it's a much longer hallway. And as it twists and then it does a quick turn to the right and then right again, you're open into this big open area and you can see iron ore around you, and there are still like pickaxes and stuff laid on the ground from when people left. Spider webs cover the ceiling and in between some of the rocks that are there. And there's a skeleton on the opposite end of the cave.
Can I try to look around for something more? I feel like there is a giant spider somewhere.
Well,
roll a perception
before
check.
before you go in too far, I want to kind of look for tracks.
You want to look for tracks, do you?
Oh,
Traps.
nice.
Yeah. Well, no.
Wait.
No,
Tracks.
Tracks are yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Roll a nature check for me.
Nature. Are you sure you don't want it to be survival for tracks?
No, it's not going to be survival, unfortunately. Not here.
But I'm
Wait,
terrible
I rolled
at
11.
nature.
I know.
Doesn't matter because it's another fucking natural one.
Oh no.
Wow.
Nothing. Unfortunately, with your also limited vision of the torch, this is not great. Like, you can really
Yeah.
struggle to see anything here.
I would like to inspect the skeleton.
Do you want to walk all the way across to the skeleton?
How far is it?
Opposite side of a room that's about 45 feet, maybe a bit longer, maybe 50 feet.
No, I don't want to.
Can I cast Firebolt and just hurl it, not at the skeleton, but like make it hit the wall so it lights up the room? Wait, no, I have dark vision. I could have already seen.
You can kind of
Kinda.
see. You can see good details here.
Yeah, I don't need extra light.
What did you roll on your perception check, by the way?
11.
11? Not much to see here from your perspective.
I mean, we can wait here forever, or we can just walk up to the skeleton. If
Sure.
Oscar goes, I follow him.
I'll go, I guess.
Alright, so you got, do you all want to go, or like is Parsley staying at the entrance?
I'll go with.
Alright, it's like a slight little descent, and then you level out into this area. You all kind of begin to walk in. It's a big open area. And nothing actually kind of happens. There's a lot of webs in here. And you reach towards the skeleton, and you see there's something hanging around the neck of where the skeleton was.
Can I see what it is?
Right. As you reach forward, you pull it looks like a key.
You got there.
Are you gonna pick it up?
I feel like it's a curse.
I am thinking.
If you won't do it, I'll do it.
I'm just gonna poke the skeleton with my spear.
Nothing happens. Lightly jistles.
I guess I'll pick up the key.
Hold on. No,
Hmm.
before you do that, I use Mage Hand to pick up the key.
So suspicious. You pick up
I
the
don't-
key. You pick up the key, you slide it off the head of the skeleton, fly it all the way back to yourself, and you grab it. Like a normal silverish looking key.
Just a normal fucking key.
That's
Yeah.
a lot of work to get a key, guys.
Yeah. I don't.
Why is there just a
Sure,
bloodline
let's
down
try
here?
one of the doors.
As
Yeah.
you seem to turn around, the light that was coming out from the cave behind you darkens as a shadow appears in front of you with 8 legs as it lands. Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
course,
First
of course.
combat, guys.
Breath
Oh,
combat.
19!
All right.
14.
I am going to launch this over to.
Oh, combat music!
I'm gonna send you guys all a link.
I
16.
knew I should have just burned down the cobwebs. My face.
The password has come.
Of course it is, we knew
Where it
that.
said is.
Oh, by the way, the stats are wrong. I changed it last moment, remember?
Oh yeah, I got rid of this anyway. Like,
Yeah.
because no one else has it. There's no point. This is also
No.
this is also the wrong
No, no.
area. I don't know. I went to a tavern. Don't ask me.
Yeah.
Your name is terrorist.
Where are you sending the link? Oh, there. Questals.
Don't look at the stream, by the way.
There's
Yeah,
my name, Giant Rat. Oh, I can change it. Okay.
It's a bit low.
I'm like everyone on stream is getting massively spoiled, but
Okay, yep.
all right. So let's see. I gotta make these guy. I gotta make this guy roll. Okay. What's your guys' highest roll?
19.
16.
What's yours,
What?
Presley?
16. Sorry.
So, and you
You
and
were
Fertile.
right too.
14.
All right.
Hey, we rolled
Finally,
decent.
some decent rolls.
Now, so are you guys all in the game? You guys can all see what's going on?
Yep.
All right.
Mhm.
So, as the very first combat, he actually rolled the highest. So the spider is going to. Spider is going to. What can he do? He is quickly going to make his way to you, Parsley,
Mm-hmm.
and he is going to make the very. He's going to try and bite you.
Dead. No.
He rolls a 7. He unfortunately
That's
misses.
exactly how much I have, even with that thing. Even with the extra hit point.
No. He
Yeah, that's
rolls.
AC.
No, it rolls a 17 your AC.
Oh,
So
okay.
he makes a swipe and
Sorry.
misses you. It's sometimes the darkness of this cave can work both ways. But you can see as he bites closer and gets close, and his pincers seem to snap off each other. You can see nearly mucus dripping from its maw. As you guys think, it's just a spider. We're okay. Another spider drops down from the ceiling, in between
Oh,
Oscar
no.
and Garion, and goes up behind you, Garion, catching you off guard. He's gonna roll to attack you. That is a 9 to hit.
Oh, that's...
No, okay, these spiders are trash.
Yeah.
All right, next up on the combat list is you, Garion.
Oh wait, if you run away, okay. I turn around and cast Firebolt at the spider who is attacking me.
Sure, roll to hit. I'm pretty sure you're in melee, so they get an attack of opportunity if you do that, by the way. Because
What?
it's a ranged spell. But I'll
Yep,
let
I-
it slide, because fuck that range.
Range spells.
I don't have
it's
anything else.
disadvantage.
You roll a
to-
disadvantage.
it's- Yeah.
Okay. Roll a disadvantage then, Gary.
Sure. Oh no, that's 8.
8 does not hit. Your flame misses wildly due to the panic of the spider just absolutely disappearing behind you.
I should have dashed.
You can still move and try and get away if you wish.
Yeah, that would give attack of opportunity.
It would.
He can just run after me next door anyways. So no.
Are you just gonna stay here?
Yeah.
Okay. Parsley, you're up.
I have a lot to do, so I will hit it with a quarterstaff.
Bonk it. All right, roll to hit.
Yeah.
So many fucking things to keep track of here.
I need to just roll before I start my. Oh shit! Soft 20. Let's go.
That
Nice.
hits.
And then roll the damage. I need to just use the Discord bot that I usually do, because. Yeah. Okay. 1d6 plus 1.
Oh, so you're holding with 2 hands, are you?
No, just 1.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's 1d6 for 1 hand and.
Oh,
1d8
yeah.
For 2. So 7.
7
points
damage.
Of bludgeoning.
Nice.
As
yeah.
you smash down with the stick, the wooden stick, smashing it against his skull, it kind of takes the hit and then gets back upright and as it just nearly cracks itself back into place. You can see there's you've cracked through its outer shell into its inner flesh into where its skull is, but it still lives.
Creepy ass spiders.
Very creepy.
That's my turn.
That's your turn? Alright, Oscar, your turn.
You allowed me to do dual wielding with the hand axe and the spear, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah. I'm gonna run up here. I'm gonna attack it with my spear. I have
Mhm.
advantage for flanking, don't I?
You do, actually.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Okay.
Nice.
I do 5 piercing damage,
Alright.
and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with my hand axe.
Go for it.
Do I have advantage on that too?
I want to say you only have advantage from 1. I don't want to say advantage from 2, that's a low P.
Damn it. Does 11 hit?
11 does not hit. With that, back up. You're not gonna do anything else. You don't.
No.
You only have movement left anyway. So yeah. Back to the wolf spider's turn. The one is going to continue trying to bite you, Parsley. Going to roll a 15. Does that hit?
I was muted. That hits.
That hits. Right.
Oh, nice.
You take.
Wait.
You take 4 piercing damage, and I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Con. Okay. That's not what I want to do. 19.
19. You make the save. You feel nearly as he just bites into your arm and you shake him off. You can actually see nearly poison traveling up your veins. But you kind of tense your arm and you just manage to hold it at bay, even though there's not much you can really physically do to hold back poison once it's in your system, but it doesn't seem to take hold. And you quickly kind of apply pressure to where your elbow is, and you kind of squeeze it down, kind of pushing this vile green liquid back out of the wound that it came into. Albeit with a little bit of
Remember
blood.
to drink tea, kids.
The tea gave me the ability to fight off poison. The other giant wolf spider is going to continue attacking you, Garion. Ignoring the threat to its behind. It's going to continue going with you. And that is a 16 to hit.
It does hit.
It does hit. And it's going to deal you 4 piercing damage as well.
Oh no.
And I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is 22.
22 on a Constitution save. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I actually have pretty decent con.
Okay, yeah, that does not take hold. Another a bite to your leg, and you kind of just punch it off of you, and just you kind of nearly wipe away where its bite was. It's It seems as though it didn't even take hold into anything beneath the flesh, and it just seems to pour back outward a bit.
As a reaction, I do roll Hellish Rebuke.
You're going to do
Yeah.
Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah,
All right. Rolled. I got to make a dex saving
it's
throw.
14.
14 to
dex
make it.
saving throw.
Natural 2. Roll your damage.
Where is my D10? There it is. That's 6. That's 7 damage.
As you
Fire
chant,
damage specifically.
yeah, as you chant your spell, incantation, the spider nearly, and then his mouth opens and just flames appear out from its mouth, and just it collapses, a leg splayed out as nearly the torso begins to lighting the room up quite nicely. That is that one gone. There's now just a flaming corpse adding a bit of dim light to the room. With that, it's actually because that was still his turn.
Hold on.
Garion, it's now
yeah,
your
sorry.
Garion, it's still your turn.
No, it wasn't my turn. It was a reaction.
Yes,
Yeah.
Wolf Spider just finished its turn by dying, and now it's your turn.
I run up behind the crystal.
Which
And
one?
from
But
north of me.
you can control your character, so
Oh. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I stand about there and cast Fireball on the spider.
all right. Roll to hit.
12?
12 does not hit.
Ah.
You see Garrigan run over behind this crystal, prepare a spell. It's like, I'm in cover, I'm ready to fight now. And the fireball just misses and just hits a rock in the background.
Shit.
Absolutely nothing happens. With that, it is on to Parsley, your turn.
Actually. Alright, I will bonk it again.
Roll to hit.
Or I'll try to at least. Let's find out. So that's 3. 17 to hit.
That hits. Good rolls.
Yeah, that one wasn't as good. That's 2 bludgeoning.
You try and see if you can kind of nearly smack that part in the skull that was exposed before, but it raises one of its legs to deflect the blow. It still takes a lot of damage, but it stopped you from hitting its weak point.
Yeah,
Are you gonna do anything else?
that is my turn.
All right, Oscar, it's up to you.
I start by casting Sanctuary on Parsley.
Okay.
Then I run.
What does Sanctuary do?
When he gets attacked, the attacker has to roll a Wisdom save of 12, and if they fail, they have to attack somebody else.
Oh, right. Okay.
Interesting.
I'm gonna run over here, and then I'm
Mhm.
gonna attack with my spear.
All right. Roll to hit.
Natural
Why don't
20.
you just stand behind them?
Natural 20.
Oh, no need.
Roll.
I can't run that far. I'm in
Okay.
heavy armor, dude. 12 damage.
12 damage. This with the spear, is it?
Yeah, piercing.
From what you see, Parsley, you just see just a dark armor appear to the side, pull back his spear, and then stab it straight through the abdomen, and then lifting it up towards the sky as it nearly slides down the spear like a shish kebab. And then he kind of tilts it down, pulls it back, and then uses his foot to just slide the carcass off the edge of the spear. It's unmoving.
I softened the head for you.
With that, this combat is finished.
Nice.
You still have that key. You can basically minimize this window if you so wish, but there's still more combat here.
What?
Can I look at stream?
You can now if you want, but
Yeah.
as soon as combat starts again, you have to take off.
Yeah.
Apologies.
The annoying thing about actually having physical dice is that you can't just click a button and it rolls perfectly for you.
I do understand that.
I have to look for my dice.
I like hiding my
Anyways.
dice from you, though. All right, so what are you guys going to do
Anyways,
next? You have a key now, and you guys have used up a lot of spell slots.
Only one.
We did.
Okay.
Oscar used a spell slot, and so did Garion.
Oh yeah, how's
Yeah.
everyone feeling? How we doing?
I'm fine. Bit bruised up, but overall doing good.
It didn't even touch me.
Wow, so
I guess
cocky.
I'm not
like-
wrong.
I'm like, if I go down, then we're screwed. So I should probably put a
Yeah.
cure wounds on myself.
I mean, how much HP do you have?
Yeah, I'm bloodied.
Mm.
I got 3.
I love how you followed the rules and then just broke it immediately after.
Oh wait, can't
What?
we actually tell each other?
No, you're not meant to
No.
tell each other the HP. You're meant to say bloodied as if
Okay.
you're beneath half HP.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Because then you follow the rules and then broke them. It was like, oh, you're following the rules. Oh no, never mind.
I didn't know that one. Do cure wounds. Let's see
Is
what
Cure
I
Wounds a
roll.
spell? Or is it
It
It's a
is.
spell.
Okay.
It's a spell.
God, it would be so good if it was a cantrip.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would be overpowered.
I know.
Okay, and I'm full health. Woohoo.
Well done.
I mean,
So-
should we just try the key on one of the doors?
Yeah.
Which door would you like to
thought
try it
that's
on?
what we were-
The left door or the one on the right?
I mean, whichever one is closest.
We're lazy to walk.
It just makes more sense.
Right, you try the door that's by the entrance, and you slot the key in, and it just doesn't turn. It's not the right key.
Well,
Alright,
go
well,
to the
that's
other one then.
fun.
Yeah. As you walk over to the other one, you try it in this door, and it does unlock. And inside you see kind of like nearly, I guess you'd call it like nearly a staff room, a place where you can sit and relax, some dusty old barrels in the corner. There's a cabinet and a chest in the corner.
Check the cabinet.
Okay, right now I specifically look for spiders.
Roll a perception check, Garion, and roll an investigation check, Parsley.
Uh-huh.
12.
12? You don't see it. There's not even a cobweb in here. It seems as though, because you couldn't get in here, nothing else really did.
Okay.
Shit, that's a 15.
A 15
That's
for checking out the
pretty
thing. You find, like, in the middle of 2 books, actually, another key. Everything there,
look.
the books there, like, even as you pull the books apart, one cover just basically dissolves as you touch it from mold over the years of just being untouched.
Yeah.
I will point out
Definitely been here for about 10 years.
more than that, I'd say. The
Oh.
the rain, the what is like seeped through the ceiling of like moisture dripping down has like destroyed a lot of the stuff in here.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, I found another key, guys.
Nice! Is there anything else interesting in this room?
There is the chest.
Yeah, I figured someone else was gonna look in that.
Yeah, from a distance, I open it with Mage Hand.
You
This is again.
struggle to open it. It seems to be locked.
Oscar, didn't you have a crowbar?
Yeah, I can use it.
Why do we use that on the padlock?
A crowbar doesn't break after one use.
Yeah.
Roll
I mean,
a
I
strength
don't-
check there, Oscar, if you want to try and use it.
Does a 22 do it?
Oh my god. You break the entire top off the chest, and you find inside some like nearly emergency supplies. So you find a crossbow and 3 bolts. It's a light crossbow. You find a mace, some leather armor, a healing potion. Hope one of you is writing all this down. 200 copper, 29 silver, and 12 gold.
I got the mace, the crossbow, 3 bolts.
The mace, the
And
crossbow,
leather.
with 3 bolts, leather armor, healing potion,
200 copper,
200 copper, 29 silver, 12 gold,
29 silver.
and 12 gold. How you split that up is up to you guys.
Hold on,
You
if
can use the mace. Technically.
I mean, can I still wear armor without the proficiency?
I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure it gives you like a disadvantage on stuff, doesn't it?
Well, I'll just try to add it in my inventory. Let's see if it works.
I'll look it up now.
Yeah, so am I.
If you wear armor that you lack proficiency with, you have disadvantage on any ability check, saving throw, or attack
Oh,
roll that
yeah.
involves strength or dexterity, and you can't cast spells.
Well, never
I'm
mind.
sorry,
Sorcerers-
I've lost the ability
yeah.
to use my limbs due to putting on leather.
Sorcerers, that's like the biggest issue. You cannot wear armor.
Yeah.
Now, I'm very loose with rules. So in the future, if you ever decide to actually train and wear armor and practice with it, I will allow you to gain proficiency with it. But not like you gain proficiency with light armor. I mean specifically leather armor.
I
I mean,
think
for
there's
now, I have natural armor, so I'm not. I'm still okay.
I think
Yeah.
there's a feat that lets you
Mm,
wear
Yeah,
armor.
there's a feat for everything.
I love feet.
There's a feat for that.
Yes.
So
God damn it, I hate myself.
Parsley, are you wearing any armor actually?
I think he's wearing leather, aren't you?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a sorcerer.
I mean, could I have the mace? Because I don't have anything for hand-to-hand combat.
You do have a dagger, don't you?
No,
I just throw him the mace.
I have nothing.
You can have the mace.
I just literally throw
Please
it.
take the mace.
I just throw it at me and it bonks to my head, and if I fall unconscious.
Someone else should take the Well, well, I guess Oscar knew what a healing potion looked like.
Mhm.
Before.
Wait, hold on, I don't have proficiency in this. I'm such an idiot. It's
You
better
can
than
still
nothing.
use it. Yeah, you can still use it.
I swear you had a
Um,
dagger. Because you're actually proficient
No,
with
no.
like daggers.
Yeah, but remember, I started with nothing.
Very true.
All I had on me was basically component pouch and some food.
You not take the starting equipment?
No, I did not.
Different start.
He's a special boy.
And
He's
it's special
special.
boy.
Alright. Let's go to the fucking other door.
Parsley,
So-
do you want the crossbow?
I mean, I am proficient in a crossbows, but I don't really think I'll use a crossbow ever.
I have other things for range. Well, I guess it's a spell. So, well, no, I have a dagger. I can use a dagger for range. So
Yeah, you
I don't-
can throw daggers.
I'm not proficient in crossbows.
I mean, can I
Oh.
then just have it if you guys don't want
Yeah.
it?
Sure. I just
Yeah,
throw
go
the
ahead.
crossbow to him.
Again, it's my head. Now I'm actually dead.
Alright, so you guys gonna head towards the last door?
We haven't shared up the money
Oh,
or the healing potion.
Honestly, the best thing is, can we just make one person a piggy bank?
It would make sense if Oscar was the piggy bank. He has an increased carrying capacity with his armor.
So do I.
Both
I'm a furbolg.
God, who's gonna...
Furbolgs have large their carrying capacity is considered like if they were a large creature,
I think same with the armor of Oscar as well. These are both the exact same.
Mm.
which he probably has more strength than I do. So
Yes. I think I do.
You've added
Yeah,
into your
yeah.
inventory silly straw.
do we really trust each other enough for that yet, though?
To be fair, no.
We should
Okay,
split it up
Let's share.
evenly. For now.
Evenly? Okay.
That is. Hold on.
That's why did you have to make it these numbers specifically?
I
Yeah,
used
why
a random number generator.
Why couldn't it be a multiple of 3? What the hell?
It would be really suspicious if everything I gave you and now is multiples of 3.
Yeah.
Almost like people are placing it here so we can evenly distribute this. What the hell?
Fuck my immersion.
I think my life is a lie.
It's gonna be 169 silver pieces.
Nice.
But like
And
we
we
can't.
need to share that.
Nice.
Nice.
How do we share?
Okay, like 4 gold. We have 12 gold pieces, so we can share that equally. 4 gold each.
Beginner's Guide to Communism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then 29 silver.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Who wants the most silver? Who wants the least silver, actually?
I mean, Oscar, you can take you can take. I'll take the lack of 1.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's
You can
9
throw
for
with
me, 10
5.
for you guys.
Yep.
Alright, yeah.
Oh,
And
are we happy? We don't-
No,
we
there's still a
still
couple
need to
pieces.
find.
200
I'll-
pieces.
I'll take 66 then, and you guys take 67.
Sure.
This has
Now we're
ruined the
done.
entire immersion of the game.
Yeah, for fuck's sake.
This is your fault, Wes.
Well,
Yeah, this is
true.
not our fault.
Honestly, you're not meant to break open the chest at this point. The key for the chest is in the last room. You broke it up with a crowbar.
We just leave now.
Yeah.
Your job
Um,
here is to clear out anything that's here, not
I know,
loot
yeah.
it.
Well, too bad. I'm just gonna
Well.
grab the leather and the healing.
Okay.
They haven't
yeah.
been using it
Sure.
for 10 years, so.
Just,
So should we use this key that I found?
On the last door? Yeah, sure.
yeah.
Alright.
Alright, as you go towards,
alright,
you
alright.
unlock it. Dark, creepy staircase going down into a deeper area.
While there's a dark, creepy stairway.
Fuck off.
Welcome to the 6th dungeon.
Who wants to go down first?
Yeah, what's your marching
Sure.
order? What's your marching order?
Wait, maybe I shouldn't go first.
I'll go first.
I mean, Oscar is, the adventurer here.
Yeah.
I'll go first.
Alright, Oscar takes the lead. Who's next?
I'll go.
Alright, and Parsley at the end. As you kind of head down, the entire ground is covered in webbing. The walls are covered in webbing.
Fuck.
And as you begin to kind of explore this area and you kind of walk forward, all staying quite close, it's quite a dark area. And this is much like, this is about twice the size of the last little area was. There are barrels, there are multiple bodies scattered all over the place. Just skeletons now at this point. But they are all heavily abandoned, there's no noise. Like you all to roll a perception check.
Perception.
Natural 20.
Oh, no.
Natural 20?
Nice.
Why did you roll nature? Wait, why did it?
Plus
Okay.
Okay.
No one rolled. nature.
11.
I just got Parsley's nature check from like 31 minutes ago.
Right.
That was forever ago, yeah.
As you're like walking through, Oscar, and you're kind of looking around, nothing your eye. And then a little bit of rocks tung, 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 drop off the shoulder plate of your armor. Look up. And describing this enemy is actually quite difficult. But it's a weird, nearly monkey creature with claws that are grabbing into the rocks around it, shining bright white eyes and pointy ears, with fur coming out the air. There's a bit of rags on the thing. It's a very small creature, but it has 4 arms, 2 clutching daggers, and 2 grabbing stuff from the wall. Making eye contact with you and turning its head left and right very quickly, it drops onto your head and grapples onto your skull. I want you all to initiate combat here.
Roll initiative.
Roll
Gross.
initiative.
These things
14.
are gross.
I rolled a 6.
12.
Hold on. So who? 25 to 20. 25 to 20.
Nope.
Nope.
20 to 15.
Nope.
Nope.
Me.
15 to 10.
14.
12. Okay, 14 for him and 12 for me.
Um. 10 to 5.
6.
All right. Lovely. So are you're all back into the combat menu, are you?
Yeah.
All right. Make sure you're in there.
Yeah.
So, as this Titan drops down and grabs onto you, and all you see in front of you is Oscar struggling with something that's grabbing onto the front of his helmet. And he is going, and he is just shaking around. Garion, it is your turn first on the combat roll.
I'm thinking Firebolt is probably not a good idea to throw in his head. In his head.
And at the same time, I want to point out that this is difficult terrain. Beneath you, this is all webbed ground. This is all your movement speed is going to be halved.
I am actually gonna grab my mace and swing it over Oscar's head to specifically try to also knock it off.
So say that again.
I'm gonna use my mace to swing it over Oscar's head to punch to get rid of the monkey, basically, to throw it on the ground.
Okay. Roll to hit, and I'm really gonna be honest. I'm gonna say roll with disadvantage. That seems quite difficult to get hit, especially considering as Oscar's way taller than you.
Oh fuck yeah!
A foot taller than you.
Yeah.
That's 8.
8. You swing and a miss. You don't hit your friend, but you just straight up miss.
Okay.
The chitin on top nearly creaks its head at this new threat, and as its echo reaches throughout, you hear shuffling otherwise around the cave. You guys still have movement.
I'm thinking. I'm actually gonna go back behind the crystal.
Right, you want to go back like here, is it?
Oh, hold on, I can move myself.
Yeah, you can move yourself if you want. Yeah, okay, same idea.
Like a bit pointing out, yeah.
Okay. That's your turn gone?
Yeah.
Parsley, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna back up. I can just do it. Duh. And then I'm going to try to Thorn Whip the creature without hitting my friend.
Okay. I want you to roll an attack then.
Okay. Yeah, I'm tall.
Actually, Garion, could you have reached that with half your movement?
Oh fuck. I was standing here. 1, 2, 3. No, this is the first I could have.
Okay, that's
gone.
yeah.
Okay, then I'm still gonna stand there.
So, 22 to hit.
22 to hit. That hits.
Okay, and then it's 1d6, and they're pulled. So it's 4 piercing,
Okay.
and then he's pulled 10 feet closer to me. The thing.
5, 10. Okay, so he's pulled over here then.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm specifically trying to run away.
You see this thing getting. So, for Oscar, for your perspective, this thing is pulled straight off you. As it gets pulled over and rolls across the web surface, and it regains its footing. And it looks straight at you. This tiny thing, now you can see in its full form, is vicious and quick and turns its head quickly. Running an entirely different, just like it's wild. It's completely wild. Even though nearly a humanoid shape, it's a monstrosity. So you gonna do anything else, Presley?
No, that's my turn.
with that, this red thing is going to... Chaitin is going to look back towards what it was grasping before. It's going to look back at Oscar, and it's going to hop across the webs as if it was like nothing, and go back onto Oscar's face, and he's going to make 3 attacks against you.
Jesus
For
Christ.
God's sake.
Do I not even get to roll it to see if he lands on me?
These things are quick and very vicious. That first one is only... His first stab deflects off your helmet. The second stab also deflects off your helmet. He can't seem to get through. Even though his blade goes into the armor and pierces through, it does not reach you. And his last attack is a natural 20.
What?
No.
And finally, he puts it
Well,
right
that-
into your face socket, his hand going through the gap in your helmet.
Augers, bro.
Oh, I'm dead.
He's still at the natural 20. He does 5 piercing damage.
Oh, shit, I survived.
Yeah, they just hold
Right.
these little... They're like nearly like obsidian daggers. And also, while you're watching this person saying, "Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck's going on over there?" More rocks fall around you, and you look up, and there's another one that is now dropped on top of Garion's head, and he's going to be making 3 attacks.
Oh, no.
That will probably...
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take 3 piercing damage for the first attack.
Hellish Rebuke... Immediately Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, but you don't have a spell slot for that, do you?
I still have one. I have only used 1 spell today.
Okay, yeah, you can cast that. Roll. I gotta make a dexterity saving throw, don't I?
Yeah, 14.
He rolls a 13. He doesn't make it.
Yeah.
Okay, roll the damage for that.
Wait. Oh, that's 19.
You rolled 19 damage?
Yes. And
Oh
9
my
and 10.
god! You just see it just kind of leans back off your head. It goes, "Argh!" And then just explodes into just blood and viscera. It covers you and parsley, just all of this stuff. Holy shit! Okay, what a
yeah.
fucking roll of damage! Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Unfortunately, even with that, the one on Oscar is still there and stabbing
Yeah.
away Goodo. With that, Oscar, it is your turn.
I am gonna try to grab the leg and cast Eldritch Blast.
So are you gonna like hold him up and then cast it
I'm
on
gonna hold him and cast it directly into him.
him? Alright,
Holy fuck.
roll to attack as it's kind of moving left and right really quickly.
Can I not grab it first, like before
I think a grappling it would be an action. I'm just
yeah.
kind of thinking of a quickly grabbing it and not necessarily holding him still and just quickly trying to fire, like holding him by the leg.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, 2 damage.
Hey, 2 damage is damage, you know?
Yeah. He gets blast like off to here and he's on the ground again. With your turn gone, Garion, it's your turn.
No, I'm not done.
Oh, you're not done?
I am gonna take the healing potion out and just pour it down my helmet.
Alright, go for it. I thought you'd put a silly straw on and then do it, but sure.
Will it work?
It could work, yeah. Both work. Both work.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Well, I'm doing it.
I'm gonna
I've
do it.
done
No.
it.
Alright, I've done it. Okay, jeez, okay.
I can't cast now. 6. Well, I'm fully healed. There we go. Now I am done.
Alright, now you're done your turn? Okay, Garion, you're up.
I cast Firebolt on the creature.
Alright, roll to hit.
Natural 1. I get 7,
Okay.
but it's
That
a
got me off
natural one.
guard. Okay, yeah, that firebolt flies up into the distance again.
Yeah, my aim really isn't good today.
Are you gonna do anything else with your movement?
I'm gonna... Wait. Can I move through Parsley?
No. He's
Okay.
bigger. He's bigger than you. Like,
Ah.
you guys are huge. You're also already trapped in webbing at this point.
Mm. Bop, bop, bop.
All right.
That's where I go.
Parsley, you're up.
All right. I will. Oscar's still right there. I can't. All right, I will do another. Let's see. Yeah, it's got a range of 30 feet. I'll do another Thorn Whip.
All right.
Stop whipping it. Get it away from me, not closer to me.
Well, that's the only thing I got. Okay.
Okay.
Unless I want to hurt Oscar.
Yeah. whip
13 to
him.
hit.
13 to hit. That does not hit. Your Parsley Whip just
Okay.
quickly hits the web beside it. As it just looks at you, and its eyes now focused, twitching its head left and right.
That's it for now.
That's it for now. It's his turn. And quickly, he is going to move, bouncing from web to web to web. And he's going to jump here, and he's going to grab onto your face again, and he's going to quickly try and stab you 3 times.
I can do opportunity attack.
Is that within your melee? Is here within your melee?
It's within
Yeah,
5
he was.
squares.
Alright.
of me.
Roll
Okay.
to hit. But as it's pouncing along the web, and you are struggling in the web, I'd like you to roll a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because it's
With my
at the edge
spear.
of your reach.
17. I rolled a natural 20.
But disadvantage.
Aw.
Yeah, but it's a 17 with disadvantage.
With 17
Yeah,
with
he rolled a
disadvantage,
20
okay.
and a 12.
That hits. Roll damage.
6. Piercing.
6 damage. Okay. Christ, that stops my plans.
You cannot move.
But now, after being stabbed with that and pulled out, he's gonna quickly look at you and he's gonna pounce on you, trying to attack you instead. Now, you've regained the attention to yourself, and he's gonna try and attack you 3 times. He
You're
has
not gonna roll another fucking 20, are you?
so. I did.
Really?
I rolled a natural 20 and a natural 19.
Oh my god.
So I roll.
Woo.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Oh.
What's the point of having armor if you're just gonna roll higher than the armor?
And
So the
crits.
first one does 6 points of damage.
Well, I'm down.
I want to point out that the next attack does 3 points of damage, which is an instant critical. So consider that just 1 failed save throw. He's gonna try and attack again, and
You
a
have an
3.
advantage since I'm down.
Oh, I have advantage, do I? Oh,
Yeah.
a natural 3
Wait, no,
and
it's
a
a
natural.
natural.
It's a natural
I
3
think-
and a natural 2. He still has to get through the armor. His dagger is not deep enough to get through the armor. He specifically knows that going for your face. So you are down, Oscar. So I'm just gonna turn your symbol to the side. With that, the Chitin nearly sets back and then bangs his 4 arms off his chest as nearly a valiant battle cry. He's defeated a great giant monster alone. With that, Oscar, it's your turn. I'd like you to roll a death saving throw.
No.
What's he gonna roll? We don't know. He's not telling us. He's dead. Oh my god. He's just dead.
Role playing death.
Oscar,
What?
that's a saving throw.
Oh, right, sorry.
It's your turn next, so.
Die.
Well, fuck.
Oh my. So you're 2 death saving throws in.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
so.
no.
What a good first start. Gary, in your turn.
What? What do I do?
Kill it.
Yeah. I just try to hit it with my fireball. Bolt.
Right, roll.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Really make him lose that death save.
17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
Roll damage. I'm gonna re-roll that using my feet. I rolled a 1.
Rolled a
8.
what? 8 damage? With this final last blast, he gets flung back like 10 feet and lands and slowly sets fire to the webbing around it.
Oh, no.
Your combat is finished, but the fire begins.
Oh no.
Oh god. I go
quickly
over
heal him?
really quickly to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, you can cast Cure Wounds. Yeah, you can do that. Heal him.
Wait, can I immediately control flames?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can start
I
to
do
control
that.
the. Yeah. You start to strike. Can you roll an Arcana check for me, actually, Garion?
Sure.
Oscar, you get
15.
15. With that, you manage to control the flames and quickly snuff out before it spreads too much.
Okay. Yes.
Oscar gets 6 hit points back.
Jesus Christ.
I honestly thought you guys were going to beat that so much, I might as well throw another one in.
No.
Well, you
No.
gave them 3 actions. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I was like, they have a multi. No, they just have a multi attack of 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Like, what is their damage die?
1d4.
What's their damage?
1d4
What's the
plus
plus?
1, yeah.
Hmm.
They still
No, I meant their mental damage.
so they have like 18 hit points for like a tiny creature.
What's your damage, bro?
What's your damage, bro? So with this, the area is now cleared, and I would like to point out to all of you, you may now level up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Should totally have died there. If I remember the rules
You were
correctly.
really close. Like I was like,
By the,
level
by the
1.
way, I am 1 HP. Okay, okay. I just realized while saying that I'm not allowed
Wounds.
to. Yeah, it's fine. Combat is over.
Combat is over. Combat is over.
For now.
For
It
now.
appears the
Like-
music bot is getting updated, so we no longer have music.
If I didn't immediately kill that creature on my head, I would have died as well.
I wasn't sure if I wanted to go for parsing because I feel like attacking the healer is like a really dick move. It's
Yeah.
like counterspelling Revivify. It's like
Yeah.
I just hate you at that point.
Do we level up on long rest or just whenever you say it?
You can level up right now.
Oh, so we also get the abilities and shit like that?
You get everything you need out of a level.
I mean,
And
we
you
don't
don't
re-
you don't just you don't get to like level up as soon as you fall asleep and wake up. Like I suddenly feel smarter. It's more of
That's
you've
how some
learned.
people play it. Yeah.
Right now, you've learned from this experience.
I learned and gained Eldritch invocations.
we should roll again, right?
You gotta roll for you only roll one of your hit die for the next HP. You add it
Yeah.
on to whatever HP you have already.
Yeah.
So if you want to name out what HP you roll, and remember we always re-roll ones. I don't allow a 1 HP for reroll.
I rolled 2.
You rolled 2. Oh my god!
I rolled
I mean, I have a 1d6 as my hit die, so
a
it's
6 parsley. Ooh. And you, Oscar?
Hold on, I'm doing invocations right now. Fuck it, I'll just do it. I have a 1d8.
Knowing it's gonna be
I
shit.
rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
nice.
oh, that's so good.
I got 15 right
Wow.
now because of the extra one.
Yeah.
It's technically 14.
And Oscar, what's your total HP now?
Hold on, for some reason it added. Alright, I need to.
my total HP is 11.
Oh,
I have
that's not too
17.
bad.
That doesn't seem right.
You've got a high Constitution modifier, don't you, Oscar?
Me? Yeah.
Oscar, I was gonna say. You got like a plus 2.
Yeah, I
don't
have
you?
a high. I have a high constitution. Oh, right, I have a +3, I forgot.
Oh,
Plus
nice.
3. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, when your con is higher than your charisma.
Yeah.
That's a
I
charisma
mean,
cast.
I have a +2 in con, and I also gain one more hit points because of my sorcerer background.
Yeah,
yeah,
sorcerers
yeah.
are nice for that.
Yeah, like
Kind
I
of.
might have low armor, but I have some nice base armor and a lot of HP.
Well, I
Well,
don't know
lots.
about a lot.
Okay, but
just because the hit die is not great, but if you roll well, yeah.
I want to point out, after you guys have maybe kind of realized how differently you can use your powers, the ones that you have, you, Garion, you look down at the bloody mess that you caused of one of the Chitines, and you look at one of their heads, and you just... There's a growing rage inside of you. How dare this thing attack you? It settles quickly, but there is that flare, that flaming hot flare. You wish you could have killed it even quicker. But off from that, you guys are free to leave the cave. I mean, I could also describe the skeleton in the corner that has a key around its neck, but I don't think it's fucking
Yeah,
relevant
where?
at
What
this
about
point.
the key?
I don't think it's fucking relevant at this point. I think you guys can just head out. Where would you guys like to go now? I mean, we could cut the D&D session here, but it's up to you if you guys want to, like, I don't know, if you want to go back to the tavern and do more roleplay, it's up to you.
I mean, I'm down to
Look
do
out some
more.
kobolds now.
I'm fine with playing on.
You guys want to
Yeah,
play
I'm
now?
fine. I'm good to play.
Oh, right. This is going to be a
This is
pain to
fun.
edit. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you guys want
I
to
mean,
do you guys want to deal with the castle next? Do you?
Well, I mean,
Well-
we could go there to say, hey, we did the thing. There were some spiders.
How
And a
long
thing.
did this take us?
That took you about an hour. You
Just an hour.
guys,
Yeah,
you
it's only
guys were about
11
like
in the
45 minutes. That was you guys sitting around like handing over coin and then taking it back, carving a hammer and sickle into the ground. Just
I'm still quite low HP and without much spell slots.
you
I
could
mean,
go
we
back
can
to your
take
tavern.
a rest.
You could go back
Yeah.
to the tavern and take a quick short rest.
Yeah.
That
sounds
that
nice.
doesn't give me spell slots.
It does not,
Right.
unfortunately.
No.
We could still do that. Patch ourselves up a bit. Sounds like
Yeah.
a plan? Or should we go to the castle first?
A
We
rest
can,
would be nice.
Oh,
Take
no.
a rest.
Yeah, it's but yeah.
Maybe we should work on like a sign for the tavern saying out of like commit like closed indefinitely.
Out of order.
Owner
Owner
passed away.
dead,
No.
Sag.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a short rest, you don't need to sleep. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
So
Well,
I'm gonna
within
say,
reason.
okay. So for the sake of clarity, you guys are to head back. You guys are. I want to point out, Oscar, you're covered in a lot of your own blood. Gary and Percy are both covered in chitin blood, which is a slightly lighter red than usual. But it is like I have to point out, you exploded that while it was on your face. You guys are covered. Like you guys are right beside each other. You are just. It's disgusting.
I mean, we can also just take kind of a long rest in like some sort of bathhouse. I know we're going there.
There
I
is
mean-
no bathhouse in the local village.
That's shit.
I'm just
What's
gonna
a
start
village?
while we're walking. I'm just gonna cast prestidigitation.
Good luck pronouncing that again.
Just on yourself. Wow.
No, on everybody.
All right. Right. So as you kind of clean yourselves up as you walk, you see the tavern, which now, in regards to the last combat together, the tavern is a very welcome sight. It's basically home, as close to the home you can get out here. And you approach. There's nothing off about the tavern at this point. Everything seems kind of clean. It's just the way you left it as you enter. You kind of kick off your feet as you enter. There is a coat rack there if anyone want to hang up your coats.
Don't really
Oh,
have
yeah, I
one.
bought a coat.
Oh yeah, no,
You know, you guys both kind of have like clothes you could hang up there.
Like, ah, yeah, it's where it says it's a cold season, so
It is, but
Coat.
inside the tavern is very nice.
yeah, sure. Sure.
Or, yeah, you don't have any shirt on underneath, so you're just going on bare chested.
yeah.
You have a little touch of like ginger fur like right on your chest.
Put my leather armor on there.
What would you guys like to do in the tavern while you rest? Or like, you guys want a short rest for an hour, or what would you like to do?
Yeah.
Or rest.
While I'm resting, I want to read the book about whatever the fuck it was in Calibre.
Fuck it was.
You want to read the Incalibur book? Give me an intelligence check.
I'm so happy I have a 0 in that. 18, let's go.
18? Okay. Okay, I'll explain what the book reads. What the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna. Is there like? So I'm gonna go behind the tavern.
Like, as in behind the building itself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit there, and like, I'm gonna put my coat back on, obviously. Just kind of vibe.
The vibe? Okay. You're just gonna
And
chill
as
out.
I vibe, as I vibe,
Are you gonna smoke up?
some plants start to, just some little herbs start to grow around me.
Okay. Roll a wisdom check.
Okay. Do. Wisdom check. So +3. Soft 20.
Soft 20.
Yeah, I rolled a 17 and then I have +3.
I'll describe what happens to you in a moment. Garion, what are you doing?
I eat.
You're
I
just gonna
keep
eat?
eating.
Honestly?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you could just go completely start devouring. Are you gonna make your own food, or are you just gonna find some, like, shit in the kitchen and just eat it?
I'll find some shit in the kitchen, maybe cook it up if necessary.
You
Yeah,
can
I'm just
find,
gonna
like,
find some shit.
you can find some, like, bread, and you could just basically sit down and start chewing away in, like, the nice warmth of the tavern.
Yeah.
Kind of get your breath back. Parsley, as you sit back and nature seems to nearly sprout around you as time goes. It's not a quick thing. You don't just plant your hands in the ground and all of a sudden leaves and trees grow around you. It's not like that. It's a very gentle and calming thing.
Mm-hmm.
The growth is as peaceful as you are at this point.
Yeah.
Nearly life is breathed into the nearby nature as you breathe. And the leaves begin to grow and they begin to form. And for a certain part, after about the first 30 minutes, things begin to still. Ladybugs begin to fly and they land on little leaves. Butterflies seem to fly around. Finally, a hummingbird seems to take flight right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Flapping itself, holding itself in one position, moving slightly to the left, and looking at you, then moving it over again.
Oh, hello, friend. Which he can understand me a little bit.
He takes a seat on your shoulder. Tends to his wings, gives you a couple of quick looks, tilts his head, and he flies off, landing about 10 feet right ahead of you. Landing on the dirt.
Do you want me to follow you somewhere?
Starts to sing a quick little whistling tune as it stands there. What do you do?
So what's he standing on? He's just on some dirt?
Just some dirt. He's just standing on some dirt.
Is it like a dirt patch? Or does it look kind of bare?
The area around the tavern is kind of nearly devoid of grass. Just an area is due to like recent reconstruction. You can see like little tracks where they wheeled in carts and stuff like that. It's kind of torn up the ground, but he's pecking at the mud beneath him.
I'll go over to where he is and.
As you get close, he takes flight again, but then kind of gets closer and kind of pecks it while keeping itself afloat.
Not sure what he wants, but do I dig or do I grow? That's the question. I'll dig where he's pecking, or try to I don't really have anything to dig.
You can just use your hands.
Yeah.
You begin to scrape away with your hands, large as they are. Get large amounts of dirt. It seems though the hummingbird is good with this and hums more tunes as you go around, nearly sitting on your shoulder a couple of times as you do this. Although it's not very comfortable with how much you're moving, so it takes flight again, but it tries to land whenever it can.
But it seems content with what I'm doing.
Punk. Your fingers hit against something metal.
I keep trying to dig it out.
Get this very small chest. This small chest is, when I say small chest, as in it's a tiny little thing that is very, very well hidden and fits in the size of your palm.
Oh. Can I open the chest?
On the top of the chest is scribbled, like carved into it, it just says Holden. Scrawled into the top of it.
Actually, before I open it, I'll bring it inside.
Bring it inside. Now, during this time, Oscar, you were reading Inca Libra book. And today, after combat, it's like your mind wants to escape just to this story. He's muted. Should I wait until he's like unmuted?
Yeah, I was like,
I'm here.
Okay. So, this book is all of a sudden opened up nearly like a Harry Potter book. This area of Inca Libre is very, very exciting. It's a land of creatures unknown. Well, known, but mysterious. Their motivations unknown. It's ruled by the Ironfoot family, and it's full of goblins and hobgoblins and all this sort of stuff. The land is filled with these kind of people. There's 3 legendary cities of Icarus and Damascus and Dustboard. Like, it's a magical land. It's basically mostly fiction from what you can read. And the story specifically that you're reading of this land of Inca Libre, it follows a human, unnamed, that basically he's in a land with there's not many other humans, if at all, around him. So he leads like a raiding Robin Hood sort of party, like robbing nearby roads and just take gold and bring it back to the people that he trusts. But that's all you can really gain from the book from now. It seems like fairy tale. It seems it's a very well written fairy tale. It's very in depth. And it's kind of interesting. It's got like a bit of intrigue. One of the more complex kind of stories that you've read so far. It's interesting. It's interesting. Kind of like starting off getting into Harry Potter. It's like, oh, a Hogwarts area. Everyone's British. This is interesting. But it delves into that. There's much more to read, but it's kind of exhausting. And as much as it's well written, it's convoluted. On lots of points, there's too much information. And some bits that he puts a lot of time into, in reality, as you read, are just irrelevant.
He's a bad writer.
Actually, yeah, even though you don't roll too high on the intelligence checks, this is a shitty book.
Love the world, hate the writer.
Exactly. And as you're kind of just as you're getting to like a part where you maybe have just about gained eyes on the city of Icarus, Parsley enters back in through the back door.
oh, I found a chest from a Holden in the back.
Chest.
Yeah.
Chest is a very like
Yeah.
it is. How do I put this?
A mini chest. It's like a little. It's like a tiny violin, but it's a chest.
It's about 30 centimeters by 20 centimeters. And
Found a
for you,
box.
Parsley, this is like, ooh, EU measurements. But I think Infernal Angel can know what the fuck I'm
I know what centimeters look like.
There. Okay.
We still have to use centimeters for science class.
Oh, really? Because we just ignore all of your measurements.
Yeah. Hold on, no. 30 centimeters is about 1 foot, right?
Is it?
I have no
Wait.
clue.
Hold on, now I'm curious.
Oh my
Stop the D&D session.
28.
Every D&D session.
It is!
Hey.
Sorry?
30.48. I'm proud of myself.
All right, so yeah, that makes sense.
A little less than a foot.
A little less, yeah. But anyway, you have this. Are you gonna open it?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to.
You open up this box. It is completely unlocked. There's a note on the top, and there is something beneath the note.
I'm gonna read the note first.
The note, as you pick up the note and turn it to read it, it says, "Dear brother, I have finally achieved what I was looking out to do. I'll destroy the portal on my way out. None shall follow me. I will not return until I have completed my goal. I will find what I'm looking for. I leave the tavern to you. And underneath this note, there is a deed to the tavern and about 10 platinum coins.
Ooh. So we might have someone coming to, like, maybe eventually take the tavern, like Holden's brother.
Maybe.
Because it's technically because Holden left it to him. But also, it sounds like his brother knew what he was doing. So if we want to find out what he was doing, we should try to find his brother. But also,
I mean, if
there
he's coming
is-
here, we can just wait for him, right?
well, he might not. But also, we have more money to split.
What did you find?
Like, a lot of money in, like 10 platinum.
Platinum! Oh my god.
Yeah.
I have to be real with you. I have never seen that much money in my life.
Also, the deed to the tavern.
You what?
He put the deed to the tavern in the chest and the 10 platinum.
Where did you find this chest exactly?
I was out and back, just sitting, and then a hummingbird told me where the chest was.
A hummingbird.
Was it really that easy?
Yeah,
Is there something you're not telling me?
I mean, I've told you I've lost some of my connection with nature. Actually, come to think of it, I kind of feel more connected now. Just a little bit.
Probably in past parsley, you probably connected more with nature. This was like a short spurt, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sure, but sorry, it just sounds really weird to me. I hope you understand.
Also, most, plants. Well, no, it might just be beasts. Most animals can, oh yeah, it is plants too. Most animals and fauna can understand a basic idea of what I'm talking to them about.
Okay, I don't know what to do with this information. Sure. I'm just really confused.
It's more about, growing up with the furbolgs for that one, but anyways, yeah, so we have the deed, which is technically for his brother.
I mean, did you told me you didn't really want to run this place.
Not really, no, but it would be good to at least have somewhere to, stay to sleep.
Do you think we should open it once in a while? Honestly, I think the people here would really appreciate that. And it would allow us for some money income.
True. I mean, maybe on the weekend. I don't know. That are the days in this world the same as?
They are actually. There is a Monday
Okay.
to Sunday, and you have the normal January all the way through to December months. Because I find making up a fake one is trying a little too hard.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can open on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Sounds like a good plan.
What day is it today?
Hold on. Other problem. Eventually, we will run out of stuff. I don't know where
Yeah.
to get more.
I'm sure he had contacts and sellers.
I found the supply list yesterday.
Oh.
I think he bought it from the village.
You can
Oh.
see by if you remember the actual order list, he bought it from an outside supplier outside of the village, and it traveled in once a week. It was like on a repeatable payment sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
So wait, does that mean it comes to us, or does it?
He comes to you and then he asks for payment.
Ah,
Yeah.
I mean, I assume we have the money right now to pay for whatever he asks.
None of you
Five
guys have
gold.
any idea how much a tavern is worth. Because as much as Parsley knows how to run a shop, he knows how to run a tea shop, and the goods for a tea shop is cheaper than the
Yeah.
goods for a tavern.
Yeah.
I mean, we have
And it was all
10
grown.
platinum.
Yeah, you grew it yourself. You cut down a lot of the...
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear a knock at the front of the tavern.
Oh.
We're closed.
Oh.
It's Rust. Rust. I'm with Lord Varian.
Oh. Right. I'll open
right,
the
yeah.
door.
Who the fuck is Rust?
go over and
Oh yeah,
open
that was the
door.
guard, yeah.
He's actually, when you open the door, is not actually a guy in full armor. He's actually more dressed in robes and hooded himself. It actually looks like the guy who you sold the room to the last night in the long garb. He flicks back his hood, and you can see that both of his eyes are a milky white, usually indicative of someone being blind, and both lots of claw marks over where the eyes were. He goes, howdy.
Hello.
Hello there.
What brings you by?
I'm just here to check up on you. Lord Varian sent me out. He was making sure that you guys managed to do whatever he sent you to do without dying. I was just here to check up on you.
Oh yeah, we cleared
We were
that.
just resting to make sure we were okay, and then we were gonna head out and tell him.
So it's clear.
Yes.
Yeah.
What
There
was in
were
there?
lots of
Uh,
spiders.
And some weird monkey-like creature. I don't know what it was.
Interesting. Crosses his arms. So it's clear to send people in there to mine, yeah?
Yeah.
You bet your life on it?
Oh, I am quite certain, but I wouldn't quickly bet my life on shit.
Because we're
I
going
mean,
to
I feel
be
like
sending people in
mining-
there.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like mining is a pretty dangerous thing to do, anyways. So as safe as it can be.
Even though you can't technically tell, you can feel it in his facial language that he just rolled his eyes. It's fine, I'll just say you did. Can I have a drink before I head out?
Of course.
By the way, what
You
did you
want
do to
any,
piss off...
tea?
I'll take tea instead, yeah. What did you do to piss off those bandits?
I didn't give them my money.
Yeah.
Good enough reason as any. I was told or was warned that, maybe the tavern might come into trouble in the next morning. I was just warned it might happen, and I was told to keep watch. Little
Okay.
did I know, 3 motherfuckers gonna come up, all with a bottle of wine or brandy or something, with some paper stuck at the top, lit on fire, ready to burn your place down. I had a quiet amount of joy hitting that bottle with a little crossbow bolt, set them all fleeing and burning off into the trees.
Thank you very
Well,
much for that.
yeah. Thank you for helping.
No problem. It was my pleasure. You have no idea how many times I have stood outside of just a court
I'll
or a throne, and I just stood there with a crossbow doing fuck all. Nice to do something.
I'll give him 2 gold.
There's no. I earn about
Hold
20.
on,
I
hold
earn
on.
about 20 times that a day, sir. You keep that.
No,
If
no.
I may ask, how were you able to shoot them so accurately?
Training. I've been using a crossbow since I was 8.
I don't want to offend you, but it seems like you're blind. And like I'm impressed.
Blessing and a curse. Worked heavily with Lord Varian. Trained with him as a kid. Grew up with him. We went on hunting together. Sport trip went bad. Bear tore out my eyes. Local court wizard did a couple of fuckery, a bit of magicry. I have true sight. I can see without my eyes. For instance, I can see that you're a furbolg. You're a half-elf. And he leans back and he looks at you, Oscar, and he goes, and I like what you are. But, anyway. Kind of puts his crossbow up onto the thing. And you can kind of now see his crossbow. It is engraved. Some of the text nearly seems to be enchanted. Do any of you speak Elven?
I do.
Let me
I do.
Yeah.
You speak
I
Elven.
do as well.
Oh, so you guys can see written in the enchantment. It says, "To my lover Rust."
Aww. That's so cute.
I don't mention it though.
Okay. He just goes, "Well, I'd love that cup of tea now." And he kind of
Oh, of course.
yeah, he kind of walks by and he sits down at the bar.
Would you like ginger, chamomile, or lavender?
Lavender. I'd like lavender.
Sounds good. I've made a few of those today.
Oh.
And I'll make it.
So tell me.
While you're busy, can you also make one for me, please?
Sure, I'm gonna start running out of lavender soon, but I'm sure I can grow some pretty quickly.
So tell me, how was the fight? Was it glorious? Was it slow? Was it fast?
Kind of in the middle, I'd say, of all of those.
Slow nod.
Yeah.
Nothing too interesting then.
Oh no. Right, some minor scars. It went by pretty quickly. It wasn't that big of a deal.
No, I wasn't bleeding at all, and we definitely didn't get knocked down at all. None of
No.
us. He's not trying to be deceptive. He's making it very obvious.
Yeah. So.
So,
Oh no.
how do you guys fight?
Well.
Not like that. Are you spellcasters?
Yes, I am.
Never trusted spellcasters much, I'll be honest with you. And he kind of like taps his crossbow. There's something a little bit more honest about a steel bolt.
Honestly, I don't blame you.
But then again, I've never seen a steel bolt wipe out armies in a single flaming ball. That's what makes me mistrustful of you guys. He kind of looks around. Don't get me
It's
wrong.
understandable.
As much as you are friends of Lord Varian, you are not friends of me. I
No?
don't like magic. Even though it's in my eyes and it's in my crossbow. If I could turn back time and get rid of all of it, I would. Now please tell me that this tea is not magical.
Nope.
Thank
Grew it myself.
the
With-
gods.
Normal gardening.
So tell me, how did you kill them? How did you kill these spiders? As he takes a sip of this tea that you've handed him.
I used a whip made of thorns.
Kinky.
Yeah.
How do you fight?
I'm
And
not really kinky myself, but
he looks at you, Garion. What do you kill him with?
I blast them with fire. Lots and lots of fire.
I asked you that,
No.
and yet somehow I already knew. And you, and he looks at you, the tall metal man. Let me guess, you just stared them to death?
I use my spear.
Okay, well that's kind of basic. I like it though. But it's basic.
Basic bitch.
Can I?
well, I mean, you used more than a spear.
Not on the spider.
There was
True.
more than the spider. Interesting. Show me your
Yeah,
spear.
the monkey thing that Garion said before.
I hand over my spear.
You lay it down on the bar in front of him. Runs his fingers across it. Interesting. Very interesting. Just as I thought. And picks up the spear and hands it back to you. Nice to have my curiosity satisfied. Always nice to know when I'm right. Finishes off his tea, slams it down. Well, I'm gonna go and make sure I burn more people alive. See you guys later.
Have fun.
Gives you a little wave and he heads out.
Interesting fellow.
Yeah. They probably make a cute couple.
Oh,
That's all you're thinking about.
You actually see me blushing a little.
Yes. What do you guys intend to do now?
We could go back to the keep.
We could, but I think he's gonna.
He's heading south. He's
Oh,
not
he's
heading
heading
towards.
south.
He's heading
But
south.
we- And north was the keep,
follow him.
right?
No, I'm just kidding.
North is the keep. Yeah, you guys are learning the basics of direction. Holy shit!
Whoa!
What?
Have you guys actually taken the platinum?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Just sharing between you two.
I'll let you guys discuss that as I go piss. Hold on.
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, personally, you found it, and honestly, you've been running this part the best. I
Yeah.
think you should hold the deeds and the money,
Oh, sure.
but be sure to use it on the keep.
Yeah.
If not,
Well, on the
discuss it.
keep or on the tavern?
On the tavern. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
Sounds good.
Oscar, you're really quiet.
Yeah, I think it's kind of his stick.
Mm. If it's just
Is it hard to talk through that helmet that you never take off?
we almost died today.
First time.
Yes.
I don't think you understand what adventuring like what goes with that. You don't just, do a cool thing and then live every time. It's dangerous.
What's going on? I'm back.
I'm trying to make Oscar realize how that adventuring is dangerous.
He's a bit shocked that he almost died today.
I understand.
Just when you hear the stories, it's never somebody bleeding out on the floor.
That's because they're stories. They can be whatever anyone wants them to be.
People like to read about happy endings in both ways.
Oh well. That wasn't parsley. That was
Sorry. Sorry.
But
I love how you're trying to keep trying to
we're-
save parsley from you.
yeah. No, that was 100% me. But it was in the J voice. It wasn't in the parsley voice.
True.
But like well, obviously we're gonna be there to try to help each other, but it's gonna be dangerous if you want to be adventuring.
Yeah, you're right, but still a bit shocking.
Yes, that's why you got that. He'll like knock on it. Got that armor.
Thunk, thunk.
I didn't expect to get stabbed by a monkey today.
I mean, yeah. That was pretty weird.
I'm sorry.
Things happen.
Being stabbed by a monkey.
Shit's weird.
London
Things
Zoo be
happen.
acting different.
Hopefully you won't get lost anymore, though. You'll have us.
I'll,
We actually know what north and south is.
Yeah.
I'll just. I
There.
just.
I
Just-
just knew that I was following a general direction at one point that I had gone the opposite way of. Now I know where things are.
What a dialogue. Now I know where things are. I've learned.
Well, 'cause, like when he first set out to Fallenfell, he was just following a coastline.
Guys. Should we just head to the keep? I've eaten enough.
It's straight about like 2
Yeah.
p.m. right now. It's like 2 p.m.
Yeah, there's still
Yeah.
plenty of time in the day.
Sure.
So let's head over there.
Thank
All
God.
right. Do you guys? I was liking this dialogue, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. As you guys like head towards the keep, as you land at the keep, there is already about like a group of like 5 people in a wagon stationed out front. And you can already see that they have like pickaxes on the cart, and everyone seems nearly. It's all basically like middle-aged males already there. They seem to have gear with them. Some of them have brought like daggers too. And there seems to be like a representative of them talking to Lord Varian. It seems to be nearly a discussion. And as you guys start to arrive, he kind of quickly looks over and just goes, and these are the people who have cleared out the caves for you. They can vouch for it. Not the same problem that you guys had 10 years ago. Go on, tell them.
Oh wow. How'd you already know?
Rust sends word very quickly. He has a pet hawk that's invisible.
Huh.
Neat.
Cool.
Very cool. And also, he'll kill me if he learns that I told you guys about it. So please, keep it quiet.
All right. But
The-
yeah, we
The miner there, by the way, is like pointing at himself like, me too? Okay, no, never mind.
yeah.
But yeah,
We,
all the thingies in there
slayed
are
some,
quite dead. Don't worry, guys.
And by
all fine.
thingies he means spiders. And one other thing.
2 other thingies, actually.
What was
Two other thingies.
thing that you faced?
Mm, I'm not sure what exactly they are. They look like monkeys. Weird monkeys.
Did it crawl along the webs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I know them well. Lost another cave to them up
Spider
north a while
monkeys.
ago.
Mm.
Nah, I know them well. I know them well. Honestly, not too difficult to deal with if you got a bit of fire near you. If they don't have a web, they really struggle moving around. Like a baby
Oh,
lamb
yeah.
wandering around an empty field. It's just sort of lost. But yeah.
I actually. Well, you really don't have to worry about them anymore. They're gone.
Glad to hear it. I hope if we get any of the problems, you guys can pop your head back in and finish off whatever's there. Free
Sure
of
thing.
charge, I
Of
hope.
course.
Well, not so fast. No, of course.
Now, me and my boys, we need some accommodation. Not food, not water, but somewhere to rest our heads. We're waiting until our housing is being built. Depending on how long that might be. So, we were told you have a tavern. What if you could stay there free of charge? Lord Varian is just there, like, nodding really, like, excitedly at you.
Free of charge, you say? Like how much bedrooms would you need?
About 4. We're taking night and day shifts, you see. Only half of us need to work, and then as they leave, the other 4 come in.
Okay,
Looking at Gary and like
like what?
like he doesn't know. Like what we've only got 5. It means we're sleeping in the same.
Hmm.
There is a room that has 2 beds.
Okay. I could say this. You could have
There's
3 rooms. No, 2 rooms. Free of charge. For the other rooms, you'd have to pay.
Roll a persuasion check.
18.
Got this.
Holy shit.
Alright. But only because I heard it's newly refurbished, and Lord Varian himself said it was a good sleep.
Oh, yes, yes. They're incredibly nice rooms.
Okay. Well, head off then. Thank you, Lord Varian. I quite enjoy the opportunity to create a good amount of profit. And he gives him a really grubby handshake. Honored to have one of the Varians around our parts, anyway. And one of the good ones. And he walks off and he gets on his carriage. Right. Going down to the tavern at the crossroads. Go upstairs, pick 2 beds, stay in them. And
It would be locked right now. We would have locked.
well, unfortunately, they've already. They're gonna have to just be.
Well, they probably find the key somewhere. I don't really care.
A Lord Varian?
Hey, hold on. Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'll see you later. Never mind.
Yes, Parsley.
Hypothetically,
Yeah.
that bandit is hypothetically still in our cellar.
Is it, though?
He kind of smirks at himself. And he's just. You've got to be fucking kidding me, really?
Nope.
He kind of does like a wolf whistle. Like a. I can't whistle myself and don't want to peek the microphone. And you hear a flap, 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 and then just clicks his fingers, and you see this this hawk nearly just appear on his shoulder blade. And he starts writing down something in a quick little bit of parchment that he's taken out from his pocket. Scribbles it up, hands it to the hawk, who then carries it in his hand, and then flies off again, becoming invisible as it soars. I'll have him deal with it. Don't worry about it.
There is. So yeah, but you two are cute together.
What do you mean we're cute together?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna make him roll an insight check.
Let's just say I
Oh.
can read Elvish.
Oh. I guess I should have kept a present. I should have given him a present that he actually hides instead of shows off.
Oh.
No, I think you should, express your love as openly as you want.
I wish it could only be so. Unfortunately, the relationships that I like to manage and maintain don't seem to bear children for the Empire. If there's anything the Lord Varian name is
sounds
known
like-
for, is spreading out.
You don't need to bear your own children.
If only it were that simple. If I just seemed to adopt and take up any child I wanted, there would be disputes, aggressions, and all I would need to know is that even on my deathbed is that my future children would have to fight to keep what they had, just because I didn't live a certain lifestyle. Anyway,
I mean,
I'm not too
you're
interested.
already not.
It's... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about your pretty little head about it, Parsley.
We'll talk about it later. We have 2 bedrooms to get ready.
You do. Now, I want to point out, I sent one of my men to deal with the wolf problem in the town, so you don't need to worry about that. The apothecary's on his way, and he's going to be setting up shop here if you ever need any potions. The building might take a while. If you ever want to lend any hands, feel free, but that's going to take a good bit. The longer it takes, the more that I'm going to have to live in the tavern that you call home. But still, and he looks back, he looks at the castle, we still have to deal with this. When would you like to?
Yeah. I mean, I'm feeling a little, yeah, my energy's a little lower than I started the day in. Maybe tomorrow.
Agreed. I just spent 2 hours bickering with a miner. So, that's happened.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Maybe
So it's
don't.
tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, bright and sharp, meet me here. We'll deal with it.
Sure thing.
Maybe in the future, don't assume we have space.
I will. Because, unfortunately, Parsley, as much as we are friends, as much as I like to enjoy your company, you're on my land. Technically, you should be paying my taxes.
That's actually fair.
Technically, I should be arresting you.
True.
And I'm not doing any of these things.
True. You know what? You're right. I got you.
Look, I don't participate in much corruption, but this kind of corruption I kind of agree with. At least it has good morals for once.
Well, thank you.
Now, go home, lay your heads down, have a good dinner. Make sure everyone here is trained and ready for tomorrow. Phew, have a good night. And I have
Good night to you too.
Good night. And after tomorrow, I have one last task for you. And it's a big one.
Okay.
Alright. Gives you a quick salute. Good night.
Good night.
Just walk off.
Right. You guys head back towards your place, and you see a bunch of very angry miners outside of your tavern. What are you guys gonna do?
I just grab the keys and just walk in without mentioning them.
There's a lot of people there cross-armed, like fingers, like tapping along their arm, tapping their foot. Because remember, they got there way quicker than you did, so they've been there for like 30 minutes waiting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
We'll. Yeah.
Which
I mean,
rooms?
take the-
Which rooms are you guys unlocking for them?
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Probably the two extra we had, or well,
Yeah,
they'll
we
get
have
the twin bed, the two
one
beds,
twin bed and the two bed. Yeah.
and then
So
one of
the
what-
double bed
we'll-
is room 4.
Hold on, Oscar. Do you still want a normal room, or were you fine sleeping in the cellar? Like, I found it quite weird last night, but
we could give them the last two rooms, like the two beds, and then the other one at the end of that hallway.
So 4 and 3.
Yeah, I feel like that just makes sense having them next to each other.
Like, they specifically asked for 4 rooms at first, so I assume 4 beds. Like, if Oscar is gonna sleep
3 now.
downstairs for some reason, we can give him 3.
Well, if Oscar's sleeping downstairs, but is Oscar sleeping downstairs?
Yeah, that's the question, Oscar.
If you would like slow down, I could talk, but the bed doesn't change that much for me. I'm fine with just being on the floor.
So, I mean, you can just have a bed if you want.
It's fine.
Sure, okay, then they can have 3 rooms.
Yeah. So
Like, the
we'll
back-
give them
The back 3,
the
I'd
back
say.
3.
Yeah. And you sleep in the right room, I sleep in the left one.
When the main guy approaches you and just goes, "We got 2 for free. Pay for another."
Yes. Okay. That will be... How much was it?
5
Or so?
silver
5 silver?
is what you did last night, I think, or it was ago. I don't know. I said
no-
2, and then the mid was 5. So we'll just say 5.
Yeah.
I'll give you
5
3.
silver.
I'll give you 3 silver for it.
Or
Roll a persuasion check.
he's the one that needs to be rolling for.
Yeah. No, like,
Yeah,
hold
but
on,
you
I'm not done.
you took that and then tried to one up it, and then that would be a persuasion.
I said sure.
Oh, I thought you said 4 silver.
No, like I
No,
say.
I said sure.
Oh, you said sure.
I-
3 silver. Ha ha.
No.
You fucking lost out. Dumb bitch. He skips on up to his room. You can't catch him. He's too quick.
They're pretty running.
I mean, we were about to give it to him for free, so.
Oh no,
Well,
I wasn't.
we were talking
So
about
your
it.
tavern is kind of like your tavern is kind of full, but not necessarily of the drunken stuff that you're used to. It's now people nearly discussing logistics. Two people have sat down at a table and are kind of drawing plans out and writing down like calculations of how much materials they would need. It's nearly gone from a tavern to a workshop into just how much like talking and planning, and this conversation is serious.
I walk up to one of them and I whisper in his ear, "Watch out for the first left door."
Watch out for the what?
First left door.
Why?
And I walk off.
The other guy there at the fucking tavern looks up, just like shrugs his arms, like. Fuck. They seem
you
to nearly
push.
ignore it, but he looks back every now and again, just
Fine
Okay.
by me.
That's great.
okay, great. Starting paranoia. There
no,
is about,
he's
like-
trying to get laid.
There is about like 8 people there.
First left door is his.
No, I mean that. No. Oh no.
Have any of you gone into the cellar yet?
Yes.
Yeah. Once we've let them go to their rooms, I'll go to the cellar.
As you kind of step down into the cellar, and you'll kind of have your torch there again to kind of give you light. The place where the body was, there is an immense blood pile. Like, immense. Roll a medicine check, Parsley.
Oh no.
Okay. He's vaporized. I gotta turn off accelerated hardware.
Why?
Oh. Why?
15.
15. This person was 100%. The body that was there was chopped up into, like, parts to then be disposed of easier. And he did not care for cleaning up. Not his problem.
Yep,
Fair.
sounds about right.
Yeah. The blood is now like starting to trickle deeper into the room. What was just nearly like kind of contained to a small puddle is now all over the place.
Yeah, I'll grab a bucket and a rag and start cleaning.
All right. Okay.
No,
as-
I just ask for Oscar to come and help.
I'm just sitting by the bar reading my book.
Yo, Oscar, can you come down to the cellar for a second?
The whole tavern's filled with people discussing immense calculations and logistics, and you're reeling a children's tale at the bar. The heavy night guy is.
Yeah.
That was the
perfect.
problem.
Jack
gonna
and
go
Jill went up the
downstairs.
hill. Turns page to fetch a pail of water. Turns page.
Oscar, can you please deal with this? You seem to be quite good at it.
I'm just gonna go down and fix it.
I want to point out that the amount of blood here is actually testing the limits of your prestidigitation. It's like a lot of blood. He just
I'm just
chopped
gonna
off
cast
like
it twice.
yeah. But like it's worrying. Like it's not happy. It's not a happy. It's not. There's not a lot
Does
of
it actually
happiness.
smell?
No. The decomposition of the body has been moved outwards, and that blood doesn't really spill in of itself.
Okay.
Maybe like a faint. If you got really close to it, like it'd be a faint copper smell, but that's like about it.
Well, I never thought I'd be cleaning up murder.
Yeah, you've become a janitor, really.
The guy in heavy metal armor is the janitor. That just okay.
What kind of work am I?
All right. As you've like cleaned up, you guys what you guys want to do for the rest of the day before you decide to hit the hay?
You know, I really hope they don't start asking for food, because we're gonna run out of it eventually.
Yeah.
I don't even. How much food do we really? How much food do we have, DM?
Roll an investigation check.
And I help.
Yes, you can assist.
Somebody else do it.
I also have a -1, actually.
Hey, Parsley, how much
But I
food do we
keep
have left?
rolling really bad.
I can do it.
Someone else do it.
I keep rolling really bad on investigation,
Let
even
me
if I
try.
didn't have the -1.
I'll roll and you help me, okay?
I
I
can't
have a-
do that.
I have a
I
zero.
don't have proficiency.
You have a -1, don't you?
No.
No, Parsley.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, so Oscar, you're technically the best.
Yeah.
Roll.
Why
an-
does Jelka want to do it?
Because I want to roll.
It doesn't, you don't always need to do everyone who has the best roll.
Yeah.
17.
17?
Yeah.
You could last about 2 more weeks with this food.
Oh, that's fine.
We could,
I
or
mean,
the business could.
The
where
business could.
given that we only close or open on the weekends?
Are you deciding that you only open on weekends now?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday,
Yeah.
and Sunday. We already discussed that.
Friday through Sunday.
Well, this is interesting because today's a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Then you could last for like months, but also your immense amount of profit would completely diminish.
Also, food spoils.
Yeah,
You know what?
food does spoil. You don't
We-
have
Oh,
a
yeah.
fridge.
Yeah. We can open it whenever we have nothing else to do.
With the miners around, I don't think we have a choice now.
Well,
I mean-
the miners aren't necessarily
Yeah.
buying any alcohol. They have a
I
job
don't know,
to
they're
do.
just
not-
staying.
Yeah, these are professionals. That's what you got from the Just These guys. They aren't just a normal working class folk who just go and do their job and then just fuck around every now and again.
Yeah, but they
It-
still have bedrooms here, like after work.
Yeah, but they're not necessarily asking
They-
you for any food.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
there's a
like
village
after work
20
they can
minutes
also
away.
just get a drink.
Hmm.
But whatever, it doesn't really matter.
Roll a perception check, Garion.
All sober. They never drink.
19.
19. You can hear the clinking of glasses upstairs.
Yeah.
You're all down here in the basement, so
Oh God.
I,
Maybe.
I hear you. Just,
that was actually perfect. That was the perfect audio.
wait. I thought he actually poured.
He
I
did.
did.
He did. He poured it up to the microphone.
Oh wow, that
Nice.
really sounded great. Wow.
That was really loud. I didn't expect it to be that loud.
It worked
That was
really fucking
perfect.
well. I almost just didn't
Should.
notice because it just sounded so natural.
Maybe we should get a locking cabinet for
For the kitchen.
alcohol upstairs while we
Yeah.
have people here.
Oh, that's actually killed me.
I'm just gonna.
And maybe
go
we
up.
should go up there so that people aren't. If you really want this to be a business,
Hmm.
Gonna go up, make sure nobody steals anymore.
Oscar, are you gonna be the bartender now? You just
No, I'm just watching them.
Alright.
Oscar's the bouncer.
Yeah.
Bouncer.
People are stealing product. He's the bouncer.
As you kind of walk up and you just like turn the corner around to look at the bar, like a guy sitting behind the bar holding like a drink just looks at you and just goes, "I brought this in when I came in. Don't look at me that way."
Just gonna stare at him. Gonna roll intimidation.
Yes, go for it. Actually,
Advantage.
yeah. Oh god,
No.
22.
22. He slowly puts it back down and just reaches around the bar and puts it back.
Perfect. Perfect.
Gonna go sit down by the bar.
He just quickly like looks at you and just goes, "It was donation. Good place." He kind of stands up and he walks away from the bar, away from the friend he was talking to, who's now just left there alone.
I'd like everyone here to remember that the bar is off limits unless you're paying. Thank you.
Couple of mumbling and grumbling from the group, but overall they listen. No verbal attempts at saying no. Right, as the kind of night drags on, people seem to go, and some people go out towards their cart, and they continue on towards where the mine was. And basically, all that's left is the actual leader of them, who sits down with, just starts kind of, he has a bit of wood, and he's just carving something out.
Can I see what it is?
At this point in his carving, it's impossible to tell. He's only just begun.
Oh, okay.
But other than that, I think what I'll do is I'll leave the session here.